Welcome to the stream, everybody. We are here today to cast the offline qualifiers for the Garrison event and LAN, an offline tournament, which are always the best type of tournaments, right? And we have a couple of very interesting matches. We have Valdemar, Avely, Corel Leona, and then Myriad and Krakady here are also present on the offline qualifier. So we'll have a couple of cool games. So 2 players will be qualified. We have other players, but those ones are the better ones in my opinion, the best ones in my opinion. So I think maybe Krakady and Myriad will be the ones getting qualified here, which I think it will be very, very cool. So welcome to the stream, everybody. Your support is greatly appreciated. We were casting we were playing earlier some Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So if you wanna go check that out, do that as well. Your support is greatly appreciated. But right now, I think we'll be casting Core Eliona. If you're watching on Twitch, follow the channel, subscribe to the channel as well. Type on the chat !YouTube, !Discord, and !Coaching. If you're watching on YouTube, leave a like and subscribe, and use the links down below to find my Variety Gaming channel, to find my Twitch channel, and to find our Discord server as well. Let's get some water in here, because I think the Avely match is still not going. I don't know when it will start. So we can go ahead and start casting the, for example, Core versus Leona, and then if the other sets start, I want to catch them live as well. I want to cast them live too. So I think that would be the best. All right. I'm gonna get started in a second, guys. Just here adjusting the stream settings. All right. Welcome everybody. Let's get started with the casting. Because that set was not, it's not live now. I mean, they still are playing, but we're going to start with the first game. Just need to create here new folders to organize everything nice and smooth. All right. Yeah, Core Eliona. Here we go. Game 1. Supposedly Voldemort Evil is also already started. According to start.gg. They're not finding anything of them live. So here we go. Welcome to the newest Age of Empires 4 event, LAN event, offline qualifiers. It's the Garrison. We are here casting a game from Germany. I'm not in Germany, but the match is happening there. And this is the offline qualifiers. We have in the color orange Core playing as Jeanne d'Arc, and Eliona in the color blue playing as the French. Thank you very much for watching, and remember the tournament is being organized by Rising Empires, so make sure to use the links down below to check them live on Twitch and support them as well. And we have here to start a good matchup, JD versus French, Knights and Professional Scouts. We are coming through. So this is a best of 5 already, and then we'll have the grand finals as well, because we'll have 2 players being qualified for the tournament, which will start in the day after of the offline qualifier, and we'll have some matches here on the channel as well, so make sure to catch them as well, and leave a like and subscribe in those videos too. So Eliona versus Core. Let's talk about the players before we talk about the matchup. I think Core is a bit better than Eliona, but to be honest, I've not been casting a lot of Eliona games, so I don't know the current level of Eliona. He's a great player, and I think he can make Core sweat a little bit for his money, for his prize, especially playing here on Gorge, a super open map, thus both players choosing Knight civilizations to go through. And here, I prefer JD, and I prefer to use JD, but a lot of pro players and very top players, they seem to prefer French over Jeanne d'Arc. And I kind of see why. They have a bit more momentum, faster villager production. But what I really like about Jeanne d'Arc is the ability to discount your unit super early in the game with Consecration. Although you're going to need some time to get that rolling, and that's maybe why professional players or top players prefer French, because you can deny that time from the JD player. But actually Core is aging up first, but only with 2 villagers, with JD and a fellow villager. Eliona edging up with 4 villagers, so they should age up at around the same time. Let me know in the comments, guys, what you prefer when you play this matchup. Would you prefer to be on the Jeanne d'Arc side, or you prefer to be on the French side? And they're gonna accelerate things a little bit here while I drink some water. Oh, oops. Alright, everything ready to go. Players still halfway through the age up to the feudal age. Both players with gold in the back. Actually, both players have a very similar spawn. Berries and gold close to each other on the side / back parts of the base. Stone in the front. Core stone kind of in the back, kind of in the side. Oh, but the deer spawn is also very good for both players. First deer pack really close to the base and not in the front. Sometimes in Gorge, the deer spawns like in the front, and then it's hard to contest professional scouts. Eliona getting professional scouts first. Both players will be able to produce scouts and knights faster, and horsemen if they want to. Eliona with a slight advantage because they produce villagers faster, and they have a cheaper meal as well. So they're going to be slightly ahead of Core over there, not a big problem. And Core will lose a villager, because Jeanne d'Arc will then transform into a military unit. So then Eliona will be even further ahead when it comes to villagers. Already a 3 villager lead, respectable. No, two villager lead, not 3, guys. Basic maths. First knight is out, both players training a knight. And they came out in very, very similar times. Professional scouts as well. It says like both players are kind of mirroring each other here. Core almost losing his scout, Eldiona bringing a lot of sheep back home. Core also got a good amount. I think Eldiona got more, to be honest. But not sure about that. Let's see. Core is diving in. Looking for damage. Eldiona is making a knight and a scout. He's making scouts from town center. Or does he have a scout? A stable? No, it was just in queue. So 2 knights. Great to protect the gold. He's also dropping a tower on the gold. I think that's great. Core is moving up here with the scout and the knight as well. But Core also made the second knight. So both players going into 2 knights before starting to produce the scouts to grab deer from the map. Interesting. Actually, didn't see both players mirroring each other so much in a very long time. Core using the scouts as a distraction, and he might get the villager here. Good shuffling from Eldiona, but the villager falls. Core takes the first victim in the game. But Eldiona is already bringing deer back home. Core goes immediately into wheelbarrow, something that Eldiona is not doing. Only 2 scouts for Core, and he starts working. Eldiona up to 3 scouts. He's producing more scouts. So maybe Core... No, Core is also making more scouts. I thought Core would like to go straight into Castle Edge or as soon as possible. But against a civilization that can make a lot of knights as well, that wouldn't be safe. So Core got the first villager, didn't lose the knight. The knight's still being chased by Eldiona's knight in return. Core keeping the production of scouts. Eldiona with 5 scouts, and he's sending scouts to both deer packs closest to his base. Smart decision, and Core goes with the Hunter JD, which is another advantage from the Jeanne d'Arc civilization versus the French, is they have that extra military unit that can do some good damage, can heal, can counter spearmen, can capture sacred sites in Castle Edge as well. But French is getting ahead now, 3 villagers ahead. But no wheelbarrow. Core indeed. Oh no, wheelbarrow is still not there as well, but will make the economy from Core slightly better. Eldiona now trying to revenge. Core already with a tower on the gold. 7 villagers will not fit. 2 scouts, not 2 scouts, sorry, 2 knights coming in. Good reaction from Core. He's moving his knights ahead to the enemy part of the map as well, as you can see. JD comes back, because with some shots from JD and the shots from the tower, Core can really kill some knights from Eldiona, but the knight's already up to 4 knights. Not second stable for Eldiona. Second stable, triple stable for Core immediately. I don't think he has enough eco at the moment to keep that pumping. He consecrates the School of Cavalry, now being able to make cheaper knights from that building. So that's the advantage from JD. Core also going into a stable. Eldiona up to 4 scouts. Is he also double stable? No, he's now making the second stable. Oh, but 1 knight from Eldiona is able to intercept 1 scout from Core. Core has more scouts though. And he saves that 1 scout though. And he brings 2 knights back home. I think that knight from Eldiona is goners. Because we have at least 4 knights here to defend for Core. That's all his knights at the moment. No knights left to raiding. Eldiona building a good force, up to 6 as well. But Core has 3 stables. If he can produce consistently from those 3 stables, he will be eventually ahead of Eldiona. Eldiona now 4 villagers ahead. He's starting to build up. Let's check income per minute. Core with more food. Oh, Eldiona getting a lot of wood. Or was, maybe, getting a lot of wood, now changing his economy. Oh, Core? He wants to move for the war. That's too risky, I reckon, versus a sieve that can make a lot of knights as well. The income will be great, it will really help out, but now you have to defend here, and perhaps you're gonna lose some villagers. Eldiona charging with 7 knights, but no scouts, so he has no idea of the army stationed here from Core. Scouts trying to join the fight. Good move from Core, saving 1 of the knights. Moving more knights in, they'll get the charge. Another knight from Eldiona. More knights from Core, it's just knights everywhere. JD can heal as well. That will be very clutch here for Core. Similar numbers of knights. 1 of the knights gets surrounded, but he saves it. Good moves from Core, also good moves from Eldiona. Both of the players want to be in the main event of the Garrison. And Core, because he has 3 stables, he can go for Chivalry, but Eliona also with 3 stables is building it nicely to build a keep in the future over there. So both players now matching in terms of production, so Eliona will be ahead in terms of knights. This is very dangerous for Core. Remember, also Eliona, when he builds, if he builds a blacksmith, he'll get free melee attack. Ooh, uh-oh. Only 5 villagers though, so they can go into the tower safely. But this is forcing a fight for Core. Core has lesser amount of knights, and now he has to challenge this position to protect his villagers from being on the board. And while the villagers are on the tower, they're not gathering from the board. So that's not so great. 5 villager lead for Eliona and keeps rising. His economy is starting to get better. Way more food per minute. More gold as well. Core seems to be being left behind here in economical terms. Also in the knight count, Eliona up to 16. Core only has 11. It's not looking great for him. Core charges. Not a horrible fight. The heal comes through. I think it's just too many knights here for Eliona. Core should lose this fight, or at least take heavy losses. Sending some knights back home because they have chivalry. Eliona doing the same. Great snipe with JD, actually. But now, yeah. I think that's GG. Core with half the military of Eliona. Yeah, I don't think there is a way for Core to come back. He'll need to make like 5 barracks and produce non-stop while making knights, which his economy cannot afford. He still has a lot of deer, but he's also exposed on the board over there. JD falls, and I think that's it, guys. I think Core will lose the first match here. It's a best of 5 though, so no worries. Because like there is no way for Core to recover the knight count right now. Eliona can keep producing slowly, go castle eventually, or just keep up the pressure. Yeah, he's now raiding everywhere, getting a lot of villager kills. Core not giving up, maybe thinking about the second game, which should be soon. After this one, not a lot of break time, so using this time to think about himself. JD evolves and calls John's riders. Another fight incurs, JD goes down, and the Blue Knights win once again. That's the end of game number 1. Eliona takes the win. We still have possibly 4 more matches to go. Thank you for watching, and I see you on game number 2. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome. I'm just checking if Valdemar Avely is live. Avely is in lobby. So they should be starting soon. I would like to catch that live. Eliona still playing it out with Core. I want to cast that as well. So let me organize the videos here. So I think we have to wait a little bit, not too much. Evil is still in lobby. Maybe they are drafting. You know what I'm saying? So let's wait a moment. They are in lobby. They should be starting soon. But Valdemar is online, but not in lobby, though. So I hope that doesn't take long. Welcome to everybody. Welcome, welcome. I don't know if you wait for Avely match to start, or if we keep casting. If we keep casting Core versus Eluna. I kind of want to keep casting it, but I also want to catch Avely's game live. But let's go. Let's cast Eluna versus Core Game 2. Oh, it's on Hill and Dale. Here we go. Welcome everybody to Hill and Dale. We are here for game number 2 of the semi-finals of the Garrison LAN event of Age of Empires 4 offline qualifiers. In the color orange, it's Core, playing as the English, already opening on the deer. In the color blue, it's Eliona, playing as the Abbasid dynasty. Very interesting pick of civilizations. I think they both make sense for Hill and Dale. Thank you very much for watching. Leave a like and subscribe. Remember, the tournament is being organized by the Garrison, so make sure to support them as well by following them and subscribing them on Twitch as well, using the links down below. And we are here on Hill and Dale, which usually produces some long games. I wonder how the players will approach the matchup. Will they both go second TC? I think if English tries to go on a race with TCs versus Abbasid, they might lose. Because Abbasid will have cheaper villagers, 15% more gathering rate, cheaper TC if they go eco-wing. On the other hand, Core is starting already on the deer, so that will really enhance his economy power. He's getting a good amount of sheep as well. Eluna starts on a Berries Classic. Ooh, deer in the front might be a problem. Because if Core, instead of going King, even with the King it can be a problem, but if Core goes with longbows, oh, but maybe it's a great spot for Eluna to drop his town center. He's almost edging up. Let's see what the choice is. It's economical wing. So this might probably be 3 TCs, but it's Council Hall for Core. So Core will be going on the aggressive, no stone, so no second TC at least for the moment. He might be able to punish the second TC, perhaps third TC from Eliona. Eliona will want to see the Council Hall. Maybe if he sees that, he will not go 3 TCs, he'll focus a bit more on defense, and later on perhaps expand to a third town center. Both players almost edging up here. Now this spot becomes too dangerous for a second town center, because the longbows can arrive very early. And now Elena sees the council hall, and now he has to adapt to the plan of the enemy. Already on the stone, already 8 on wood, he ages up. He gets immediately Fertile Crescent and fresh foodstuffs to have cheaper villagers from the town centers. Longbows and barracks, classical. And the first longbows are already here. Let's see where they take us. Oh, it was at core, killing the deer. Alright, smart. Here we go, first longbow. Scout giving the vision. Not enough stone for the TC. It's not 350, we are in the wrong vision. Yeah, okay, he already dropped the second TC. Ooh, that's what I told you. Here, or like in the front, will be very dangerous. Elio now moving some villagers back. He can risk it. No, he does not risk it. He could, but he will cause a lot of idle time. So where... Oh, we're going to be the second TC there. Core is aware of that. He moves the longbows, but the longbows are slow. They're trying to approach and attack the villagers building the town center. And they're now moving the ones that have low HP back to the town center, to the main TC, I mean. That's smart play. TC will still be here before 6 minutes, I believe. Some villagers might be going down. No, nice reaction from Eliona. He's on point. And second TC goes up. And the stable immediately produced or being constructed. But Core already with 4 spearmen. Core is to attack very, very early, but also with good power. So he has to find the balance of an early attack, but a consistent attack. And he should prioritize the town center. Sometimes when you go to TCs and the enemy builds the military buildings like outside, you want to target that. So even though they have 2 TCs, they don't have military. But especially, like, in any case, you want to preferably attack the TC, because that's the big prize, that's the big money. But if you can kill the military, you can also do that. But especially when the military is like deep into the base, it's really, really not worth it. So going for the second TC should be the best option here. Eliona, no, doesn't need gold. Just going for a horseman. He's building a tower and walls over there. Not a bad plan, but the longbows from Core actually move. And they will be able to check that. Core with the scout on the way over there. Oh, he wants to see if Eliona moves to the deer. Eliona still has some berries, good amount of sheep. Could get professional scouts now, he can't get gold. Tower is there, that's nice. To give vision and extra shooting power from Eliona on the defensive. Now Eliona rides out with a couple of horsemen. Is he trying to kill the scout? I think he is. He knows he'll need to move for that deer sooner than later. Core should have already a ram by this time. He has a lot of units, but he can't do much with it. He kills a villager. Doesn't really matter. Eliona has cheaper villagers. He's up to 4 villagers now, up 5. And Core's deer are about to run out. He can go easily for the deer and boar, because he does indeed have map control. He has to be careful with the horseman. You just leave some spearmen around the hunt and he'll be nice. He'll be fine, fine, fine. Double archery range. No farms just yet for Eliona, so we can't keep the production of camel archers, for an example. So regular archers will do. There we go. Core has a ram. I think he's gonna need a bit more rams. But they're not going into triple archery range. Already trying to mass his archers up to 3. Core goes for the military buildings. Right in the middle of the base of Eliona. Oh, Core killed another 3 villagers. Good job, though. He's now killing the stable, the only stable for Eliona. Eliona now moves to that wood line over there, and Core does not know that. His scout was Actually, it's here with the main army. And Core does not have the mobility to go there and just check it out with a couple of units. If he had Knights of Horsemen, for example, he could do that. He's now targeting the House of Wisdom. I reckon it's not the prime target. It's gonna take a long time to kill. Oh, he's now being raided though. Great Horseman raid, taking a lot of damage from the English TC. They get the villager and go back. Losing a horseman, it's not too bad. You're applying pressure, creating idle time, defending the APM of Core, getting a villager as well. Now you're now up to 12 archers, Core up to 17, now getting +1 range defense. Oh, and the ram will go down. That's a bad play from Core. He loses the ram for the horseman, and now his momentum is staled out a little bit. He'll rebuild the ram, sure. I think he has to try and target that second TC, or a more open target. Is he going for landmarks? House of Wisdom seems too strong at the moment. Villagers getting the scout and another horseman, but also an extra villager from Core was taken down. So he's 12 villagers behind now. Eliona super ahead. And also Eliona has deer and... not deer, berries and deer on this side of the map. Just needs a good wall over there and they can take a lot of food. Let's check the income per minute, by the way. 800 food from Eliona. That's really good. Another ram might be going down here. Core very slow with his reactions, protecting the ram. He lets the ram stay in. He places the speedman inside. He doesn't have enough units here, Core. He breaks the tower, which is great. But Eliona with 15 archers. And he's sniping the longbows through the wood line. Eliona now focusing the speedman horseman, getting skewered there. Not a good play. I think Eliona is successfully defending. Eliona now pushing out. Core with a couple of men-at-arms. I mean, a couple, I say one. That will not be enough to stop Eliona's revenge. With 18 archers, Core only with 10 longbows and 8 spearmen. Because he's doing a farm transition. That's GG, guys. That's over. That's game over for Core. Eliona can now freely go to this side of the map and get a bunch of food. He can take the deer in his own base. He's ahead by 18 villagers. He already has 18 archers and 8 horsemen. Eliona just goes through and defeats, kills the enemy economy here real quick. A lot of villagers on gold from Core. He's trying to rush a castle edge. He's trying to rush a white tower. Good movements from Eliona, saving the horseman. Excellent damage with the archers. Now Eliona can go castle and get upgrades as well. Oh, so many deaths. Eliona 20 villagers ahead. It's too much damage. Core can't work his farms. Eliona is exposing him. Core is not reinvesting. He wants to drop white tower and try to save himself. Eliona perhaps will not give the chance for that. Eliona also walled his food corner. He charges again with the horsemen and the archers. That's GG. Military wing for Eliona. Core, can you still go castle here? Okay, white tower can slow down the momentum, but Eliona can just snipe the villagers building the white tower, because Core only has... No, Eliona, come back! If they start building the white tower, it's a king's... Oh, that will not help defend. Eliona could stop this. Core only has 4 units. Eliona prefers to not risk it. And he decides to edge up himself. Eliona almost 30 vils ahead. Let's go. Oh, longbow raid. Gets defeated. Military wing. Here we go. And GG. Core calls it GG because he knows the advantage of Eliona. And Eliona was also on the castle age. So there was not much to be done there. So thank you for watching, guys. Leave a like and subscribe. Let's go to game number 3. Right, everybody, welcome, welcome. Oh, Avil is in game. Let's go. Lovely. They're playing on a different map as well. Oh, I need to download the map. What map is it based in? Is it moving out? The one I don't have? Oh, what? They don't tell me what mod I need. It might be moving out. Let's see. Sorry for the delay, guys. Bro, I'm not even able to search the mods. The game is not showing me anything. Oh, bro, really? Oh, it's basing. So it's downloading now. Okay, because it showed me, like, I was trying to watch the game from Evil, and it was asking me, do you want to download the mod? I was like, yeah. And then it was not downloading, so it only started downloading now. All right. Here we are. Basing is great for Delhi. You have a secret site close to your base. And Valdemar is going to go with the Malians. Let's go. This is the semi-final, best of 5. And we are live and direct. Welcome to Basin. We are here live and direct from the offline qualifiers for the next LAN event of Age of Empires 4, the Garrison. We have on the color yellow, it's Valdemar playing as the Malians. In the color green, playing as the Delhi Sultanate, is Avili. And this is game number 1 out of a best of 5. Thank you very much for watching. Leave a like and subscribe. Use the links down below. Support Rising Empires, the organizers of the tournament as well. And we have a great matchup. I'll always like to see these two civilizations playing with each other. Delhi versus Malians. Basin, usually a great map for Delhi, because you have a sacred site really close to your base, and then you have a sacred site in the middle. So if you have map control, the one in your base is guaranteed, and the one in the middle, if you have map control, is kinda guaranteed as well, so you can easily hold 2 sacred sites. Deer in the back as well, for 2 deers in the back for Valdemar, but Avili also with a very close second deer pack, so both players can go for professional scouts. Malians don't need to wait as much time as Delhi does, because Delhi, although they have the free technologies, they have to wait a good time to get professional scouts going. But then they can produce scouts faster from the stables by using improved production, efficient production exactly, with the scholars inside of their military buildings. The Malians have a facility, or not facility, they have an easier way to go into professional scouts because they generate a lot of gold passively, so they can get a lot of gold ready for the technology. And actually, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 houses on the big gold. No, it's not the big gold, is it? No, that's the pit mine HP. I think it was just a normal gold, but he was able to drop 8 houses around it. I know it was an extra wood that was chopped. I've seen this build order before. Well, you sacrifice a bit of your timing to get extra wood, to get extra gold for professional scouts, because then you have to upgrade your scouts as well into warrior scouts. So a bit of extra gold being used by the Maldians in the pro scouts metagame. Avely going up with the Dome of Fate, the most classical for a long time now. Age up building for the Delhi Sultanate, and I'm pretty sure they will open with a stable and some Ghazi Raiders. You better believe it. Avely reaches the feudal age, and Voldemar as well. Let's see how the players do it here. What's the opener for Voldemar? Professional scouts. Opener for Avely? Nothing so far. He got the lumber camp for the technology. He's getting wheelbarrow, then professional scouts. Getting the mining upgrade as well. Getting sanctity for the sacred sites. No stable just yet. There you go. Stable for Voldemar. And stable for Avely. I think the faster production will really help Avely out here. But first he has to buy scholars, which he's now buying the first. No, he already bought one. Alright. All the gold from the Delhi can go into scholars. They don't have units that cost gold. They don't pay technologies. So all the gold goes into scholars. Voldemar taking a look at the map. Let's see the vision of the players, by the way. Voldemar is now going to check the base of Avely. And Avely, he just doesn't know this part of the map and that part of the map. Not very important. He has a lot of vision, or he has scouted a lot, so he knows the map very, very well. First Ghazi Raider starting to raid the scouts from Voldemar. One Ghazi Raider needs to be careful. Those scouts, they are warrior scouts. They do some good damage. But they are not warrior scouts, actually. No, they are. That scout just didn't look like a warrior scout. Now it does with the weapon out. What's the weapon? A Tamba. It's a Tamba. Oh, Donzos immediately. Great response from Voldemar. Protecting the deer. Making here a clean play. And first, Donzo goes down. Not the best of plays from Voldemar. Avely will be pumping a bunch of those Ghazi Raiders. Doubles Blacksmith as well. Professional scouts still getting ready. Avely immediately making some archers as well. He doesn't want to leave his horses unprotected. And the scholars are moving out for the sacred sites, I believe. Ghazi Raiders coming back, joining the archers to take care of the Donzos. Voldemar with his own archery range available. So, javelin throwers will be the play. Kill the wolf. It's two wolves, actually. All the scouts from Avely, from Voldemar, I mean. He knows Avely is moving forward to the middle. Avely with two scholars in the same sacred site. There will be two sacred sites now for Avely. That's a great advantage. He could get the third as well, but it's very difficult to maintain it. Oh, second pit mine from Voldemar is right there. Actually, I didn't realize that before. So maybe Saharan trade network over here will be a good choice. Or maybe like over here, because you protect the two golds and the sacred site. Only now Avely with professional scouts. I mean, he sells two entire deer packs to bring back home, so no fear. Okay, nice engagement from Avely. Archer's doing a good damage here. A good amount of damage, that's what I meant. Gazi Raider defending the Sacred Site by Heavily base. Oh, the Scholars also on the fight, always great. Both players taking their tempo. Several techniques for Valdemar. He's also buying some cows now. Second pit mine, not built just yet. Oh, heavily trying to wall the middle sacred site. It's a bit risky. And Valdemar is now making some sofa. No spearman from Heavily, so that kind of makes sense. Gazi Raiders counter sofa a little bit, but not too much, and Heavily does not have a lot of Gazi Raiders. He cannot secure the middle sacred site. Valdemar just has too many units. Especially the javelin throwers will very effectively counter the archers. But Heavily has a lot of archers, so he doesn't care. He steps up. Nice flank with the horseman, but they cannot connect. Good reaction from Valdemar with the spearman. The Scholar's doing a great job, but Heavily is not sustaining this fight. He's taking a lot of damage. Donzo's moving up. The Archer's still very healthy, but it's not enough numbers though. Gazi Raider's struggling as well. Heavily with a good amount of gold, he can buy some food. He needs more production, I believe. Only one stable with no Scholar. Only one stable with no Scholar. He needs more production. He needs to be able to produce more units. Yeah, looking really tough for Heavily. Only 5 Gazi Raiders and 7 archers. Remember, the military number looks close because the Scholars on the Delhi Sultanate also count as military units, so that inflates the numbers. Good amount of sofas, jav throwers, spearmen. And both secret sites can now be neutralized. Hopefully Valdemar remembers that. As he does. Valdemar starts to siege down the base of Heavily with his own units, targeting some military buildings with Scholars inside as well. And it's looking really bad for Heavily. Heavily with the counter attack does not find much value there. And one archery range loss. Now we have 2 stables with Scholars, so that's basically 4 stables. Maybe it's too late, maybe it's on time. Let's see how it unfolds. Secret site still on Heavily's side. Valdemar could just send a unit there. Heavily was able to rebuild his army in a good way. 19 archers, but Valdemar has 19 jav throwers as well. The thing is, Voldemar has 3 types of units. Evil is lacking the infantry. The Donzos stepping up nicely. And the Warrior Scouts also do some good damage. Look at them. Taking those Ghazi Riders away. Archers focusing down the Ghazis. The Donzo numbers are going away. But the Ghazi numbers too. Oh, only 3 Ghazis available. Still a good amount of archers. But Valdemar barely lost any javelin throwers. And that's holding the advantage here for him. Holding the advantage here for him for sure. Sorry about that. And Evelyn not giving up. Still a good amount of deer in the base. Oh wait, he still has another deer pack. Almost an entire deer pack to bring back home. Also been losing some scholars. Has been buying some food for sure. He's now struggling a little bit here. Valdemar is pushing through. And Valdemar kills or destroys another archery range. And Evelyn needs to build like really quickly. He has a lot of wood in the bank, but he can't produce archers. He has no buildings. Valdemar with good pressure. Lacking a bit of food. How are we looking in the cow department? Okay, starting to raise those numbers of cattle. Dropping some farms as well. Why not? Better than not having food, you know? Oh, Avely ready for another fight? Oh, we're seeing Musafadi switch. Musafadi warriors Musafadi gains can 5 healing with each attack for 5 seconds after coming out of stealth. Alright, that could be a good tech. Oh, villagers being called as well to fight from Avely. He just wants to body block or create some blockages so he can target some of the archers. Avely with 5 build kills, but Valdemar up to 10 right now. Some idling time there, good counterattack from Avely. But I don't think it will help a lot, especially because he just lost 12 villagers as well. And his sacred site was finally decapped. Actually, he might take a lot of good damage here from Valdemar. The Ghazi Raiders were not able to sustain a lot of damage there, and they go down pretty quickly, and another army arrives from Valdemar. The archer numbers killing the Gonzos, that's what you need. Let's see the production from Valdemar. A lot of barracks. I'm enjoying that. He can pump out a lot of unit scout situation. Looking good. Looking great. 1,000 food per minute from Valdemar. The same for Avely. Where is he getting all that food? Just here? He can't be on the berries. Oh, he was down here, and he's losing a bunch of villagers. He only notices now. I also only noticed now, with a sneaky place, Avely losing up to 23 villagers. Great play from Valdemar, finding the pocket equal. That's where Avely was getting so much food. He's trying to get another sacred site under his control to generate some gold, to buy some food. But things are looking dicey. Things looking really here for Avely. Valdemar in a dominant position with insane income per minute as well, with not an idleable economy as much because of the passive income. Yeah, and sacred sites will be neutralized once again. Valdemar with 31 Donzo, so I guess the next attack will be the one that finished the business. 12 javelin throwers. It might seem little amount of javelin throwers, but it's really not, because they really start overkilling when we have a lot of them. So they still kill units, sure, but they're losing value, or they don't lose value, but what you paid for them doesn't really get translated into the battle. So you just need a good amount of them to kill the archers, and then it's better to invest into a lot of infantry, of spearmen, because then they will die, so you're gonna need more of them anyway, and then it will be way easier to counter the cavalry units. Grand Felani Corral in the middle of the cow boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So up to 15, and then a lot of alive cows, but not in the ranges. Valdemar waiting his opportunity to build those buildings, those cow farms. And Valdemar got another villager, so he's really ahead now. 20 villagers ahead. But he lost the villager himself. On the farms! Farm raid! Avely not giving up. Maybe when he sees Avely in Castle Age, he'll give up. Because Avely now just gets the upgrades really quickly and he pushes, right? Valdemar reacting with his whole army back home. And GG gets called. Here we go. Valdemar takes game number 1. Valiant effort from Avely, but Valdemar just played it better. He had more units in feudal. He was able to deny the middle sacred site as well. And then huge villagers losses over there. But actually, Avely started better. Wait, does this count scholars as well? Okay, we can trust that. In terms of economy, Valdemar, 4k more food and 5k more gold. Not really, but close. Guys, thank you for watching. Let's go to game number 2. Oh, interesting matchup over here, guys. And we are on 4 legs. Aha, nice. Welcome to 4 legs. We are here for the second game of the best of 5. It's the semifinals of the offline qualifier for the Garrison, the most recent LAN tournament for Age of Empires 4. In the color yellow we have Valdemar playing as Order of the Dragon. He's not going to fish in 4 legs, he's opening Dark Age Barracks. On the color blue we have Avely playing as the Holy Roman Empire, and he is indeed going to fish. Did Avely scout the barracks? He did not. He has no idea. So he'll be heavily surprised by a couple of gilded spearmen burning down his dock in a couple of seconds. Because the spearman is already out. It's making his way through to the enemy base. Thank you very much for watching, by the way. Leave a like and subscribe. Your support is greatly appreciated. Use the links down below to check more of my content and to support the organizers of the tournament, Rising Empires. So, the way the matchup started, I'll give my advantage to Valdemar. Wait! Valdemar doesn't know where the dock is. Oh, he thinks it's here, but the dock is there. Holy moly. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Yeah, English caster, I know. I think only Lash and Marine Lord are casting. So it's French and German. So I'm here for you guys. Spread the word, spread the word. English casting the entire day today, guys. The entire day. Okay, now Valdemar finds out the dog and he sends the spearman. Here we go. And Averly maybe just pooped his pants right now. We found German, French, Spanish, but we are here to save us silly Americans. Hey, it's okay. English is the most wide spoken language. I could do it in Spanish, I could do it in Portuguese as well, but I'm doing English so everybody else has a chance to listen. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the other classes as well, right? Not shaming them or anything. But Averly, is he shaking? Oh, he's going to build his own... No, yes, no, yes, yes, no. Barracks coming online. Valdemar only with one speedman, so that's okay. Averly invest... Where is the food for Averly? It's all on villagers? It is. Valdemar is almost aging up. I will say he's ahead. Thank you for the appreciation. I appreciate you as well. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed the casting. Minework Palace. Ah, that makes sense. Thank you for the follow. Your support is greatly appreciated. Because Valdemar will now age up first. And then he can get cheaper upgrades. And then just go win. Or he could just do castle and do the same thing. But he's not attacking the dock. Wait, hold on. He could start... I know you need more speedmen to burn down the dock, but at least then it was already damaged and you could do something later, because basically... Ah, he was idling the gold. Never mind. He was doing the better play, guys. He was doing the best play. He was idling the gold to guarantee that he ages up ahead. By the way, guys, this is the second game. If you didn't know the result of the first game, I'm about to tell you who won. So if you're watching on YouTube, pause the video, go watch the first one. I'll give you a couple of seconds until I reveal the winner of the first game. Okay, I'll reveal now. Valdemar is leading the series 1-0. He won on Basin versus the Delhi of Averly. He was playing Maldins himself. Averly now patrols the coastline to make sure that Valdemar does not drop a cheeky dock. And Valdemar not showing any interest in fishing. I think fishing is great for the Order of the Dragon, because fishing is not more expensive, but the units of OTD are. So getting that fish really helps unstress the economy of the Order of the Dragon. Averly pushing forward his own speedman. Remember, Holy Roman Empire speedman walk faster than normal speedman. 125, 131, exactly. Over there, some speedmen doing their job. Oh, nice play from Averly, trying to block the Gilded Spearman from Valdemar. But yeah, don't lose the scout, Averly. You have good source of food over there. Worst could be that could be a donation. Then Valdemar just would come around with his own scout and get it. And since he's not fishing, that would be great. But he still has deer in his own base, and he can go professional scouts. That deer pack is a bit under the TC of Valdemar, but he could still get it. Averly Seal producing fishing boats. Aachen Chapel on the gold, on the wood. Let's go, Valdemar. Capitalize on your win. He's not going on your win, no, on your advantage, I'm sorry. He's going with some archers. Moving up. Those archers are still very expensive. They are very strong. They cost like 100 wood each. Yeah, 60 food, 100 wood. That's a hefty price, but it's such a great unit. One of the best units in the game. In all ages. Of course, the hand cannoneers are better, the gilded ones, but the gilded archers are really nice. Valdemar now approaching the base of Averly. Wolf gets in on the party as well. Stop it, Wolf. The speedman will attack the wolf here real quickly. Bosta Cafe. Aachen Chapel being finished any minute now. We'll see a military boat for Averly. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Valdemar targeting the gold of Avely. Not a lot of units. OTD produces slowly, but the units are excellent, remember that. Archer's doing some good damage. Only Spearman available for Avely. He's now going for Horseman as well. He does indeed have the food. Those fishing ships will be an excellent food income to help with the Horseman production. Spearman walking forward. The Gilded Archers are doing mincemeat out of them. Not great kite. Wow. Avely fighting with the villagers too. Why not? But Valdemar targets all the villagers down, or not all the villagers. Sorry, guys. He targets all the spearmen down from Avely. The horseman challenges, but goes down as well. Almost. I mean, the archers can kill the horseman here actually. The spearmen killing villagers. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Avely does have in quotes a second TC on the dock, but it's too risky using the villagers to fight here. The horseman is still alive. Valdemar lost the archers, but that horseman will die in the next fight, and the men-at-arms are here as well. The archer on the wood line too. Valdemar is doing this one really, really well. Heavily suffocated his own base. He does indeed have the fishing. He's doing well. Valdemar pushing forward with now ranged defense coming through to withstand the TC fire a bit better. Second stable. He has the food. He has the wood. He needs a prelate over here. No, because he was here, right? But Valdemar was just able to stop that wood gathering. Avely trying to get some reinforcements and backstab Valdemar's economy. Archer goes down nicely and quickly. No, not that one, not that one. No. Bro, the horseman was melted in 3 hits. More villagers going down. Valdemar still in control of the game. It's not over yet. Back there. Once again, gold being denied from Valdemar. Good job. He's killing more, bro. 12 villager kills. They're now in same eco numbers. That's never good versus OTD. And Avely using the villagers again. He did the same in the game number 1. He did the same a couple minutes ago. I don't think that's the great idea here. The scout from Valdemar trying to get the kill in his name, trying to get honor and recognition by the Emperor. It doesn't work like that. 17 vill kills for Avely. Holy moly. Holy guacamole. Valdemar running out of food though. Never mind. Let me just get the deer in my base, bro. Avely with heavy losses. Unbelievable damage. Valdemar with the early barracks was able to do insane damage. Actually, he didn't do a lot of damage, he just denied the gold. That was the damage itself. Then he was able to be ahead. What upgrades we're talking about? We can get the golden cuirass for the men-at-arms as well. That will be ultra giga Chad men-at-arm mode over there. Spearman pushing through with the men-at-arms and the gilded archers. Another one goes down. Somebody call DJ Khaled because another one might go down here. So many villagers dead so far. Nice choice for Avely to go into men-at-arms, but I think it's a little bit too late. And Valdemar could just go and kill the docks. No defense whatsoever. And that will completely shut down. I know we still have some sheep under Aachen, but the economy from Avely will stop growing. And he's taking even more damage here. 23 villager kills. Valdemar doing a fine job. Avely cannot even breathe at the moment. Breathe, Avely, breathe. It's a best of 5, guys. If Valdemar wins, it's 2-0, but still more games to go. Actually, we have great map pool here today for the Garrison 1v1 offline qualifier. Avely trying to raid. Trying to do as much damage as he did, but it's gonna be difficult to kill 23 villagers with 2 horsemen. Valdemar moving to the berries, Moving to the deer. Oh, he's gonna need the next food source. He could go to the next deer, but that's way more exposed. Could go professional scouts, I guess. He has a little bit of map control. Could take the deer from the enemy. You know. Woodline again! Knock knock! It's me! More villagers going down, raid on the gold. One villager dies from Valdemar. I think he can afford it. He's super ahead on villager count. The men-at-arms are tanking the archers quite nicely. The spearmen chasing down the horsemen. And the archers from Valdemar just standing their ground. Not fearful. They just stay there, killing everything in their path. Let's go, let's go. Valdemar doing so well in game number 2. Speedman and men-at-arms coming back to raid the gold. Valdemar doesn't really need gold, he just make... I know, he actually was making some men-at-arms. Nice second raid on the secondary wood line. Valdemar, he ate all the vitamins today. He got 2 breakfasts because he's playing at full steam. 29 villager kills from Valdemar, and he's not even challenging the water. Imagine he just makes a ram over here because he can get the cheaper siege engineering, and it's so much cheaper, god damn it, and faster as well. Then he needs to invest a lot of wood, that's true, but he can do it. It's totally possible. Valdemar stretching their forces too thin though. This is not good because he's still doing a lot of damage, but his units take a long time to be produced. Oh, but he's doing so much damage. 32 villager kill. Insane. With 1,000 food per minute, but the question is... Oh no, there we go. There we go. He got the fishing, that's the second food source. He's doing what he needs to keep his commanding position. More villagers going down, and GG gets called. Valdemar 2, Avali 0, guys. Let's go to game number 3. Thank you very much for watching. Leave a like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. Your support is greatly appreciated. And remember to catch Valdemar live on Twitch as well, and to support Rising Empires, the organizers of the tournament. They do a great work for the community. Villager count, we saw that. Military count, oh, Valdemar was always ahead, even having lesser amount of units. Actually, I think this counts the population, I believe, not the number itself. And Valdemar with almost 2k more food. No, actually, he didn't got a lot of gold as well. Bro, both players didn't even mind 1,000 gold. That's actually very impressive. Guys, thank you for watching. Let's go to game number 3. Welcome everybody, welcome to the stream. You guys enjoying the matches? Valdemar is going strong. Hopefully Avali can make a comeback over here. Game number 3 is already rolling. Let's dive into it. Let's drink some water. Oh, the set might end right here, right now, guys. Because it's Mongols versus Japanese. It's a bad matchup for Japan, but it's not over. Let's see. Here we go. Oh no, we have to wait 20 seconds, no problem. Guys, remember, if you enjoy the content, subscribe to the channel. If you're watching on YouTube, subscribe as well. Leave a like and subscribe. On Twitch, you can use your Twitch Prime to subscribe for free. Type in the chat !YouTube, !Discord, !Coaching. On YouTube, use the links down below. Check Rising Empire. On YouTube, the links are not there yet because I actually forgot, but I will bring them back on when we have a pause over here. Welcome to Himeyama. We are here to witness game number 3 out of a best of 5. It's the offline qualifiers for the most recent Age of Empires 4 tournament, the Garrison, which is a LAN tournament as well, one of the best types of tournaments to have. And we have in the color yellow, it's Voldemar playing as the Mongols. In the color blue, it's Avely playing as the Japanese. And we might witness here match point for one of these players. I will not spoil you right now. I will do a spoiler warning and then reveal who is on the lead. But one of these players already won 2 games. The other one still in the game, still in the dispute. It's 5 games in total. And we are seeing right now a tower rush coming in from Voldemar. Dark Age Barracks for Avely. That's a good answer for the almost inevitable, almost obvious, almost certain tower rush from Voldemar and the Mongols. Not Voldemar. It's not like Voldemar himself tower rushes every single game. It's just the Mongols. And it's not every single game. Actually, players developed a new... Wait, Avely canceled the Samurai? Or... Wait, what? He has no food? He cancelled some villagers? Now he's the Samurai once again. Maybe he couldn't produce a villager with a Samurai in queue? Khan from Valdemar trying to go as fast as possible to get good vision. Spearman coming out. First pair. Gold is really in the back for Avely, so the Spearman will have to walk a bit more. Oh, and Avely made a Spearman as well, alongside with the Samurai, and he's intersecting reinforcements. Not a bad idea. That will force Valdemar to react in a different way. The villager is not moving forward for Valdemar, so I don't think it's a tower rush. I think it's just an attempt to create idle time for Avely. Because you have no villager from Valdemar. I think that's a bit of a waste though. Avely able to defend that one Spearman. He needs to protect his gold villagers now. Double Spearman attacking over there. Avely not reacting. Good reaction. It wasn't the best, but he didn't lose the villager, and that's what matters. Avely reinvests into double Spearman as well. That lonely Spearman running away all the way back home. Yeah, Voldemar not able to do a lot of damage over here. He's almost Feudal Age though, same for Avely. I was expecting more action in the Dark Age, to be honest. Because both players were making units, but nothing really happened. It was just a bit more prolongated Feudal Age for no real reason. Not a problem, not a problem. Good storehouse coming online. Deer stones as well for Voldemar. Are we going to see professional scouts from the Mongols? They could do it, especially on Imeyama. It's difficult to go into the deer, but that deer is actually kind of not safe, but safer than usual, because usually the deer spawn like more to the front. This one spawned to the side, so better for Voldemar. Still not out on the gold, no defense from Avely. I mean, he has units. so he's not needing the tower anymore. And Valdemar aging up. Archer range, it's going to be archers or Mangudai. Mangudai could be very, very annoying for Avely, because yes, Samurai have a lot of armor, but they're going to be very, very slow to keep up. They'll not be able to touch the Mangudai in any way, shape or form. And it's going to be the typical Kashyyyks as well from Valdemar over here. He's upgrading his Spearman, good amount of people on gold. No trade, no silver tree. Tower on the gold, there we go for Avely, securing that position. Doesn't need to worry about it anymore. And it's going to be archers. Okay, double production of archers, no Mangudai, a more classical playstyle, not risking as much. Khan, the scout comes in too. No, alright. And Avely, are we going castle? Are we fighting feudal? I think we're going castle. That could be an extremely good timing, because Valdemar is going archers at the moment. And Avely could just go castle and start pumping mounted samurai. Valdemar, what does he see? He sees the Kura. He sees the tower. Avely is not producing more units, and Valdemar should know that, so that should be an indication of castle age timing. Avely upgrading the samurai, but he only has one. 5 archers and 3 spearmen from Valdemar pushing through. Avely with 1 samurai and 2 archers. I don't know if he can handle this. The tower should help for sure. Arrow slits coming through. Great defense mechanism. Blacksmith, we want a ram for Valdemar. Yeah, Avely just going Castle Edge. I think it's the best option for sure, because now Valdemar here will be a bit perturbed with his timing. He's moving the deer stones. He's moving the guard. He's going to deer. Ah, that's very risky. He has indeed map control right now. That's true. Floating gate being built by 8 villagers really quickly. The Deerstone is moving up. Oh, but it's so slow. Valdemar only now getting the superior mobility to make buildings move and pack/unpack 50% faster. Units into the ram. We're ready to go. Kashyyyks escorting the ram. Tower. Ready to be taken down. Valdemar wasting no time. He's going straight for the business. Villagers come out, but the archers immediately come out. That was so quick. Great reaction from Valdemar, giving no time for the villagers to do any damage to the ram. Samurai and spearmen taking charge. Castle Edge is very, very close. Does Avely have time to build units? He has no gold around this base. The second gold is there behind the attack of Valdemar. That's a really very bad thing for Avely right now. He has 200 gold to his name, and that's about it. He's edged up though. But no, not Samurai. It's gonna be Samurai itself, which is good. He's not going to need as much gold. As you can see, they only cost, that's the upgrade, they only cost 30 gold. But he's getting ranged defense. He can only make like... Wait, is more in queue, okay. Only one more samurai with the gold that we have at the moment. He needs to move forward, getting some relics. I would prefer if you move the villagers to like a gold. But it's so far away, that's so tough for Avely. No access to gold. He needs to get a lot of samurai here. But they already produce as much as he can. That will be the last samurai, and they can't answer the Kashyyyk. We're gonna need spearmen as well, mixed in with the samurai. And their storms are also giving great extra mobility. Thank you for the follow. Your support is greatly appreciated. Nice farm transition for Avely, but that's not what he needs at the moment. He needs some gold. It was really unlucky that gold was behind the forest right when Valdemar... Where? Valdemar was attacking? Valdemar retreating? Sitting on the deer? Forge being rebuilt? Avely thinks he can come back. Valdemar wants to go castle. He doesn't want to risk it at the moment. Oh, the Samurai go for a counter raid. I mean, it makes sense. Valdemar is not attacking anymore, so you can afford those units to go forward, try to do damage to the enemy. Kashi goes down. Valdemar could go castle any minute. It's going to be step readout, generating 50% more gold on the mining spot. Oh, come on. Come on. Let's go. Samurai coming in. Ixi. Sesume! Oh, the deer storms was left behind. Valdemar remembers it, but it's not bringing him back home. Uh-oh. Deer exposed? Samurai challenging the units from Valdemar. They should be strong enough. I don't think they see the villagers. They see it now. They go through. Villagers on the retreat. Valdemar might lose a lot of villagers here. Those guys are not mounted, but they still samurai. They will do good damage too. No, one villager down. Avely was the one to lose 2 villagers, but he's still ahead on the economical count. And is now also frontlining on the other side. Villagers with no choice, they have to run away. Samurai, they try, but they can't. They're too slow. They only killed 1 villager. It's alright. It's good damage. The idle time is really important. But Valdemar can now start double producing crossbows. Instead, he's upgrading the archers. He has safe gold though, that's not the problem. And now he has to remove the girl. Yes, that's a big mistake. There you go, he remembers, he removes the guard, because if he don't remove the guard, some villagers will drop on the guard and not there, and there, so the 50% are applied, not on the guard, not when collecting, when delivering. Archers will go down, Valdemar losing a lot of military. This could be it. This could be a way of Avely to go back into the set. Because at the moment, Valdemar is winning 2-0. If he wins this game, Avely gets out of the tournament. But Avely could get the game here, but the crossbow is doing so much damage to the samurai. No more villager kills, it's so difficult, they're so fast. The units from Avely are so slow. Another villager goes down, that's nice. Avely, 6 moves ahead. We have Garrisson in town center. We do, I love that. I've been using that for a very long time, and since Garrisson in forges and eco buildings and military buildings was nerfed, I've been using that every single game. It's really, really good. More villagers going down. Valdemar now is the one using villagers. Avely was the one doing that. He loses 2 more villagers. Avely 7 villagers ahead. He still has units to protect himself. He has mounted samurai coming forward, going into that tower with the bannermen. They have no vision. They coming through. Another raid on the deer. Once again, idling that part of the economy. Valdemar with no food. Knight and bannerman on the food, on the berries over there. Valdemar, I think he has to give up soon. He has no pastures to work with. He has no food. He goes back here. He has 1 crossbow to defend that food over there. Samurai and not a samurai running away. Avely needs horsemen. Avely needs horsemen. The only units from Valdemar are crossbow and archers. If Avely makes horsemen, he's going to counter everything. Tower on the deer. But what next? 4th relic for Avely. He's indeed super ahead, I believe. 10 villager lead, 4 relics. He just needs horsemen. A lot of them. Oh, Waverly throwing some units away. I don't really like that. He's giving momentum and psychological advantage to Valdemar. I was hitting stone. Does he want a second DC? It's not bad. Maybe it could be just upgrades. Or no, it could be just the daimyo upgrade. Heavily going for his second stable, and now indeed he's switching into horseman. I really like to see that. Good play from Avely. And Valdemar is starting to add men-at-arms. I don't know if Avely knows that just yet. He's coming in to raid again. Avely is still 10 villagers ahead. 11, I mean. He charges. Avely coming forward. Keshik interrupts the charge of the knight and the bannerman, and they go back. Horseman doing good damage there, killing the Khan. That's huge! Valdemar with no vision and no extra bonuses. No extra attack speed, no extra movement speed. And the Khan, you can't just buy the Khan, you have to wait. You have to wait for the Khan to come back by himself. It's not... No. A new Khan needs to be elected. I'm sure it's not elected. Needs to... rise up. A new Khan needs to rise up, and 4 relics for Avely plus 2 sacred sites. Indeedy. Next gold for Avely. He needs a new set of walls, like here, and then there, and then maybe here, and it's gonna be good. Uh-oh. The units from Valdemar arrive. The cavalry from Avely is not attacking the ranged units. They're stopping by the spearmen. This might not be enough. Horsemen are not really good in these direct fights. I think they should be a bit better at killing ranged units, so you don't need so much of them. That's a lot of ranged units. Valdemar keeps the dream alive, and now Avely needs to evacuate. Uh-oh, that was a really bad fight for Avely. He's still 10 vills ahead, so who cares, but now he needs a way to counter these ranged units. Rains coming in. Avely needs to immediately build a new set of production buildings. A second TC, he has enough stone, he has a lot of wood, because those buildings will be going down. He needs to, right now, there we go, right on time, building the buildings in the back. No, not wasting a single second. 11 villager lead for Avely, 1,000 food per minute for Valdemar is only 800, he's doing well. Not, yeah, because Valdemar has more gold because of a step readout. Sacred Site still going for Avely, 8 minutes until Sacred Site victory. Mother Samurai deleted by the crossbows. Avely, if he wins the next fight, he's gonna be good. But that's the problem. It's very hard to counter mass crossbows. Age of crossbows. That's why developers nerfed them in the first place. They're just too good against everything. Horsemen will clean them, but you need a lot of them. Because the horsemen take damage before they do damage. And the crossbows, they do damage before they receive damage. And extra movement speed will allow the crossbows to kite extra well. There was a couple of raids, Valdemar got more kills, Avely still ahead by a good amount. Oh no! Avely is suffering heavy losses in his economy. He's doing a counter raid, amazing, more villagers going down, he keeps the villager lead up, he's doing very well here, sacrificing some units, but Valdemar fighting with the villagers as well. But he lost so much. He also killed a good amount, houses being burnt down, Avely needs to use that wood, he has a lot of buildings. Next goal is exposed, Valdemar is not going there, but if he goes, it will be the end of the game for Avely. Avely with 1,000 gold, 1,000 wood, but where is the food? We need the damn snacks for the horses, for the villagers, for the Bugeisha. Spearman now coming in to protect the ranged units from Valdemar. It's a really tough fight for Avely. Mass crossbows is just really hard to deal with, especially as a Japanese. But no front line for Valdemar, but look at the kiting. This is insane. This is ridiculous. Valdemar can kite so effectively with the help of the deer stones. He's losing some units, but he's doing a lot of damage. Avely? Wait, why is Avely not so much ahead? He's losing more villagers back here. Or he was. It's alright, it's alright. Only quote-unquote 7 villager lead, plus 4 elites, plus 2 sacred sites. Valdemar not neutralizing the sacred sites. 6 minutes to go. I think he will now with the villager. No, is he going for the deer? No, I think he's going for the sacred site indeed. Great game so far, but Abel is struggling with the age of crossbows over here. Another villager goes down. Damn it, that's frustrating. Valdemar killed 15 villagers so far. Great damage. He's now behind by only 4 villagers. It was like 11 at one point. He's coming back into the game. Just because it's so difficult to deal with mass crossbows, bro. Horseman going around. Trying to get to the crossbows. But now we have frontline. And the horseman cannot touch the crossbows. They pass through the front line, but they're taking so much damage. Sacred Site neutralized. Oh, actually good movement from Abel. He might be able to kill the crossbows here. No, that's a lost fight. That's death. The crossbow numbers are low, but now how do you deal with the Kashyyyks? Now we only have horsemen. Oh, hold on! The second company arrives. This might be the fight that Abel is looking for. I don't know where those units were, but they came in clutch. They scatter the army from Valdemar, they break their ranks, and now they can push through to the economy. That's it, that's the fight that Avely needed. Push! Forward now! Let's go, let's go! That's totally what Avely needed. Villagers going down on the gold, Valdemar not paying attention, he's fighting over that. That's over. It's over. Avely saved by the second wave, no, by the first wave of reinforcements. Is so much ahead right now. Can he capitalize on the advantage? Deerstone is moving away. Valdemar didn't got the 5th relic, so Avely could go and get it himself. Oh no, but another good raid from Valdemar here could perturb the advantage of Avely. Avely 6 villages ahead. Yeah, Avely's pushing through now. Valdemar cannot muster enough units, I believe. I think Avely got the game in his hand. He just needs to finish it. And it will be 2-1 for the set. We have Shogunate Castle already. We have a lot of military buildings. That's exactly what Avely needs. And now he's going to get a great gathering rate from his farms. So he can pump a lot of units. Maybe we need some siege to kill the buildings here for Valdemar. 5 villager lead for Avely. Valdemar moves to the sticky gold, but nobody on gold right now, so he cannot keep producing crossbows. Yeah, I think it's over. Oh, he's doing mass springles. But Avely has a lot of cavalry. Avely will just be able to jump on the springles and get them out of combat. Yeah, Avely just needs to finish the game now. Can he do it? Valdemar will be building up to 8 Springles. Will that be enough to hold the Japanese horde? Avely respecting the Springles. He wants to fight on open terrain so he can surround with the horsemen. Avely could also go get... No. I was thinking he could get the second secret site, but there's a tower there from Valdemar, but no upgrade. So it will do no damage to the priest. He could totally do it. More Springles, Valdemar going up to 10 now. Huge army from Avely though, but he needs to take down the Springles. Nice fight there. The samurai take care of the spearman, and the horseman will dive the Springles. Springles on the choke point. The horseman can't reach. Oh, but look at this. The infantry goes for the villagers on the gold. Villagers must retreat. Lord of the horseman just went down. But the infantry cannot catch up to the villagers over there. The Springles doing good damage. Avely must retreat. Avely very close to the Imperial Age, by the way. That could be his advantage. He's now 10 vills ahead. The Yarishiro pays off. And also, so many production buildings. That's what you need. When you have this great eco, you need as many buildings as you can muster to just replenish your armies in a jiffy. Tanegashima Gunsmith coming online for Avely. Right in the base. Oh, a fight breaks out. I think Avely wants to avoid it and then go Imperial Age. I reckon now he could dive the Springolds. Not a lot of units here from Valdemar. The Samurai of Rodachi, right? So they'll just clean the infantry. Avely respecting a lot the Springold mass. Imperial Age is here. Now with the upgrades. Elite horsemen coming through. Elite Samurai as well. Oh, and Bunrei! That's a great economy tech as well. Getting +2 Shinto priests and 2 extra Yorishiros, it's crazy. You can get more gold or you can get more buildings producing units faster. I'll place one of the Yorishiros on the siege workshop for sure, because that will help make mangonels and then bombards to then finish the game. 10 villager lead for Avely at the 30-minute mark. Triple mangonel. I mean, if you want, I think 10 Springles can one-shot a mangonel, no? Mangonel shot! They do great damage on the Springles, and because Valdemar keeps repositioning the Deer Stones, we keep having audio bugs, I mean. Look at that. So, sorry about that, guys. It's not on me, it's from the game. Oh, the mangonels from Avely are completely exposed! Such a bad move, Avely! Come on, dude! Oh, losing those mangonels is painful! Well, luckily he has enough economy to keep pumping, but he lost more villagers! He was ahead by 10 or more, now he's only ahead by 6! Only, quote-unquote, is still great, but could be... Oh, the audio keeps going back and forth, is awful. We have some hand cannoneers. from the Japanese, don't we? Or it's Osutsu? I see some gunpowder. Yeah, we have hand cannoneers. And the sound is just going back and forth. We're back at it. I think that's a fight that Avely wins. His infantry is too strong. No, it's GG. Avely gets one back. It's now 2-1 in the set. And this best of 5 is being really, really good, guys. Thank you for watching. Leave a like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. Remember to check Valdemar and Rising Empires live on Twitch as well. Let's check the charts, and then we are ready to go to game number 4. This was game number 3. Yeah, Avely with a great age-up timing with the Yorishiro on the barracks and then on the TC was able to get ahead. Then great raid from Valdemar to bring things to balance, but in the end, just huge mess for the Japanese. Valdemar couldn't do much. 31 food for Avely, 11k food more, also 4k more gold, 1k more wood. He was on top. Guys, thank you for watching. Let's go to game number 4. Here we are. JD versus Zushi on Coastal Cliffs. Oh, Avely was the one that created this map. That's actually pretty cool. Thank you for the follow, Pope Dias. Your support is greatly appreciated. Okay, it's taking some time to load, guys. Hold on. You can find the bracket in AW4 World. Then we go to esports, and there should be there the tournament. Okay, hold on, guys. I don't know why it's taking so much time to load. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Maybe I close the game and we come back to it. All right. Yeah. Let me just check something before we go through. Okay, so hold on. My PC is a bit slow at the moment. Yeah, my PC is really slow right now. I don't know what happened. I didn't change anything. So hold on a second, guys. You have to wait a little bit till I fix the issue. Yeah, I don't know what happened. My PC just got very, very slow. So I'm transferring some files from my SSD to my HDD to relieve some load. It's just taking a bit longer. One guys, sorry about the delay. Sorry. All right, we should be ready here, guys, to keep moving. Sorry about the delay. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome. Yeah, we are ready, guys. Hopefully, you're all good now. Okay, my game is taking some time to load up, guys. Sorry. Hey, we're coming in again, guys. Sorry about the delay. It was an insane delay, I know. Damn it. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. Okay, let's go for game number 4, guys. Here we go. Jeanne d'Arc versus Zhu Shi. There we go. Welcome to Coastal Cliffs. We are here for game number 4 out of a best of 5. This is the semifinals of the offline qualifier for the LAN Garrison, the most recent Age of Empires 4 tournament. In the color yellow, we have Voldemar playing as the Zhu Shi's Legacy. And on the color blue, we have Jeanne d'Arc. No, we have Avery playing as Jeanne d'Arc. And as I told you, we're playing Coastal Cliffs. If you don't know it, it's basically Dry Arabia, but a third of the map is unusable because we have water, even with little fish, but you can't just reach it. So here we have JD versus Zhu Shi Legacy, two civilizations that love to go into professional scouts. They love to bring those deer carcasses back to the base and get a lot of value out of them, but I have to give my advantage to Zhu Shi. They can get a cheaper feudal age, they can get a little bit of discount on professional scouts because they can collect gold from their eco buildings, then they can get professional scouts faster, and they can get scouts faster out into the map as well, and then they can produce units faster to protect the scouts that are collecting deer. On the other side, JD, they also have cheaper professional scouts, like literally, but then the problem comes in the production speed of their units. They can't make as many units to protect their scouts as Zhu Shi can. So I'm giving my advantage to Voldemar, but Avery just came back from a win, so I'm pretty sure he's feeling hyped up and he can find a way to go about this. By the way, guys, thank you very much for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. Leave a like and subscribe. Check me, Voldemar, and the organizers of the event, Rising Empires, live on Twitch. Both players here getting close to the feudal age. Voldemar, did he open with... No, never mind. Zhu Shi already comes with Imperial Official. So he's getting a lot of food. Oh, wait, he needs to go... What is his scout? He has no sheep. Oh, there you go. Bring some sheep back home. Meditation Gardens on double gold. And some berries as well. I love that. It's a good build. Good place to build, I mean. Avery on the other side. School of Cavalry. No shenanigans. Chamber of Commerce here will be really bad in this map, because it's very hard to trade safely, because the only trade post is in the middle of the map, making it very, very difficult to secure trade, even late game sometimes, even when you are ahead, because of the position of the trade route. And then you have to like trade from here, and it's like only half a trade. The best will be to trade from here, but it's not great as well. Okay, both players on the feudal age. Professional scouts for Voldemar almost here. Oh, not yet. He needs to collect a bit more gold. He goes for a barracks first. Sure. I don't see any wrongdoing with that. Now he can supervise the barracks and stop the deer gathering from Avery. Professional scouts coming in from Avery as well. Oh, Voldemar with some walls. I think he might wall until here, but he doesn't need to. He just wants to avoid the knights coming through here and then there. These walls are more than enough, because the knights have to go around. That gives time for the villagers to go into the TC safely, very safely. Small walls over there as well, pretty chill. Knight chasing the scout. And there we go, stable. Professional scouts could be here at any moment. Now we need more wood for the technology for Voldemar to come in. Swimmer will challenge the knight for Avery. And you have to go back. Scouts already at work. Evelyn shows men-at-arms Jeanne d'Arc. And she's coming forward to fight the spearman. Now, first the wolf must go now. Not the wolf. Let's go to the spearman. Hell yeah, brother. The wolf goes down indeed in the end of the day. Horseman. Professional scouts coming out now. Already 3 scouts, 4 scouts at work for Avely. The horseman will be intercepted. Valdemar looking for... I don't know what he's looking for with his horseman. To raid the gold, maybe? Just to be a bit annoying? While he makes a good army of spearmen, he's not supervising the barracks. Yeah, raid on the gold doesn't come to any fruition. Idle time always nicely accepted, and one of the knights is chasing the horseman instead of attacking the front line. Spearman coming through, needs to be careful with the JD. JD can kill Spearman very easily. Oh, now you're gonna have the Zugano coming out. Okay, they will be able to do good damage to JD because even though she has ranged armor, oh, it's only 2, and Zuganos do a lot of damage. Good play from Avely though, pushing forward with JD and the knight, making sure Valdemar can't get deer. I mean, he can, but it needs to go for the further deer pack by his base. 2 horsemen coming back, running away from the knight. Oh, kill the scout, kill the scout. Now, oh, the horseman charging the knight. Not the best play from Valdemar over there. Okay, some deer coming back for Valdemar. And then Zushi also get extra food from the deer packs. From the deer carcasses, I mean. Because of the Imperial supervision. I think it's 20% more food out of nowhere generated. Okay, Avely with 5 knights. And he has a lot of food to work with. Now getting several techniques. Consecration on the School of Cavalry already done. So he has a discount on those knights. Zugunu and Speedman ready to challenge the army of Royal Knights from Avely. We still not having any real engagement. Just both players trying to scare the units around the deer pack, but Avely is getting a lot of deer from the opponent side of the map. This could be really, really bad for Valdemar. He still has some berries to work with, supervision is kinda nice, but they should be denying way more deer from Avely. Avely is gonna get basically 3 deer packs under his town center. He's now making archers, but Valdemar is actually ahead on that department. If Valdemar pushes now, he can win, or do insane amount of damage. Wait, Mount Lu Academy! Of course, Zushi with the cheaper age up, getting extremely ahead. No, Avely is very close to the age up too, so no problem about that. Royal Institute, nice choice. Those knights will be giga strong, but we don't have nobody on gold. Because the horseman is raiding, okay. Because you need a lot of gold to get the upgrade. Avely, with the villagers, is able to defeat the horseman, well done. Heavily into the castle edge with no gold to upgrade his knights whatsoever. He's getting chivalry, cheaper chivalry. Chivalry, I mean, it's really good. Valdemar upgrading the spearman, and he's getting better supervision. That's so good, actually. The technology is so good. It will basically double the amount of bonus resources that he will receive from any supervised economical building, and also the production buildings will produce twice as fast as well. So, such a great improvement to the Zushi economy. And okay, you could get Imperial Red Seals, you get +2 Imperial Officials possibly, and you gain 1 for free. That one is really good as well. But look at the speed that the technologies are researched. That's insane. Oh, Avely wants to go to the board? Alright. He's moving some villagers. Board goes down, it's relatively close to the base, so no problem. Oh, relic! Valdemar! No? Alright, you're gonna go for the base? Oh, some Lancers! Raiding the gold, they got the villager Valdemar very active on the map over here. And they killed one of the Arbaletier as well. Heavily up to 8 Arbaletier, he's on the board. Oh, Valdemar doesn't know that, does he? Yeah. And the Scot is so close. Ay, ay, ay. If he knew, he'll just charge with his army right now. Valdemar also grabbing some relics. Abel is the same. Uh-oh, these knights! Extremely out of position. Oh no! Avely losing so many units here. More speed will arrive. At least one other knight will go down. And the villagers on the board are forced to retreat. Avely, even though he got 3 deer packs, he still has a good amount of food. But not... Oh, GD goes down! Oh, that stuff. It was right here. Nice micro from Valdemar using the Lancers to get GD. Oh, that's not good. The entire army. Oh no, that's even worse from Avely. This should be GG. Valdemar with 54 units, Avely with 17. Avely not paying attention to his units. Just losing them in very unnecessary ways, I should say. Valdemar needs a couple rams and he's good. And the Royal Knights chasing one of the Lancers. Do you have Royal Bloodlines? No, not even. Yeah. And the villagers on the front line getting decimated. Yeah. Avely cannot recover from this. He's trying to make archers, but Valdemar just dives. And that's game over, guys. Thank you very much for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. Leave a like and subscribe if you enjoyed the content. Remember to support me, Valdemar, and Rising Empires live on Twitch. And I hope you enjoyed the game. If you did, leave a like and subscribe. And I see you on the next time. Valdemar takes the win. He goes to the grand finals. He's one step closer to qualify for the main event of the Garrison. See you on the next set. Alright, everyone on Twitch, how we doing? Let's see. What other sets are they available? So, Krakedy and Myriad are playing their sets, and then the winners. Yeah, we can finish casting Core Eliona. I'll just make some coffee, get something to eat, guys. I'll be right back. Thank you for watching. I'll see you soon. Hi everybody, we are back. I made some coffee. I made a little snack because I was really hungry. And we can continue the casting. Danish asking at which hours the tournament starts. Actually, the main event I don't know when it starts. But the qualifier is already going. We are live and direct with it right now. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome. How are we doing, everybody? How are we doing? I have here some crab legs. Just 4 of them. We'll eat them. And we'll be back to casting. Oh, I didn't notice, but pretty cool of them to announce the Age of Mythology expansion in Age of Empires 4. It's really smart. And some napkins. I'll be right back. Hi everybody, now we are really back. Ready to continue our casting. Welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome. And let's see if we have any more sets going on. Mirad is playing. Did he finish the first set? No, he's still playing it out. Crackhead is still playing the set as well. So we go and cast or finish casting Core versus Eliona. Because we casted only one game, right? Now we casted the Hillendale game as well. Now we go to Coastal Cliffs. As we drink some coffee as well. My first cup of coffee in more than a week. Let's drink slowly. Welcome to Coastal Cliffs. We are here for game number 3 out of the best of 5. This is the semifinals of the offline qualifier for the LAN event of Age of Empires 4, the Garrison. In the color orange, we have Core playing as the Byzantines. In the color blue, playing as the Holy Roman Empire, we have Eliona. And if you don't know Coastal Cliffs, let me show you how it is. Because it's, well, coastal cliffs, because you have some cliffs near the shoreline, but it's unusable. So only a third of the map available for our players. And thank you very much for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. Leave a like and subscribe if you enjoy the content, and use the links down below to find me live on Twitch, my Variety Gaming channel as well, and support the organizers of the event, Rising Empires. They make a lot of content for the community, a lot of tournaments for the community, so make sure to support them as well. They are an integral part of the AoE4 community. And let's talk about this matchup. We have here two of the strongest civilizations in the game, Byzantines versus Holy Roman Empire. They both have crazy economical bonuses, they both have good access to strong units, they both have some special things about them that I think really steps or puts them in front of almost any other civs. I would say perhaps only stronger than these two civilizations will be Zushi because of the professional scouts meta, because they just like Zushi and Rus, right? They're just on another level when it comes to executing the professional scouts meta. But these two civilizations still very, very good. They can still win against Rus and against Zushi, just a bit more difficult. Or they have to, the player using the HRE or Byzantines need to be a bit better or way better than the Rus or the Zushi player. But in the end of the day, I'm expecting a show over here. I'm expecting action. Both civilizations can produce a lot of units in Feudal Age. The Eco can go crazy early in the Feudal Age as well. They can do a lot of cool things. Aken Chapel will be boosting in a radius the economy of the HRE by 40%. So here it will be wood, gold, and food if he drops the sheep on the other side. Oh yeah, the stone drops in weird places in this map because it's kind of short, you know. But right here, right now, it seems to be everything all right. The Grand Winery is the choice from Core as the Byzantine player, coming in really close to the berries, next to the gold as well. Yeah, it depending. I was about to say I'll give my advantage to the Byzantines in this match and on this map, but it really depends on how the HRE player plays it out. If they go straight to castle, Byzantines can just come in and kill them in feudal. If they play feudal, it will be a bit. It will be about the choice of the contract for the Byzantines. Because if HRE goes man-at-arm archer, the Byzantines perhaps needs to go javelin throwers or Keshiks to counter the men-at-arms. If the HRE player goes horseman archer, the answer from the Byzantine player needs to be a bit different. So let's see the we needed wheelbarrow for core, which can be researched faster because of dialecticas. Our HRE player is dropping a stable in the back. They're going for professional scouts. Byzantines don't really like to go professional scouts because they like to get the oil and the free units from said oil. Here we have the barracks coming in online to try and deny some of the deer with the Limitane. Horseman moving up. Horseman ready to roll. Scout already bringing deer back home for Eleona and the Holy Roman Empire. Looking good, looking great. Mercy. Oh, it's going to be the longbow contract. Okay. So you already have horsemen for Eleona. What will be the follow-up? Oh, villagers with no accurate defense. Actually, doing huge damage to the scouts, to the horsemen. Core is not afraid to use villagers to get the job done. And more deer being brought home for Eleona, but Core already protecting the next deer pack. Eleona is finishing this deer pack right here. He has a whole pack for himself, really close to his base. Core already getting one set of longbows, very close to getting a second set of longbows. It's going to be archers, horsemen. So yeah, if Core doesn't lose units like for no good reason, he'll have the advantage with Limitane and longbows versus horsemen archers, especially because they're now only with 2 horsemen at the moment. I don't think they're actually producing horsemen. They're going only with a bunch of archers. They're pushing the spearmen away, that's for sure. And it's working. And they're now with 1 deer pack to their name. They might be able to get that one as well. But I think they want to challenge this one here. Let's see how they play this out. We're now guarding the deer, not moving, not even an inch. Now they're now moving up. Core on the defensive, 5 longbows, 5 Limitane. Now they're now with 13 villagers with 13 archers. Core is about to get 10 longbows, then it will be easier to challenge. Horseman moving out from Core. The Byzantine horseman, one of the best looking horsemen. Oh, that tree is also looking good. Eleona reinvesting a lot of the food into Horseman himself, but only from 1 stable. He's building the second one right now. It'll take some time for that to come online. Horseman from Core coming in. Eldiona not reacting to the villager being hurt. Eldiona losing a lot of bro. No way, he's just losing all of his archers. He was up to 13, now only up to 5. And now Cord with these 10 free longbows, just in an insane advantage. Horseman versus horseman, epic showdown. Oh, Eldiona was really caught out of position. I guess he was not using the scouts, because all the scouts were on the deer. Second deer pack being brought home, being consumed 40% faster, but now that doesn't really matter when you lose majority of your army for no good reason. And now Cord has an insane advantage. He has horseman, limit an A, free longbows. He has no more berries though. He's building some olive groves, which will help for sure. Yeah, he wants to go castle, yeah. He wants to go castle, insane amount of people on gold. Only 2 cisterns. I don't think he can go for the third one. The third one costs 200 stone. He's almost there though. Cord trying to do some damage, better not risk it. Just go castle maybe. And they're gonna be chilling. Oh, Eldiona is not even mining gold. Because he's building a barracks over there. Double barracks, double archery range, and double stable. That's the plan for Cord. Golden Horn Tower coming in online for Cord right there. Boosting. Oh, he needs to change to Conscriptio. Otherwise, it will not produce faster the free units for the Byzantine. Horsemen trying to dive in, spearmen catch them, and one of the horsemen go down. Triple barracks. So are you going to see mass spearmen now for Eldiona? But Cord has 10 longbows already, soon to be 15. That's a lot of horsemen. Eldiona really invested into the cavalry units in the feudal age. And oh, but the spearmen are still there. And they react to the scouts. And they might be going down here. And Cord into the castle age at 12 minutes with 26 units out on the field, upgrading his longbows, and he'll get some free units as well. 5 longbows in 2 minutes. Oh, he didn't change to Conscriptio. He needs to change, otherwise it'll take too much time for Golden Horn Tower to work. I mean, it will still work, but not as effectively. Eldiona, looking at the castle age himself, is going in now with the Ragnitz Cathedral. And he's getting more deer. Bro, I think he could get that deer as well. But Cord protecting the berries outside. Sure. No sister not here, of course. Did he build the third one? He used stone. Oh, there we go. Third cistern back here, maybe dedicated for military buildings. And this one here still not changed to Conscriptio. It's gonna take some time though for the Golden Horn Tower to shine once again. Eldiona with huge army. Respectable army. And Cord starts to collect relics as well. Always great to deny them from the HRE. And they got Ragnitz Cathedral. They have one guaranteed relic, a K2. Because relics for HRE are double the value. So in the end of the day, all that one now will be intercepted as well. So Cord doesn't get any relics so far. All the 5 relics still available for Eldiona. Oh, Cord immediately picks up the relic. No, it was another relic that Eldiona was looking for. They don't find it. Eldiona still with no relics, no gold being produced. Passively, longbows into the base of Eldiona. Core not afraid. He's gonna lose all the longbows though. I think he doesn't care. If he kills a lot of villagers, it's totally worth it. Because he can get more free longbows. Look at that, beautiful. No, don't attack the buildings. Attack the vills. Nice. Bro is killing 13, 14 already, 15. Insane. And the horseman is helping out as well. 19 villager kills so far. Damn. Now cat frags coming through as well. Okay, now that's too much, Core. Now that's too much. Give insane damage, retreat, rebuild their army. He has 1,000 oil. He could make... Bro, he's gonna get 10 longbows very soon. And he's gonna get even more... No, actually, it's going to be Launch Connecta from over there. First relic for Eldiona. Only right now. That's not a bright side for the whole Roman Empire, is it? Will low back there? Oh. The main army for Eldiona will catch the monk over there, no problem. Ooh, Core once again exposing his longbows. The Variegating Guards holding nicely. Core 20 villagers ahead. And with 4 relics to his name. Oh, I would call this GG right here, right now. I'm not sure if it is, but Core is 20 vills ahead. He denied 4 relics from the HRE. HRE will only have 1 relic, which is pretty sad for them. And it's just going to be very difficult for Eldiona to do something to come back into the game here. Military count also ahead for Core. He activates the Berserk ability for the Varangian Guards. Oh, the archers from Eldiona might snipe the monk there from Core. Oh! That was very close, that was very, very close. Okay, so Eldiona can still grab one more... No, he denied more relics. So it's not over for them in terms of the relic count, but they lost indeed a lot of villagers. And against Byzantines, Aachen Chapel is not so relevant. It still is, but not so much because, yes, it's boosting 40%, but Byzantines are also being boosted by 18%, I think, at level 3. So Core throwing some units away here, not great. Wasn't able to kill any more vills. Double fortification on the gold. Oh, level 4 Cistern. Let's check the... Oh, some archer raid. Always nice. So up to level 4, it will be 22% better eco. Still half than Aachen Chapel, but it can be everywhere. While Aachen Chapel is limited to the zone around them. Okay, nice damage. Core still ahead on the military count. He's dominating the battlefield, and they're not changing into knights. I mean, Core has nothing to counter that, but he has the numbers. No spearman, no crossbow, more launch connect coming through. So they now will need some time to build this knight. If Eluna is able to make a night mess. He can just trample the whole army from core. Oh, so it's gonna be 2 relics for Eluna. Not so bad. Still a pretty sad HRE site. Ooh, no! Core! Bro, that was so risky. That was so risky. Core doesn't care. He takes the fight anyway. Only one Lancer to kill the long. No! Don't attack the Lancer. Oh, the Lancer is being melted, by the way, by the longbows. But the longbows should be targeting those crossbows because they'll be able to counter those Varangian guards very efficiently. Oh, this was a very poor fight from Core, to be honest. Longbows attacking the Lancer, risking the Wololo, not focusing the crossbows. And then, it wasn't his fault, but his men-at-arms and Lunchcadet got stuck in the berries as well. So, not a good fight at all for Core here. He still ahead by 20 villagers. He still has 3 relics. Wait. Oh, the other relic didn't get... Because he... Yeah, that's true. Contesting circuit sites. There we go. Core might be getting ahead soon. Eldiona is struggling. They need more crossbows. They need horsemen themselves to then go and counter the longbows. Yeah, horseman here is a play for Eldiona. Let's see the income per minute. Only 800 food for Eldiona. They're kind of struggling. And they got almost 3 deer packs under their base. And it's gonna be Core getting the 4th relic. They wallow low. But it doesn't happen. Bro, this relic doesn't want to go home. It belongs to nobody. The relic belongs to nobody. Nobody will be able to get me. Core winning another fight. Not so bad here. Bringing more reinforcements. More units coming through. Yeah. Eluna now being stuck against the ropes. Being chased by Core over here. His whole economy is exposed. And this is GG. Eluna loses game number 3. It's now 2-1 for Eluna. Core still in the discussion. Eluna on match point. See you on game number 4, guys. Let's go. Let's get it. Good job, Eluna. Core, I mean. Oh, Crackety Voldemar should be live. Or the set will start soon, at least. Okay, so not yet. So I'll warm up my coffee, guys, because I wasn't able to drink it during the cast, and I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Coffee is piping hot. So we can continue. Let's see if Valdemar or Crackedy are live. Crackedy, what's the name of Crackedy's account now? Because I was friends with Crackedy's main account. Is I beat MNB? I don't think so. No, it's not. Welcome to the stream, guys. Because I don't see him live here. I really want to cast Valdemar versus Crackedy. That will be epic. It will be an epic game. But I don't think it's starting anytime soon. Then you're gonna have Myriad Eliona. It's a great game too. But Myriad is offline, so maybe he's taking a break or something. So I think we keep casting Core Eliona. Okay, so Crackedy is still not playing with Voldemar. So let me organize the files while we are here waiting a little bit. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Right, hold on. Organizing the files. Okay, organizing files, guys. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome. All right. Hold on. We are ready to continue. Let's check if any game is online. I don't think they are just yet. Myriad is not playing, perhaps, as well. Yeah. All right. Let's go into Lipany. Welcome to Lipany. We are here on game number 4 out of a best of 5. We are also in the semifinals or of the offline qualifier for the Garrison, a Age of Empires 4 LAN tournament happening in Germany in the next few days. And in color orange, trying to find his way through, is Core playing as a Chinese. Eliona also trying to get into the main event, playing in the color blue as the Ayubids. Very cool matchup, Chinese versus Ayubids, but guys, we know how it is. Who win the first one? It was Eliona. Eliona won the first game. You know how it is. Chinese in professional scouts meta, extremely strong. I don't know. Ooh, and they got so many sheep because they have more vision. Bro, I always get surprised with the vision from the Chinese. It's insane. Look at that. So much vision, you know? And they got a lot of sheep corresponding to that. Elena starting on the berries with Ayubids, of course it helps. But I think Ayubids don't have a lot of tools to deal with professional scouts. And guys, I know, it's a bit annoying. It's professional scouts every single game. But I think it's not as bad as like Fast Castle meta or 2TC meta, because the way the fights happen and the Castle Age timings are always very different. Yes, always fighting for the year. Yes, it's a bit boring, I know, but like sometimes a player is more spearman or less spearman, other times the other player doesn't care about tier and they go castle, so things are a bit different. I think previous metas were more predictable than this one, because the meta is predictable, but how people do the meta right now is not as predictable, because it involves coming out and fighting in the map, you know what I'm saying? By the way, thank you for watching, thank you for coming out and watching the video. Leave a like, subscribe if you are watching on YouTube, and if you enjoy the content, remember to support the tournament organizers, Rising Empires. They create tournaments for the community, so make sure to support them as well. And use the links down below to follow me on Twitch and to find my variety gaming channel. Core is edging up right now with the Imperial Academy, which will boost the taxes by 100% on economical buildings around it, and will be able to make cheaper Imperial officials from that landmark. The age-up choice for Eliona will be the economical wing growth. So 3 free villagers and more food on each individual berry bush. Eliona with deer right in front of the base. The same for Core. That's actually an insane advantage, because Core can go way easier into professional scouts. It can get extra gold from the military, from the eco buildings to pay for professional scouts. They can get it faster. They can generate gold from professionals, from the technology itself, and then they can produce scouts and units faster as well. So it's just a great combo. I just think Zushi is a bit better for professional scouts because of the cheaper age-up options that they have. But at the end of the day, Chinese doesn't really fall back too much. And I really don't know how the Eng-Pt can stop it. They're going stables. Are they going professional scouts as well? They might work. But it's like, it's the same as playing against Abbasid, and they go multiple TCs and they go multiple TCs. They just have way more bonuses that helps them go into that than any other civilization. Core pushing the deer away, making sure Eliona has some troubles reaching on it. And first deer being brought back to base. Core needs to leave the carcass behind and run away from the desert raider. 2 scouts versus 1. Horseman coming out. Eliona might lose it. Oh, Desert Trader versus Horseman, that's an easy fight for the Desert Trader, but still some damage coming through. Good micro from Core, making sure the Horseman taking damage was the Horseman with the most HP available. And as the Trader is screwed now, running for its life. And it goes down. Eliona not able to deny deer. Core already almost with an entire carcass on his base, which is on a mill, so it will generate gold and it generate 20% more food as well. Eliona going all in Desert Traders and Castle Age. Could go cheaper and faster, but I think they'll go Culture Wing Advancement. Already guarding, not guarding, but having vision on the relics from Eliona. So I think they're going to go really Culture Wing. Yeah, Culture Wing Logistics. So they're going in with some Dervishes. Or staying in Feudal, making some Spearmen keep the production of Horsemen alive. But they can age up pretty quickly as well. No Barbican of the Sun just yet, no Song Dynasty, so no faster production of villagers. Barbican of the Sun coming in now, protecting the gold and the wood line. Not a bad choice at all. I like that positioning. And it will unlock Song Dynasty, giving even more advantage to Core. Core getting his second year back. He's really far away from the base, but it's alright. It's already working on it. He's not stressing too much. And Core also wants to take the deer from the enemy. But that deer will be more complicated. It's right in the front of Eliona's base. I don't know if Cord will be able to reach it. And Eldiona still not grabbing any relics. Still aging up, never mind. It's almost there. Oh, Spearman will protect the scout. Great play. Cord bringing more food and more food and more food. I love it. Imperial Palace. It's the Castle Age from Cord. It'll be a similar, not similar, but very close timing for both players into the Castle Age. The difference is one player has two deer packs under his town center. And the other player can't even go for his own berries, and the sheep are running out. Are we going to see Camel Lancers? We have the Musk. Where are the Dervishes? There we go. They're going right there. That other Dervish is going right there. But there is a Horseman. Corey's right, but these guys, they are super tanky, and then they heal themselves while walking. So the Horseman, I think, will not be able to kill it. Upgrade to Veteran Archer. Whoa. Oh, Core might lose a Horseman. No, good reaction. Desert Raider survives. Archer's in place, taking care of the Speedman. Desert Raider actually goes down. Let's check income per minute. Core is doing better on the food department and on the gold department. Why is it Core has no wood? They changing, perhaps, some villagers around? So much gold. Are we spying? Core did spy. He saw every single economy unit for Eldiona. They know where they are. And one kind of not so spoken advantage of Imperial Palace is that you can determine kind of accurately, I mean, the macro of the enemy, because you can see every villager. So if you can see, oh, he has 14 on wood or whatever and 15 on food, you can see what type of units they might be making, you know. Boho! Dervish. Oh, well, you know, already with 4 relics, not bad. Core 4 kills ahead, by the way. He wanted to grab the 5th, but the Dervish needs to evacuate. Camel Lancer straight into action, and the Dervish is safe. Yo! Wolo will go through. Oh, that was so close. Very risky from Core once again, but he was able to do it. He was able to get his hands on the last relic. And that's the 5th relic for Eldiona. Core changing into Lancers. A lot of them. But Eldiona is going Camel Lancers, which will debuff the Lancers from Core. And if you can have a lot of them, the Lancers will win, of course. And I think Core doesn't need the Lancers for direct fights. He wants to raid. He wants to be aggressive and annoying. And they're not trying to wall over here. They need some food. Core? I think he took at least 2 deer carcasses from here. Yeah, it was 7, it's now 5. Elena moving for sacred sites. Core actually captures 1. 4 villager lead for Core. No villagers dead this game so far. Elena will lose villagers here. They're going for the stone. Oh, Core sees them. And those villages will be very important for Eldiona. They are gone. Insane damage. Good job, Core. 10 vills ahead right now. That quickly. And it will keep growing because of Song Dynasty. Elena trying to raid, but not finding an opening. Yeah, core insane advantage. 20 villager lead, no, 20 military lead, 11 villager lead as well. They might be struggling for food soon. They're finishing the deer, then they can go to berries. But I think a granary transition should be happening sooner or later for core. The sooner the better. The Lancers looking for vills. They're not running away with them. But core should have stayed there with those units. He would get those villagers as well. And I think that will be GG. If Elena just lost those villagers, those are the food villagers. There is no other way for Elena to gather food at the moment. That's really bad because it's also running away, running low soon, and he can't go for those deer. They are too exposed. He's going for it's over. It's over. He's going for some farms. He has no food. He has half the military of core. It's over. Core will make the series 2-2. Unless he disconnects or something. And we'll be moving to game number 5. It's a matter of time. Insane army from core approaching the base of Eldiona. Oh, Eldiona was making some springles. Not in time, my friend. Zugunu approach. They should be shooting the crossbows, and now they are. Springle gets cancelled. Spearman killing the Camel Lancers. Crossbows being deleted by the Zugunu. And Lina should call GG sooner than later. GG gets called. Core takes game number 2. And that's just the power of professional scouts. The advantage of professional scouts. Let's go to game number 5, guys. See you then. Oh, let's see if Crackedy is playing or something.
Pode ser acabado.
Crackedy and Voldemar still not playing, or perhaps it will be tomorrow. The finals of the qualifier. Let me check that real quick. No, they're oh no, wait, they are playing. Voldemar and Crackedy are already playing. What? No. It's not showing. Oh, they are. It wasn't showing up on the match history, guys. Shot way before sometimes. Okay, they are playing. Okay, so let's cast. Let's cast first game. Welcome to everybody. Welcome, welcome. Now we are going to cast Crackedy versus Voldemar. Okay. Aqui. Or instead of casting, guys, we'll be doing a watch party. Because now Rising Empires is streaming, and I wanted to do a watch party. You know? So I think we'll just do that instead of casting. Because they are already playing.
All that food used so early on. The horseman now going to be seeing the knights seeing the horseman, and the horseman has to retreat because he knows he's just going to take a lot of unnecessary damage. The boys, though, they're ready to poke.
Oh yeah, the horseman is just there for the mobility and it's just like a pseudo scout. He wants to see what Valdemar's up to. Like he can't just stay in his bay for the whole game and just be in the dark for all the time. You need to scout the opponent. Because if Valdemar's going to archers, you need to know, because you're not gonna need more than that one horseman.
All
I
right.
see a long feudal period coming, because we can see multiple farms already. We see a lot of units out on the map.
Why are they so
We're gonna
blue?
fight for the map control for sure.
Now, we see, you say long feudal, but I want to point out that Mr. Valdemar is making a lot of knights. He's spending every bit of resource. He hasn't transitioned into any archer shenanigans just yet. So, Crackety lucking out a little bit here on not scouting, because that's one of the things people mention. The moment pro scouts came out, people stopped scouting.
Yeah, we see one in the south. You see the little blue dot in the south that's going behind the base of Valdemar right now. I don't know if it's a scout of the horseman, but he's gonna check what Valdemar's up to, because he wants to play defensive and he wants to find that timing that he can go up to castle safely. And we got some spearmen connecting with his knights, and one knight is trapped, but he managed to get away. The other knight gets a lot of damage as well, and all the knights live, but they took a lot of damage. And we don't have any.
All right, it's too loud for me.
Now, this is
Okay, here you go.
hard for most people, right? You're seeing a lot of these knights. You're like,
Yeah, HRE versus French.
Castle, actually. He cancelled all those
Valdemar 4 villas ahead.
fight back villages, though.
No villagers killed though, so it's only 3 villas ahead, 7 knights. Crackety is going to castle. I don't know if that's the right choice, because he's gonna need to defend from those knights. He only has 3 spearmen, right? So good luck, Crackety. You need some units to defend yourself. Oh, Crackety already got first game. He was playing Rus. It was Rus versus China. So of course he won that game, right? Rus is just on its own level, bro. Rus is just on its own level. So strong.
And that was what is important here. Now with Chivalry, that is going to be a knight that regens. Crackety now, he's ready for the age up. He's clicking it up now. The Regnus Cathedral coming in, and he's getting a lot of production buildings behind this. With those being archery ranges, we're going to be seeing some crossbows. The problem is now Valdemar does make some archers in here, and this might be a little bit hard for those crossbows to get to the numbers they need to be to deal with the knights. But Crackety, he's banking quite a bit of resources already. With the 9 on gold, he's going to have a lot of gold pretty soon.
Yeah, I think Crackety is better than Valdemar, but we haven't seen Crackety like participate in tournaments much recently. So actually, I don't know what level Crackety is at the moment.
Only one relic near the sacred side, and Crackety is chasing him away. He wants to get this upgrade first. We're not seeing that many eco upgrades yet, and you know the eco upgrades from the French are so damn cheap.
Yeah, because the first game is kind of a free one for Rus, even though China are very good into professional scouts as well. Rus is just like on another level. They don't even need to mine gold to get professional scouts and Castle Age, and like until midway of the Castle Age.
In shambles right now. Everyone
Shambles.
In the TC, he's going to find a few victims there at the back, but beautiful pathing here from Crackety, and the villagers survive.
Oh yeah, it's got an insane amount of damage, because he does manage to pick off a field, does manage to pick off a predator and a crossbow, but the TC is firing 15 arrows a second. He doesn't have any range upgrade net, and all those spearmen, they're poking here and there, so even if he has the chivalry, he's gonna get health like 1 HP every second, but he's taking so much damage.
Now that's the problem. He engaged a little bit before that ranged defense came in. We see it clicking in now. So hitting them now would be a lot less costly. But as we say this, we can see he's queuing up some horsemen too. Between all the knights, he's getting some horsemen.
All right, let's go Cardinal Crackety. Actually, I really like Crackety as a player. I also really like Valdemar as a player, but I think I like more Crackety. I've seen more Crackety play, cast, right. Valdemar, I think he deserves though. He's been playing really well. He's a great coach as well, from what I've heard.
But this is still a very
And I
scary
think he's in control of this match.
now pulling back for a bit. He's still getting
Crackedy with 10 spearmen over here,
trickling in. We don't see that
5 crossbows. He's making his own knights. I've won this match many times as a French or JD,
some damage pretty quickly.
and Valdemar is doing the right.
Bring back
Hello, no way,
Yeah, and
no way. What?
like,
What?
Secure pretty well. They were first relic being
We are doing a
right
watch
now,
party.
and he's gonna get away with it probably. We see a yellow dot beside the wall, but I don't know if it's a knight or a scout.
It's no Friday. You know, it's Thursday. Yeah. I remember when we were checking it, I said Thursday and you said Friday. This is not a tournament though. This is the offline qualifiers. So it's still qualifiers, but we have Crackedy and Valdemar, great players already. And we will have Eldiona versus Myriad next as well. We were casting Eldiona Crackedy, Eldiona Core, we have to finish that. And we were casting Valdemar. Bruh, I forgot. Valdemar Avely, that's yeah, we're casting Valdemar Avely as well. And earlier today, we were playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. We advanced in the main storyline and we stole a fucking cannon, bro. We stole a cannon. And then we used the cannon, of course.
Wants to commit to this feudal, even for just a little bit longer. Now, no more knights in queue, so he might have changed his mind and decided, like, hey,
So Friday tomorrow, right, it will be the main event, of course. And oh wait, oh, there will be Age of Empires 2, the Garrison as well, of course.
I like the position of Crackedy's army. Like he's intentionally putting his army.
But we will have
So when he tries to
first the players are Beastie, Baltoon, Cat, Demu, CSO can't go in, Louis is in.
additional damage
Who's Killiardi will replace
you're used to, but he switched them around.
CSO.
Voldemor's trying to get in again.
And then we have either Crackedy or Valdemar, or Myriad or Eliona. So then they'll still do the bracket. So it will be 2 groups, and it will be group stage best of 5. On the playoffs, it will be semifinals, everything best of 5, and then final best of 7. And it will start, they don't have time, it will be tomorrow, Group A and Group B. Oh, it will be the winner. So they will finish the groups tomorrow, and then semifinals and 3rd place. No, semifinals on March 15, and 3rd place and finals on the 16th.
Trying to protect all those villages. He just needs time. Crackedy needs time. He's not
No, it's over. It's over. It's over. I've won this matchup so many times. It's over. I have to move my camera, perhaps, or move the chat.
Now, this was a lot of idle time, but I see Valdemar
Team Valdemar here. I think he wins this one.
going idle in his side too.
But I need to pay more attention.
Here and there, but it doesn't feel like Crackedy took enough damage here to have punished him for this really greedy, not greedy, responsible castle. But he probably has learned his lesson in terms of not having enough units out here. You see, he's making more.
Valdemar has a lot of units. We have dinner here, beautiful. Guys, typical Portuguese dish. Bacalhau à brás, codfish à brás. Basically has fried potatoes and a lot of onion, and it all goes to the frying pan. It's so freaking good. And then a bunch of onions, a bunch of spinach. Thank you very much for the meal. If you guys want, I will teach you how to cook this live on stream. Whenever you want, we'll do a cooking stream, but I need some subs. No, actually, it's not over. Because, like I said, I had to pay more attention. Crackedy was able to mess a lot of crossbows. But that's it. That's it. He only has crossbows. He has 18 crossbows and 5 knights. Valdemar, he needs more archers, but he can just then dive with his own knights.
Yeah, because you have
he also needs to go for the board.
Usually at this stage of the
Yeah, he
game,
has so many
you run
units.
out of your natural
Oh, he needs rams. He needs rams. Valdemar needs rams.
I say natural, but it's very unnatural to bring these carcasses home and eat them. But
Thank you
now
very much for the meal.
he's on the
Let's
board.
enjoy, guys.
Gravity,
Perfect.
on the other
Enjoying
hand,
the
is
meal.
not far equal
Watch party of the tournament. Let's get it.
under the rest. Now the boys are in two different sides though. Another prelate going down and the knights looking at that gate very, very angrily. But the problem is the archers aren't with them. And the only way that Valdemar loses it right now is if that army gets split up and takes a very unfavorable engage. Because those units, they are the reason that he's still alive. Those knights, oof, you do not want to fight into those.
Oh no, and Crackety already has 2 relics inside his base, and third one pretty close by. And with the Regnus Cordero, the double down of crossbows chasing away all his units again, and even trading pretty fairly into the spearmen. Valdemar committing right now on top of that Aachen-Jekyll. It looked like it's gonna be do or die, but he's backing off again. He's just not able to commit.
Now the thing is, he wants to commit, but he knows if he loses that insane army there. We see a little red dot firing there at the bottom. And now this is what I meant earlier. Crackety...
Bro, I really enjoy Age of Empires 4 tournaments. I really enjoy watching Age of Empires 4 tournaments. But I think the casters, or the casters that I've seen, they always do a great job. Because when the casters don't do a good job, the games feel not as exciting.
Do I commit to his base, or do I go and defend my own?
Oh, going back feels so bad. There's so many villages dying, and a couple of spearmen can't defend that. So he's trying to do the counter raid and try to take out village of Crackety himself, but he's not getting in. There, you got the walls there, you got a big massive army there. We got a pretty big field transition there, but they're running away when they see all those knights. And there's an
I want to see what
engagement
chat is
there,
saying.
But he's getting raided in his own base as well. Wall
Hold on, we'll see what
scaring
chat
off
is
the
saying
army,
later.
buying time for him. Just so that Valdemar's slowly but surely losing more and more units.
Now the thing is, the reason this was so important is Valdemar needs to do damage now because he knows he's stuck in feudal for a little bit longer. He's already thinking about castle, but he's taken a bit of damage. The thing is, villager count's still pretty even, but this is not the full army of Crackety. Keep in mind, most of those units are in Valdemar's base, but he does seem to be cleaning this up. He did take quite a bit of damage, considering that French does have that villager lead, but both of these players running...
Bro, how can crossbows defend all that by themselves? It's crazy. Now it's over for Valdemar. He lost a lot of villagers, and knights. Bro, how can crossbows, only crossbows, defend knights, archers, and spearmen? It's ridiculous. I know TC damage was doing great damage. It was doing a great job as well. I know.
Make his own knights to defend, and he's going for the guild hall right now.
Now, the guild hall's the arm or the choice you make when you don't have a lot of knights. And losing all those knights he had early on, he's forced to go for the guild hall. Because those Imperial Age upgrades we usually get from it, they do well when you have a pretty big army. But Valdemar now going for the guild hall does allow him to make some sneaky shenanigan plays in the late game as well. But he needs to make some moves. And Valdemar now... Let's see if he loses anything. The horseman taps out.
Oh, so
small.
close, so close.
He just had too many legs. He ran pretty fast.
Yeah, I really like the guild hall as a landmark. It's a really strong economic guild hall. It gives you a lot of resources over time. But I also like the Royal Institute if I have enough knights and I feel like I'm in a winning position. Because you just take the biology upgrade, that's a lot of health, the Royal Bloodlines for the French variant. And then you can just A-move the opponent's base and finish the game. But Valdemar already feels behind. He got a 7-0 lead, but he's also against 3 relics and 4th one coming in. And he's running out of food.
Well,
Yeah.
I would say running
Yeah,
out.
Valdemar,
This
no
man
food.
is barren as can be. There's a few berry batches left there in the base for safety reasons.
Can always
as
go
well.
fish, right, guys?
Crackety, though, he set himself up even going into the late
Oh,
game
right.
if he wanted to. Now, seeing those men at
They switch
arms
the
in view,
cameras.
though, he
They switch the
feels
cameras.
confident. And this is usually
Cameras
the thing
are
you
wrong,
go for
guys.
When you're like, hey, I'm gonna get about those maces that just deal with knights well as well. And now with the archer
Wait.
army that you're facing, you're pretty happy getting those men-at-arms in the base.
They have
I
no
absolutely
chat?
love this from Crackety. He got the
Oh, no, never
stone,
mind. Yeah,
instead
switched
of running
cameras.
for instantly tower emplacements, he realized, hey, I'm in control right now. Let me just take control of a
3 legs like Lucifer.
then, you know,
Real
I'm
lord,
control the
bro.
map. Now he's going to start being able to get sacred sites on top of that. And with 4 relics in the base, with a Regnus Cathedral, you're a happy camper.
The players' cameras are covering upgrades. No, bro, literally not. Somebody was like, oh, so the players' streams are covering the upgrades? No. Only if you daily and you get 10 upgrades at the same time.
4, 5. Oh, and the plotting. It's 6 villagers down. That's a lot.
Yeah, the villagers going down is a very big loss here for Crackety, but it feels like with the stone that he has there, he's got more options, right? He's getting himself some boiling oil as well, making sure that those things do not go down to a little raid from Voldemort, but Voldemort instantly getting more upgrades, now getting siege engineering as well. Are we going to be seeing some rams this game?
Oh, yeah, probably. If he's going for siege engineering, you probably want to ram down that keep, but that's a big investment. We also see Arbor Jason coming, so he's already getting the counter against the Man-at-Arms. The H3 Man-at-Arms, really strong unit, because with the heavy maces, they do 6 more damage against heavy units. And with the 2-handed swords, they do an additional 2 damage more. So they're a really strong unit, and Arbor Chasers are like the only unit that can counter them. But at night, just seeing that big armor fall, I'm like, no, that's not here. I'll go back home.
Now Crackety doesn't have wheelbarrows, so those villagers are running extra slow, getting the food back to base, but the Palace of Swabia has been chosen in Crackety.
Let's go.
We don't need to end the game.
Palace of Swabia, here we go. Palace of brokenness.
So Crackety definitely feeling confident into going into the late game, but he needs to be careful. Again, this is still not a position you can take lightly. The army numbers are still in the favor of Voldemort, but we know how difficult an HRE is to kill. Once they have the defenses around their base, once they get those towers reinforced, it's so hard to break through them. But we can see that tower also getting his upgrade, and is that going to be a bombard emplacement that follows the moment he ages up?
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, he's taking a fortified position first. He can even emergent repair it. He can stall for time with the walls and just guiding back and forth. And the bombard emplacement. And immediately
No way! Voldemort GG's like that.
Never can break the base of Crackety here, and he will just.
Yeah, it's very tough to defend HRE like that. To attack HRE, I mean. Oh, that stuff. Bro, I love lands. Look at the people are chilling, drinking some beer on the phone.
Looking at what those stress levels are, but Crackety feels like he's just in his comfort zone.
Yeah, Crackety's on match point. I want more games, Crackety. Lose the next one. Crackety, lose the next one, and then it's okay. Then it's okay.
Doing like he's thinking about how the game went and what it should.
Bro, HRE broken, man. Come, yeah, HRE bro. I tell you, people be like, no, HRE is not broken. Bro, they set all game in base and still won. No, actually, they came out with a keep.
Military value lead. And every single time the raid did not go perfectly his way now. You can see that little graph making a little hole here and there.
Wait, who's yellow? Who's yellow? Crackety? No, because Crackety is yellow, because he's the one that had more army in the end, yeah. No, Crackety is teal. Voldemort is yellow. Voldemort had so many units. He couldn't do anything? Really? Yeah, he was ahead on villagers, then losing those villagers there, maybe it was important, guys. Because I know French produces faster, but still losing a lot of those villagers when you are pushing, that really sets you behind, you know?
To play my best map, I need to play my best civ, because if I lose this game, I'm done for the day. And he really wants to make the main event, like everybody wants to go to the main event. And I think the game is pretty good.
They have two Hera's faces. Voldemort versus Crackety. It's Hera.
Roaming around just like we told about pre-game, but it just couldn't find any damage. Like the position.
Two Hera is such troll. Yeah.
Raid the north or go into the wood line or try to take up some vills, dove the base. Crackety had like spearman there, crossbow there, walls in place. He immediately re-walled. So Crackety is playing the really defensive game. Really.
Yeah, great defense.
Crackety shows us he has two sides to him, and the one side is very scary, and the other one is slow and steady. So I'm excited to see what we're getting out of Crackety here. We'll see that map popping up in a second, but aside from that, guys, we see
Hillendale,
again that
Coastal
beautiful
Cliffs.
donation bar on the top of
Hillendale, Coastal Cliff, Lipany, Nagari was banned, Hillendale was banned, Four Lakes was banned. Bro, I'm so glad they banned moving out. I know people love it, but I fucking hate moving out. I never played it, but casting games in there is such a mess. Such mess. So messy. Then mountain clearing, sure. Gorge, awesome. Himayama, good. They banned Basin as well. It's gonna be on Lipany. Loving it. Bro, and Crackedy, he... Okay, French versus HRD, it's not like... Okay, it's an auto win, but I think Crackedy got the best sieves. With Pro Scouts, we can say French is better than HRE, but if you play defensively just like Cracky did, like French is just gonna keep using resources and not reach anything. Bro, they donated 5k already! Amazing!
I need to pull out some sneaky stuff. Crackety can play any game, and using a Mongol and Lipany, isn't that risky? You want to save that bad boy for, you know, some other maps that are a little bit more susceptible to the running horses, but we see an Eng-Pt pick coming out from Mr. Voldemar here, and English from Crackety. Now, guys, we had a tournament recently where we saw that English was not a prio pick, but Crackety says, let me do it. Maybe I can. So, Eng-Pts though, how we feel?
Yeah, English is totally not because of Pro Scouts. But if you notice, Voldemar has no Pro Scout sieves left. So then English becomes really strong.
To everyone.
What do you mean?
Longbows,
I'm
all
platinum.
in. It's okay. It's
Yeah.
okay. We were all there.
It's like the 100% platinum strategy works every time.
No, with Eng-Pts, I feel like you have a lot of answers and you have a lot of choices. English, again, same thing. But like I said, a lot of players just don't see English as that powerhouse it used to be.
Oh, no,
However,
not on that matter.
yeah, not in the current one, but we've also seen some interesting statements from players recently where they're like, hey, I think English is being underrated at the moment. But we'll see what Crackety can cook with it. Because if Crackety is the king of Mangudai Imperial, I cannot wait to see what he pulls on English. I would love to see a villager. A girl can dream, but villager rush would definitely make my day. Now, Crackety probably won't be risking his tournament life on a villager rush to make any of us happy. But let's see if this is going to be a King or Council.
You can always use a surprise tactic. You know, it's just a trick play. But there's so many things English can do. You know, they can go fast castle into White Tower. They can go 2 TC. They can even go 3 TC if you're called Divine DP. But yeah, you got the options, and so it's really important for Voldemar to scout around what's he doing.
Now, we'll see a little bit about the scouting shenanigans yet again. Ladies and gentlemen, take out your notebooks, write down your scouting pattern. We're learning here from the best of the best. Try to see what we need to do on a beautiful map like Lipany. Crackety going through the middle, pretty standard scouting pattern here. Voldemar going for the more conservative one, though.
Yeah, and we're gonna do it in another time, you know, in the east, in the color yellow, playing in the Ubers. It's Voldemar the Kid!
You hyped that up so much, I feel like I cannot follow it. And whoa, big face there in front of us. We see the pure face of focus. Free agent right now. And on the other side, we've got Mr. Crookedy here. Another keep, he says. But he's the one building it this time.
Another keep.
Just look at how
She remembers. Whammy remembers the meme. Crackety was playing. I think it was against Anotan, and then Anotan just was spamming keeps, and Crackety went into ultra malding mode.
This old guy with his big beard, and then when I'm teaching the kids, I'm like, yeah, that's right. I'm very, very wise.
Twitch chat, are you seeing this? Are you seeing the Dark Age upgrade from Crackety? This man knows no boundaries. He's going back
Crackety
to the
going
Dark
with
Age.
early wheelbarrow. That's a French play. That's a GD play. That's not an English play.
A little bit of a wheelbarrow in the early game, it doesn't hurt when you're playing against a Civ that doesn't have the ability to punish you that early for getting a later age up than usual. We see that works out pretty perfectly. He hasn't even clicked his age up on... Oh, wait, Eng-Pts. I forgot that Civ is as bugged as you get, and he gets the Eco Wing. Now, this is really interesting. So with Eng-Pts, you do have a lot of choices, right? So a lot of people go for Aeobids, the Eco Wing, to make sure that they get those extra villages, they can last, they can play a pretty good feudal game. But at the same time, people can use that to go for a fast castle, because now they've got more vills in there. So I feel like with Aeobids, I'm not ready to predict anything. We do see the king though, and this is why we always need to keep in mind that we don't think the same way as these top players.
Oh no, but like, if I see the Abbey of Kings, I'm like, okay, is he gonna go mass horseman strategy? That's also an option. And that's the thing about English. What I like and dislike if I'm playing against them, they got so many strategic options and they're all pretty good. It's not like certain civs, you need to play it in a certain way. And we got the TCs shooting at scout, but it's gonna survive. So, but with English can pretty much do everything they want, and they're fine with everything. Yeah, I'm curious.
We'll see that villager split in a second. We will know exactly what these boys are cooking in feudal. And as Cow is showing us right now, the boys are split properly. This is now where we're seeing Crackety with 5 on food. He's not looking at any crazy shenanigans yet, but he has a lot of gold, and I feel like we've got a plan here. And ladies and gentlemen, I know you couldn't predict this, but ladies,
Professional
we're gonna be
scouts.
seeing some professional scouts.
Oh,
I've seen it before.
English pros.
Actually, I've seen it before, where you play cavalry with English and then you go professional scouts. I've lost against that twice.
Scouts is a viable strategy. Now, not on the mainstream media as we would see, but I've been hearing some whispers about it in some pro games. Now, the king has been placed in queue automatically as we age up, but Crackety now, he's floating that gold, but he's floating it with a plan. Now, with Voldemort going for the spearman opening, he's responding to the king, right? He needs to respond to the king. You can't be greedy with this, you're gonna get raided. He needs to make sure that that 3 villager lead that he has is gonna be paying off. Gets a stable himself as well. Is that gonna mean that we're gonna be getting professional scouts from Aeobids? I would assume so.
Yeah, it's gotta be. But he's already getting horticulture as well, but he doesn't have any farm tech, but the farm's getting added in now, and he's even going for the 10 farm strategy, you know. That's German efficiency right there.
Indeed.
He took a note from
Indeed.
Deutsche Bahn here, and he's decided to get every eco upgrade quickly.
What's her fave, eh?
This is like nice. You see in the north the deer pack that is walled in, like Valdemar recognizing it that it's
Oh,
so we can
yeah.
the small wall.
A great play from Voldemar there.
So it's like, okay, I got a free deer pack, but I don't want to be walled in there for the entire time. But I can wall it so that at least Crackety can take it easily. That's probably the idea.
Now, what I want you guys to notice, not just the fact that he's got professional scouts, but he's also pulled everything off of gold. So he's going to allow his civilization to do the thing. And when I say the thing, I mean produce a lot of units with those extra villager boosts and overwhelm. But Crackety, on the other hand, he's cooking something else. He's cooking a castle. He went for pro scouts. He's gotten every single, except for, of course, mining, upgrade in Dark Age, or Dark Age Feudal. And
I'm enjoying Crackety's play, bro.
we have a fast castle English, and that is going to be really hard to deal with for Voldemort.
I thought he'll play cavalry actually, but he's not. He's going straight castle.
Even when you scout that amount of units,
Good play, good play.
Voldemort is committing a little bit more to feudal. As we can see, the villager split. This is very clearly a man who is making units. He's got a few scouts here.
Yes,
as well.
yes, Wehrman, he's making units.
He knows it's enough.
Did we see that Crackety finished his professional scouts?
That's
But he
a good
still only
question.
has 1 scout, so I can imagine him cancelling it. I'm not sure. Can we check it? Oh yeah, I cancelled it.
What a sneaky
And now
play.
is he going into either King's Palace or
No.
White Tower?
I
I think both are optional.
Yeah, that's the thing about English. Oh, Voldemort's responding.
Yeah,
as well.
Crackety has a way more relaxed posture than Voldemar.
So Crackety now, with those 2 choices, he gets to decide, okay, am I going to get my beautiful White Tower that produces so many units so quickly, I'm going to overwhelm my opponent, or am I just going to catch up economically and play the late game? I feel like Crackety is the kind of guy who can do both. He's not necessarily the guy who will go for the meta play, but with that tower on gold, I feel like this is going to be the eco game that you have had in mind.
Yeah, that's probably gonna be the King's Palace, and then he's just gonna wall off a side of the map, and then oh yeah, the king hitting that villain in his face.
No,
and
no,
running
that.
away.
Great defense.
Sounds like you really celebrated that one.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
good
another
charge.
one.
Oh, but they're gonna get poked, and he's gonna get down.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
King goes
bad
down.
loss, man. That's
Bro, we're missing
really
a
bad.
heartbeat.
Because we have to remake the
We're
game.
missing a heartbeat
150
counter.
food, 150 gold, something like that.
Yeah, that's an expensive unit to remake. A little bit cheaper than a knight, as far as I know. They did note the cost here to bring that bad boy back out, but you have to keep in mind, Mr. Crackety, he gave his opponent an opportunity here. He gave his opponent the chance to actually
Valdemar going castle as well. Come on, Valdemar. At least one win. I want at least 4 games. At least, guys. At least.
An advantage here for Crackety, because Voldemort could now either overreact or underreact.
Yeah, he should have some suspicions because he went to the gold vein with a scout. He saw a tower coming up. He probably clicked the gold vein to see how many gold was missing. Like he should have some, but he's
Dervishes, all right.
Himself, so we're gonna get a fight over the relics.
Now with the dervishes, you get this insane ability to pick them up, and those things barely slow down when they've got a relic in their hands. For every other unit, relics are quite heavy. It makes you run quite slowly. But this man, he's going to be able to go out on the base, or on the map, and catch everything he wants. And Crackety needs to involve a lot more wood villagers in this to actually get his own out. Now the king here, back on land, ready to go for the second round, and he's got some knight friends to surround him with. I see both of them cancel pro scouts. These boys didn't bring the deer. They just wanted to invest on the ones they had out there on the map. But the problem is for Voldemort, his units are out on the map. You're playing against a guy who's making knights. So you are going to be susceptible to a raid here and there if you're not careful. Monastery now being clicked up here for Mr. Crackety. He's going to be making a play for those relics. Most likely not going to be worried about getting the most of them because he knows that Eng-Pt is pretty good at securing that. And you're English. I think most English players in chat will agree that if you lose out on a few relics, you're pretty much okay.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like if you get 2 relics, it's already fine. If you got 3 relics, that's really good. But what I find impressive, these top players, like they're recognizing the map, how it spawned, they're recognizing how their opponent is playing, and they immediately adjust. Like, how many times it happened to us, like we see a spearman, and then 3 minutes later we're building our first archer. But they immediately react to everything. That's really...
Wait, Valdemar is going for a second TC right now?
Yes, Voldemort going for stone. And guys, he knows now that Crackety is on to...
Yeah, it makes sense because Crackety is a second TC, but... yeah, he can do a lot of damage in return. So it's better to go second TC up. Maybe 3... I'll go 3 TC, or I'll go 2 TC and trade. You know? Because you're gonna have more TC... You're gonna have some TCs, but you're gonna have better food. Because they have better and cheaper farms.
Got 8 spearmen, he's just running circles around it and he's trying to get the Garrison, but those Garrisons are so damn fast. It's amazing. Even with horsemen, that's really difficult to catch because horsemen barely do damage against those Garrisons.
Yeah, the problem is those guys are super chunky, and the thing is, the king doesn't have a lot of vision, right? We don't know if he's
from the spearman chasing that knight.
Close to it, but I don't
it's not easy. Come on, keep up, spearman, keep up.
Boys pull off of gold, of wood. Stone, finally found the word in my vocabulary, and these boys are now locked in. They're going to take some damage, and he might lose a unit here, but at the cost of nothing. Absolutely nothing.
So nice, pulling out the villager to the gate, building another wall, quick wall at the wood line, and trying to catch those knight and that king by the surround of the spearman, TC firing, but he's gonna get away. But is he gonna see Wallalo right there?
Oh, almost. It was really close.
It goes down. But
Crackety had by 4 villagers.
That he's going into second TC. I either scouted the stone, either scouted the TC. He got so close to those both places on the map. He should know.
Now this is the position English is okay with being in, because now I feel like English is in charge. English gets to make the decision. Am I going to commit to castle? Am I going to outlast you? I know my farm transition is very simple. My food is going to last about 600 years. What about you? And Eng-Pt does have that problem. Eng-Pt, they need to go out on the map. They need to do something other than stay in their base. And English loves that. And
Yeah.
that's why we have some spearmen joining the party. They know camel lances are coming. You don't want to fight those.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's so difficult while playing against English. It's so hard to kill them because they have so many defensive bonuses and their TC shoots additional arrows. They most of the times have fight tower. Oh, Horseman getting spiked right there. That's gonna hurt. But those spearmen gonna clean up by those other spearmen.
Valdemar with 3 relics, not bad.
Yet and not
Could
enough
get the
units to
second.
protect that relic. Voldemar's gonna get away with it.
Spearman upgrade.
Those knights need to be super careful. The thing is, they get to heal up at home, so they do get to dive pretty deep. But oh, the dervish gets the pickup. And he does scream to the skies. He does go down, unfortunately, though. His prayers were unanswered today. And look at the beautiful camel lances. This is showing you the real Valdemar. Valdemar is the kind of guy who will have map presence. He's playing his game. And I feel like this is what we've been missing from Valdemar. So
Yeah.
Valdemar feeling a lot more confident now, denying, he's asking himself, what is the next move? Crackety's like, hey, have you heard about English farms though? Let me tell you about those.
He's playing really well, and Crackety is trying to secure the map as well as he can because he wants to drag the game out. He wants to go to the Imperial at some point, probably in like 5 minutes from now, but he just wants to get all those juicy English upgrades like enclosures and such.
Triple TC.
Are we gonna see another one?
I would trade. Crackety is just closing himself in the base. I will trade here.
That's a good imitation right there, you know. Another TC. Oh, wanna play another TC. That's 200 IQ, man.
Yeah, Crackety, definitely the best man with voice lines, but we're gonna find out who's gonna be the man with aggression.
Yeah.
The thing is now,
They have to do a mod with HRE, which the voice lines are Crackety's voice. Crackety voice lines.
To decide, do I go for a lot of units? And the answer is yes. He's getting another archery ring. He's going to make a lot of crossbows, and he's going to go move around the map. The thing is, Valdemar is on that ticking time bomb. I would love to see how much food he has left in his base, because by my calculations, not a lot. We've got a few berry patches there. We've got a few sheep, but that's not a lot, Chief. And we can see the resources per minute is telling us a very different story.
And he's getting so
Yeah, Crackety has so much food per minute. That's crazy.
Keep drop those 2 gold veins at the south of Crackety's base. If he keep on that position, you deny 2 gold veins, a 3rd gold vein, a couple of stones. But I feel he doesn't. Oh, another Camel Lancer goes down, and another one getting trapped by the surround. That's a lot of damage.
That was an amazing surround by Crackety. Crackety's showing us he's got some surround up his sleeve. He doesn't just throw the king into spears, he also impales things with his own spears. So beautiful English around here. Valdemar losing a little bit of track with those bad boys because he's got so much presence on this map. The spearmen, though, they're trying to do some damage here. He sees the archers.
Valdemar is not very much behind economically. That's pretty good.
This is telling Crackety exactly what he needs to know, and that is you're desperate.
And we gotta keep going up somewhere, I guess, because a lot of stone was just spent.
Okay, my cat is back in.
Going down. We got some quick walls trying to keep those knights out. We got villagers moving out to the big gold with the sacred site. That's a good point of the map to secure.
Now, those villagers running away can either tell Crackety, hey, he's going out for some food, but there's no food on that side of the map. There is only space for a keep. So that is definitely going to tell Crackety exactly what he needs to know. And Crackety has decided he's responding on swords and floating 2,000 and something food. So are we going to be seeing a nice little Berkshire on the middle of the map and trying to overwhelm? Because if there's one thing English does well, and hopefully their new variant as well, is going to be making a lot of keeps.
Yeah, he's probably already paying his debt with the Lancaster variant because he barely has any gold. But he just wants to go to Imperial. But I still like the
Yeah, Crackety wants Imperial, that's for sure.
It's going on the berries. And we also got in the wood line. It's probably going to be a knight right there. 2 knights. That's a knight and a king taking down villagers as well. And he's just all over the place. You know, they're fighting like 4 or 5 spots at the same time. And they're trying to secure multiple spots on the map as well. They're planning ahead. And another villager goes down, and another one goes down. It's already 3 villagers going down. The 4th one makes it out alive.
Now, he's going to try to keep these bad boys alive because he needs to get them back to base and heal them up. But their value has been worth it. Valdemar about to click the age up, but let's see if he's going to wait until these boys get out of his base. He doesn't have the resources for it just yet. Berkshire gets chosen, and it's at a very strategic point.
Oh, what the hell? The Berkshire.
He's got the high ground right there. Valdemar already lost. Crackity got the high ground.
We've seen how this pans out in most video games, but what I'm really surprised about is Voldemar, he, instead of getting that extra TC, and I think Crackity also realizes this, the fact that he didn't get that extra TC means that he's only on 2 TC. So every villager that gets killed is going to make that change. Now keep in mind, we are 17 minutes into the game. We're getting into Imperial. This is not one of those instances. Ooh, is that
That's
a
a train
trade
wing.
wing?
Yeah, that's a train wing. It's
Interesting.
7 Atterbech. Atterbech?
Yeah, at the back.
Yeah.
At the back.
Like,
Sounds
they,
better.
they can boost the production of buildings. I didn't play much with them. I don't know if you're really comfortable with them.
No. I've only made villagers with them, and I felt like that's where Abbasid shines. So Eng-Pt now with the other bags, I am going to learn some things this game. But Crackity, he gets that Berkshire, and I want you guys to note that Berkshire's position, right? Voldemar,
It's really good
he's blocked
position.
down another keep there in the north, on the other sacred
Look at that.
side. Now, while
What a
this is the
position.
high ground,
Great play.
you guys know what the gold player trap is. I love talking about the gold player trap. The gold player trap is a keep. You see the keep and you're like, oh, I gotta kill that thing.
Yeah.
Voldemar is not gold. Voldemar is not gonna look at that Berkshire and be like, oh, I need to go right through it. He's going to ask himself, where can I do damage? And that Berkshire
That's
is
on the
not,
flanks.
it's not protecting anything. It's protecting one sacred site by giving it vision. It doesn't allow for Crackity to get gold. And Crackity is going to need that at some point. He's still got a gold there in the back of his base. So he's fine for now. But thinking about the late game, Voldemar has the map control.
Yeah, Voldemar, that's what I mean. Like, Voldemar's playing very methodical. Like, he secured his base, he went for some transition, he's taking the first gold vein, he's taking the second big gold vein, he's taking the sacred sites, and slowly with walls, he's securing the map. That's more Voldemar starters methodically, going objective for objective, going step by step, and trying to get the game to his side, trying to attrition, more of an attrition war, to get the opponent just to die.
Now, Voldemar does still have to think about what he's going to do regarding food. So he does have the map control, but he still needs to have time for that food transition. And this is where Crackity can punish him. Crackity is going to be able to max out his army pretty quickly. And Voldemar is going to struggle with that. So he's slowly adding the farms into the base. The Atterbecks are walking all... Oh, they're so beautiful. Look at them go.
Oh yeah,
Aw.
just like traders, but they just go into production buildings.
They're gorgeous. And they're so cute. Look at his little legs. And they're just sitting in there.
Yeah. You see the little
love that.
donkey. I think it's donkey.
Oh, look at him
Next to
sitting there in the
the
siege
production
workshop.
building.
Now those are going to be some really nice culverins to have in your army there, sir. Now Crackity,
Oh, wait.
though, he's got a lot of
Atterbech doesn't work on siege.
but it doesn't
That's
feel like
crazy.
he's committing to anything just yet. We do see the men-at-arms upgrade coming through now, but Crackity is making stone walls. It feels like he's
I never
trying to play
realized
an
that.
English game where you're going to be using
I played a bit of acids.
free gold that you get by just upgrading your farms and try to play the game that way. Now Crackity, though, we see the villagers changing route, probably going to be going from the other side to finish that stone wall, but he's ready for the late game.
Oh yeah, it's the classic English, because the men-at-arms skill so well in the English economy. You got a lot of food for
Yeah.
war farms. You got
Voldemar
some-
is going to need 60
then
crossbows
you
or
try to
something.
mix in- oh,
Something
more or less
crazy.
getting poked right there. But then you can add in either crossbow or longbowman. Kind of depends on the composition of your opponent. If he's going lots of heavy or going a lot of ranged. And he's just gonna throw units into the meat grinder and then hopefully get out on top.
Now the thing is, Crackity is ready for that meat grinder. He's just gonna be floating his units right into the base of Voldemar. And Voldemar, 900 food per minute does not give you the right amount of food to replace that army you currently have.
Yeah,
He's
Voldemar not
so far.
not good eco. I mean, not bad, but Crackety's eco is just way better.
And with almost full
And
health,
Crackety, if you noticed, he's using the game's design to his advantage. He's playing defensive or more defensive with more focus on eco, and it's working.
to react. He's not committing.
He's also getting the better picks. Rus versus China, Rus is better.
How am I gonna get
HRE versus French is closer, but the way Crackety played, HRE is better. And now English versus Eng-Pt, I think English is also
Probably because
versus Eng-Pt in itself. I think it's a good matchup for English,
some gold to play with. He still has the enclosures.
especially if you play a bit more defensive. Like Eng-Pt, they don't have really any eco power to challenge the English.
Voldemar, like he's got 4 relics, so tight bars should be a no-brainer. And also the university upgrades. Like, do we have stuff like biology? Do we have stuff like
Ooh, that ice cream, bro, is making me shiver.
incendiary arrows?
I don't think we've gotten there just yet because they didn't really have the gold to throw away just yet. Crackety slowly pushing with those bombards, but he needs to be careful. He can't run out too far there. Oh wait, says the Berkshire. What is that siege unit doing in my vision? Let me take care of that. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, and slowly but surely a lot of towers come up with a network of castles buff. That's one of the English buff that increases attack speed by a lot. You can even upgrade it to the network of citadels, gives you even more attack speed. And it's also nice to have the vision in all those stealth forests.
Crackety with way more military units. Not, yeah, it's almost top capped. I think he stopped producing villagers. I think he wants army. Or it's because Valdemar is trading. Oh, no, he got Atabegs, not really trade wing, right?
Yeah, who's there?
Who's there?
It's me.
It's me, a
The
bombard.
English chat.
30-minute towns for Crackety already. Let's go. I don't think Valdemar can win this one. Maybe he has to accumulate a bunch of Springles.
Thinking about what am I going to do? Network of citadels being clicked up now. Like you said, that's going to increase it by so much. And Crackety slowly getting all those upgrades.
Oh yeah, Cracky is just creeping towards the gold vein, trying to deny Valdemar from gold, and is slowly creeping to his base. And that network of citadels, but it's engaging now. It's running onto the culverins. Do they really dare to engage? Yes, they do. They're gonna fight in the middle. We got Gulam, we got Spearman, we got Madhouse, we got Crossbow, we got a whole mix. And Valdemar's armor's kind of stuck. They're struggling to get away. And that's a lot of army from Crackety taking down the front line of Valdemar.
Oh, that's vision. Bro, that's green.
This is a very tough fight for Valdemar.
Yeah, Valdemar can. Oh no, I wanted fourth game. I think Valdemar is going down here. It's so hard to stop English now as the Ayubids.
Moving forward now. They do not
The Culverin is doing some good damage in the back, but it's not enough.
you know, they see those towers.
Grab's also not enough.
Culverins are firing back. You can see him target firing right now. He's pulled back as far as he possibly can. Bombard's getting focused down now. They do fire back at the Culverins and will be able to get one of them.
Mangonel arrives late. If it was here before, I don't think that's the up. They have the upgrade though.
Just has so many units.
Yeah, and look at the resources of Crackety. Like, he has like 7,000 resources, can easily reproduce. And for Valdemar, it's gonna be really difficult. He's gonna push him back because he's got the defensive position. His reinforcements are closer by. He's got some towers around it. He's got seats behind it. But he's losing the keep on the gold vein, so he's gonna get denied from fruit right there. Crackety Eng-Pt putting up a tower there, putting up a mining camp.
Berkshire range is crazy because of the elevation.
Yes, the right side of the map.
Valdemar losing a little bit of map control here. The thing is, he does still have a lot of siege. He might be able to hold this off for a bit longer, but Crackety realizes, hey, I need siege myself, and gets 3 more bombards. He's decided on the magical number 3 because he saw how well it worked last time, and will probably try focusing something else.
Valdemar defending with siege and crossbows. Let's get it.
But elite army tactics, so we see with 14 men at arms still in queue on top of all these already existing, he's just going to be keeping that pump going. And we know elite army tactics is almost back to its former glory.
Oh yeah, with the damage and the HP upgrade, the HP being back again, that's so helpful. You got such tanky men-at-arms, and then you got additional armor from the chat.
It's tough to stop English now. Valdemar can go raid. They have no units, but it's the last game for them if they lose, so Valdemar will just try to keep in the game as long as possible. But he just has no edge, he has no advantage.
With the resources, he's getting his siege speed upgrade now, so he can run those boys back even faster to try and fight. Because this is his last hurrah in a way. The problem is Cracker's just gonna keep streaming these guys in. We see him floating a lot of resources. He doesn't have a full lineup in queue. Might this be a tech switch, unit switch, or just focusing on keeping the pump going? And you see the army value looks pretty even because Valdemar has a lot of siege and it is showing.
Oh yeah, that's really strong. But we also got some units spread out. They're trying to raid. They're trying to take off the vills. They're trying to dive into the farms. They're trying to spread out that army Valdemar, so he doesn't have enough units to protect the siege. But slowly but surely, you know, Crackety wants to regroup a big part of his army then go again and go again. But it's a lot of siege of Valdemar. It's 5 men and there's 6 culverins.
Now the problem is now your bombards just don't do the same type of firepower. What we do now see Horsey's getting their
Oh.
HP behind him.
Contesting the gold for both players there.
The cheeky tower from Valdemar next to the big gold vein, and Cracky is all over the place, not noticing it as of yet. The tower probably gonna be finished, and then the village gonna hop in that tower, and then we got this tower and tower, villagers shooting arrows at each other war.
Now, Valdemar, he has 3 trebuchets on top of this, which I love, because trebuchets, they just have the range of the gods, and they are going to be able to poke from afar. Crackety now, I don't know what his move is.
Valdemar moving forward, he has a lot of siege. Can he one-shot the Berkshire? Sometimes I do that. I get like a bunch of bombards and then I one-shot or two-shot the Berkshire.
That's exactly it,
Like,
the man.
in Imperial, you want to have those horsemen. Like, you can't afford those elite knights. It's just way too much gold. But the mass horsemen with the men at arms, with a lot of
Yeah.
behind it, it's really strong.
Mass horsemen to go raid, get all the farms. Because Crackety is the Berkshire outside of the base, and he doesn't have white tower, so his farms are open to raiding, but I think he needs stone towers, stone walls I mean. So it's a bit easier for him to just defend.
I cannot keep doing this. So what he does instead is break open the walls. Now he's got
Ooh, a lot of stables.
in every single
But Crackety's the one going horseman, not Valdemar. Valdemar is the one that needs to go raid the English farms.
Exactly what you mentioned, like, you can ignore the Berkshire. We are talking about Valdemar ignoring the Berkshire and just attacking the flanks. And even though the situation is flipped, like, Valdemar's now in a lot of siege, and even though that he has greased axles and the siege is a little bit faster, it's a very slow composition.
It is. It is very slow, yeah.
He's attacking the right side now, but
Valdemar struggling, he's not being raided left and right. He has 50% less units than Crackety, military units I mean. It's tough, man, it's tough.
Raiding every single entrance he could find. We can see the horsemen just going on every little bit of farm. Everyone's splitting up, having their own.
Yeah, it doesn't stop now. English just have so much food.
So out of position. It's all the way in the east side, and now it has to drive all the way back on those wooden.
Ah, yeah, it's GG.
Forever. He's trying to wall off the right side again, so he doesn't get another.
Crackety killed 48 villagers so far.
His units all over
That's
the place.
crazy.
We got horsemen in the wood line. We got horsemen on the farms. We got horsemen in the back.
Damn!
All those crossbows. He's even
English late game, bro. And Crackety could have more people on food, but he doesn't. He could have even more food. But he's floating 2k wood as well. Oh, and some of the stables are not even rally pointed to the right place.
Sacrificing themselves because he knows he's got 2.5k food per minute. He can remake those in the blink of an eye. So he's just going to keep streaming those into the base, and Valdemar is going to be trading unfavorably. With the amount of crossbows Valdemar has, it is still kind of scary, but keep in mind, those guys are slow. They've only got 2 legs each. They will not be catching up with horsemen too easily. They're just going to be able to pick off as much as they can. Crackety, though, stop with the horseman production. Let's see what he does next. Crossbows, more horses, never mind. He just wanted to rest the finger.
He's just gonna open the right side again with those 3 bombers. He's just gonna shoot those walls, and then he can.
Yeah.
Already got 74 hill kills. That's
Crackety will come back real quickly.
Eco you need to replace, and it just takes so much time and effort and mind power to distribute that eco again. That you got enough food and enough wood and gold to make the units that you want.
Problem is, Valdemar also doesn't have a civilization that does too well without that gold. They do not have those passive gold incomes like we see from the English. And when you drop below 100 vills at this stage of the game, it does get a little scary.
Yeah, that's true. Less than 100 villagers in Imperial Age is really bad. Oh, Valdemar is gonna kill the Berkshire. Nice. Nice.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Let's go. Finish it!
And he needs to do a lot of eco damage.
Finish the Berkshire!
Because, like you said, in this state of the game, it's more
Okay.
war than
He's moving now to the military buildings.
2 or 3 units. It's like we got raiding in the back, we got raiding on the side again by Crackety. but he also has to push back that scary army Voldemort that's knocking at his base right now.
Now the thing is, we talked about Crackety's bank, but he spent most of that bank. The food villagers are still firing away, but he sacrificed so many. The bombards, a little bit scared at the moment, I would say. They're trying to back off a little bit. And the thing is, Crackety might have that build lead, and he might be able to get that food up a little bit more, but it's still really
3,000 food per minute for Crackety.
Mangonels do so well against this mass, but
Oh yeah, the bombards are there just to snipe the mangonels, but
Nice.
sniping the bombards instead. And
Yeah, Crackety can't kill the mangonels.
choke point and all those men-at-arms.
Yeah, Crackety needs to pull back because of the choke point and then attack with horsemen from the side.
And the horsemen still trying to kill village, but they're meeting more and more spearmen. And slowly but surely Voldemort just pushing into the base of Crackety, and he doesn't have any white tower in the base. He doesn't have the Berkshire in the base. It's only the King's Palace in the TC.
Crackety now producing.
I think Crackety typed GG.
He needs to just
No?
hold this, but I say just hold this, but it's not something you easily hold.
Voldemort lost a lot of units. Oh, why it's so bright right now?
See on their faces, this is both full focus. Crackety is eating his bottom lip right now. Voldemort looking in all the directions, trying to make sure that he can respond to all those raids. He's lost a lot, but he has the army mass, and he is doing that push. Let's see if he can finish this thing out, because his food is in shambles while Crackety is still having a lot of income. The problem is
True.
he just can't get to the back line and make the units he needs.
Yeah, this is a problem of Age of Empires 4 at the moment.
Crackety's
It's
full defense mode.
very hard to kill Siege when the enemy has a good army.
He needs to protect his farm setup, and Voldemort's gonna look for those.
Just
bombs.
can't.
He come
I mean, you can go archers, but then they're gonna die for the mangonels. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome.
food you're missing in St. but also the gold from their closest that's not gonna get taken, and then your eco is just gone. We all the way have two landmarks dead as well. He's going for the everything. He's going for the landmark snipe.
Oh, Crackety's gonna lose.
This is actually probably his best chance.
He can't get to the siege, bro. This is so annoying.
It's only the TC left.
He can't kill the siege, bro. He has more eco. He could have more units, but now he can. See, GG. Repair Crackety. Repair the TC.
It's a
But it
clutch.
looks like
It's a
Voldemort is
clutch.
getting
Is he
it.
gonna make it?
Crackety in shadows.
No,
You
they're
see that
laughing already.
laugh?
He knows what time it is, and it's time for
GG, bro. Well done. Well done.
It was
Crackety's smiling.
As a wise man once said,
Bro, just because Crackety couldn't get the siege, so Crackety threw too many units away.
That's a really good snipe.
Crackety had so much better eco. He killed so many villagers, but Voldemort was able to accumulate siege and accumulate units and then push. Crackety could have won the game if it wasn't so bad. If the game wasn't so bad at offering you ways to deal with siege, Crackety could have won. If there is a simple way to deal with siege, Crackety just wins. His economy was just way better. He just couldn't touch the siege.
The landmark snipe came in, and that's such a insane win for Voldemort right there.
Oh, I love the look on Crackety's face. He knows. he
Bro,
can't
why this left
that one, but
the hairless over
I feel
there?
like Crackety was in such a strong point, but maybe the horseman commitment, he just let
Yeah.
it on too long and let that siege mask.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Reading that perfect.
The horseman, he threw a lot of horsemen away. Yes, he killed a lot of villagers, but he needed to focus a bit more on like doing damage, like to landmarks or to production buildings. Like Women said, Voldemort was able to accumulate a lot of siege, and that's the problem. He couldn't touch the siege. And that's something that the developers will really need to fix, bro. Because it's really frustrating sometimes.
Wrong? Oh, gosh, guys.
Yeah,
and
that's what my
apparently-
students always tell me as well. You're right, teacher. Yeah, I'm right. You don't am right. I'm right. Yeah.
I need to know when to say I'm wrong, and I'll admit it. I'll take the L on
Yeah,
this one.
you got some good feedback. You
Yeah.
got some good self-criticism right there.
I'm writing it down right
Right.
now. Thanks, brother.
Yeah, we got another game. Like that's the.
So
positive thing.
then we have Coastal
I
Cliffs.
like it when series
No, we
go
just
all
played
the way,
Lipany.
because you know that's a quick
We
close.
played Coastal Cliffs as well.
I just like seeing
So we could go to Gorge.
Honestly, with these guys,
No, it's gonna be Himayama.
they probably
Japan Byzantines.
you guys, we all
Crackety still with strong sieves.
been on ladder. We've all. Let me just not get my head knocked
Himiyama
up.
is a really good Mongol map.
Himayama's a
Mongol, Byzantines. I would pick Byzantines if I was Crackety here.
Also, you can easily put a tower on the
because Krakedy can he's on match point. He just needs a win.
Can shoot all the way of the other three.
Let's go, Voldemar. Make it game 4, game 4.
Before you
No, make it game 5. I mean,
6 fills, and
we are now on game 4.
Now, I see an Abyssal pick here, and honestly, I'm ready. I feel like Voldemar's cooking
Wait,
something.
Bassi. Wait, no,
We might not even fathom
no. Voldemar picked.
Abyssal chefing is gonna be
Voldemar picked Order of the Dragon.
the dent on the side of Krakedy. This is
No. Okay, okay. So,
you have that
Voldemar, he's saving Byzantines or Mongols for Gorge.
you know, we got killed.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Byzantines or Mongols are nice on Gorge.
Fun.
double the fun.
Um,
If you do not control them well,
Krakedy then has Ottomans or Japanese.
units for free. The key
Not
effect
bad.
of about
It's
last
they are the worst thieves, quote unquote,
but when you've got
in
guild
general
in your army,
of the game.
those bad boys. And
Of course, it depends on the matchup and depends on the map.
here is a
I thought Byzantines and Mongols were for Krakedy. I don't know. Avasi on Himayama. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be multiple TC play.
Let's go see the looks on their faces. I look at
Multiple TC play could be very punishable
a little bit hopeful.
in such an open map, like
He looks like he's about to sing something in his head. I wonder
Oh
what,
yeah. He is a
Like
lot
Himayama?
lucky with that, those two things clapping in his head, and he's enjoying it.
yeah,
That's for sure.
he's
But
loving
yeah,
this.
like he's got that little smile, so he's really enjoying it. He's prepared. That's for sure.
Voldemar now, full focus. Krakedy ready for another fun game. And honestly, I don't care who makes it through here because both of these players, they're
yeah.
sublime in their gameplay. I feel like Krakedy, a little bit cool, calm, and connected. He can take down anyone on a good day. Voldemar now, he needs to get this practice as well. He needs to get this tournament practice because this is his job. This is his career. We know him as one of the most formidable coaches in AoE. So he definitely wants to shine.
Oh yeah, and he really wants to get rid of the title of the upcoming talent, the kid,
Yes,
the new one on the
exactly.
block. But because he already has that name for a very long time, for a very long period, because it was pretty early on in one of the early season, Drongo called him the kid, and he's gonna be the next thing. So it's really time for him to qualify for an S tier tournament. Oh, yeah.
true. Good analysis.
Very good.
It's time for Voldemar
Oh, A tier, A tier.
to qualify for an S tier tournament.
Fine.
No, A tier, A tier.
Casters at an A tier event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you brother.
Yeah,
Now-
no, but the thing is, yeah, I'm really looking forward to the game. Like, I think Order of the Dragon is really strong right now. It's a really solid pick on every map and in a lot of matchups. As Abbas, of course, you got the Camel Archers, so you can kite out those men-at-arms all day if you want to. But yeah, the Order of the Dragon, they have so strong units, and with the Burgrave, they got so much discount. They even can go Regnus for the double relic gold income.
We got a little bit of insight here from the last game. If everyone or anyone is feeling nostalgic, we do get to see yellow graphing. Love that. We all love a little bit of yellow in our life. Voldemar really dominating on the army side. We didn't always feel it going that way, but it definitely shows that he had the army composition for a while and he did not hand it over to Krakedy at any point. Even though Krakedy, he was drowning in a lot of food, Voldemar just spent his resources very, very wisely. So
Yeah, that was a really good push for Valmar.
Good game, bro. I wasn't expecting Voldemar to win that one.
He has more eco in general, so he took the opportunity with the military push and finished the game just in time.
yeah, you did not want to play the late game against someone who has 30 more villagers than you. Now,
And better farms.
Productive. Like it's
And they generate gold from the
30
farms.
village, it's 1200 resources a minute you're missing. That's not good.
I need to ask you, do you teach math? 'Cause you
Yeah,
love to do
yeah,
calculations,
I
can
do
see.
everything. Like I teach language, I do music, I do crafts, I do math. But math is one of my favorite subjects for sure.
So, if you have to do the math on this right now, who do we feel like has the better odds of making it out of Himayama right now?
Order of the Dragon, I would say. Abbasid is a bit tough.
You have so many factors to take into account. You got the Civ matchup. You got how many sheep you're gonna
But
get.
it depends on the plays. If Krakedy, no, if no, I think it's Valdemar with Abbasid. If he goes 3 TCs
I think
and Krakedy can't punish,
it's gonna be
then it's Abbasid for sure.
so difficult to
You know,
Now, Krakedy on happen. He gets that early game fishing. And guys, those villagers are the spiciest ones in the game. They love getting a little bit of external resources. And Voldemort will scout the TC. He doesn't see any shenanigans happening on the
Let's go, let's go.
himself, his sanity. But he will be running into the boys on the water.
And he saw them right there, because that's also a thing other dragon villagers love to do. They love to open up on the deer, or in this case the fish.
Oh,
Because the
extra
villagers
light
get fast.
here in the room.
You eat the deer quicker, you eat the fish quicker, and by the time your opponent has some military units out, you
Oof.
already got so many resources, it's worth it.
Yeah, in this case, Crackety now getting that little bit of a lead, I would say, just because of the faster gathering rate with fish, but also you're saving your food sources for a little bit later. Now, we do see our players getting switched around. Don't worry, we didn't move them in the middle of the game. They were sitting there tightly, living their best lives. Just
I like the chairs they're on, the yellow chairs.
Circle, trying to see what he gets. We'll see what
They look nice. The chairs look nice.
his base on, attached to his deer. Pretty even loot at the moment, though.
Yeah,
But
it
Crackety
seems
is
like they
gonna
both have like 5 sheep.
and it feels like Crackety now has the rest of the map to explore, while Voldemar's might be trailing behind him. And as I say might, he's doing exactly that. Economic wing getting chosen here, so we won't have that early pressure from Voldemar. But we know what this means, Fabusit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this world of TCs.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be
Age of TCs, yeah.
maybe even
AOT.
TCs. It's gonna be a lot
AOT.
of farms. And we see the minework coming up for Crackety, so maybe some feudal play. You got the golden caress upgrade in the
Age of
minework,
TCs.
your
Crackety
minework
going
is
minework.
ridiculous because they're taking reduced
Yeah, I think
damage if they are low
in
HP.
Order of the Dragon,
So you can, like, do
it's
a
okay to
big
go
feudal
both
push if you
landmarks.
want to, like around 11 minutes or something.
I think Arcane is a bit
Very strong.
better, but Minework just gives you
Now,
so much momentum.
Crackety going for
in
Minework.
certain
I know
matchups.
A few players have told me that the Arcane Chapel just isn't as worth it for Order of the Dragon, because the Minework just gives you so many more bonuses, especially when you're playing aggressively. Now, like we talked about the woodlines a little bit earlier, they're quite small. With the Arcane Chapel, you have these woodlines that you're cleaning out pretty quickly, and then what? Then you're stuck on the rest of the map, just kind of hoping that you don't get raided the whole time. Now, Abbasid going for that extra TC or 2, I would assume that Voldemort is just going for that 1 extra TC. It is going to put him in a decent enough position to try and be the aggressor if Crackety tries to go a bit greedy. But I feel like with the amount of sheep Crackety has, he will be in the driving seat here. I was saying...
I'm expecting Crackety to be, because it's not really his style. I think he's more of like a control player, boom player, but he can play aggressive if he needs to. And if
Yeah, I've seen Crackety play aggressive and be successful. Of course, he ain't no Vortex.
At the 2 gold veins in the berries, that would be a really good position to put your second TC. Then you know Valdemar's slowly scaling, and you have to punish him, and that's something you can easily do, because if you go on multiple TCs, you're not gonna get to castle anytime soon.
Now, what I like to see here is that Crackety reads this game, he sees that extra TC, he gets the wheelbarrow, because he knows he gets to be a little bit greedier now with that second TC, but we've all played against an Order of the Dragon Horseman. Those things, they pack a punch. And the thing is, you need to find a position for your second TC, and Voldemort has it. He uses a lot of villages to build it with, though. He knows if he lets Crackety get a horseman out here, he's gonna need to struggle for a while. But getting that TC on the gold and on the berries is gonna allow him to be a little bit safer, even if just for a little while. Now, Wheelbarrow coming in for Order of the Dragon units is going to be so important, because he's going to now, with those villagers out there onto the fish, they're probably running a little bit longer than they're used to.
Like if you really want to, when the fish is out, you just go on the boar. You know you got the map control right now, because Valdemar's going to those multiple TCs.
Yeah. Is Valdemar going triple TC? He's getting more stone, right?
Pretty close to a second TC.
Yeah, he's getting more stone. No, he's not. So just second TC, chilling, vibing, no big deal.
Farms are really cheap as well, so you can easily go in that farm transition as well. You also got the fresh foodstuffs, which makes a discount for villagers. So Valdemar's just gonna sit in his base, lean back, and let Crackety gonna watch what Crackety's gonna do.
Now, with the horseman from Krakeny doubling down on them as well, he's going to be able to provide a little bit of pressure here. He gets the +1 range defense upgrade as well, so these guys are not just going to be any horsemen. They're going to be really bulky horsemen. And Voldemort doesn't have something that can deal with them. He has not responded to the fact that there's a stable out here. We can see there's no barracks for Mr. Voldemort yet, and those horsemen love to punish, and he's not on the wood to do so.
No. Krakeny's, I mean, Valdemar's going really slow. He's focusing on eco first, trying to get a lead that way. We've got the first horseman coming in. It's gonna charge and hit that villager in the face. And immediately it goes...
Nobody's going... I thought Krakeny will want to go castle a bit faster. It's still 6 minutes though, calm down, yeah, so it's still only 6 minutes. He's making more horsemen. Nice, nice. Nice damage. Oh, le damage.
Going for the third one. That's aggressive right there. And even attacking the berries. And the village is going down. There's 2 vill kills already. And horsemen even finding more value on the bears. Third villager going down already. Maybe a fourth. We got some padding issue, but he's inside the DC. He's safe now. And that's a lot of idle time. But it's also some damage on all those horsemen. It's 800 destroyed value already.
Now that was a very important raid here from Krakeny. He did lose a little bit, but the villager count, even though it doesn't look even, we know this Order of the Dragon villages are a little bit better, so he's probably still on equal economy, while he is actually perfectly happy making more units, because he's just going to keep raiding these. And we can see that's exactly what he's doing. He wants the idle time. He wants to delay him, but those units are so expensive. It's so hard.
Good damage from Krakeny. He's still 6 villages behind, but the idle time is great, the pressure is great, the mental damage is great as well. All those things count, brothers and sisters, and everything in between.
Because you get that ping notification, he has to choose which village is going to try to save first. We see Spearman coming out now, but Krakeny already has multiple archers, and archers are so good against Abyssal, and even the guild
Must be coffee.
get to castle, get that
Forever.
extra range defense, and they're so good.
We can see Voldemort on the left side. He's focused, fully focused. Him bending down a bit forward, and he's just trying to stay on top of this. Like you said, with him attacking on both sides, this is so hard to consistently defend. He's getting the spearmen out, but again, a lot of idle time here. So even though he hasn't gotten a lot of kills just yet, he definitely has gotten the idle time he needs. And the horsemen pick up yet another one. And another one.
And another one bites the dust. And another one gone. And another one gone. 6 villages bites the dust.
Now, Krakeny is probably living a very, very happy life now, as the archer transition is going to work perfectly when he starts running across the map, running into these spearmen who are just living their best life, thinking that everything is going to be okay. Horsemen of his own coming out now from Voldemort, possibly to deal with those all archers, but he does see the boys, the horsemen going straight for them. 2 of them going... Well, that was
That's expensive. Like Valdemar scouting those archers and scouting, and immediately he builds another stable to make the counter unit against those archers.
Let's go, let's go. Krakeny, finish the game.
The ram, like you don't see that often anymore. Rams in pro games.
That is disgusting, ladies and gentlemen.
Can Valdemar recover? Krakeny going for the second TC of Valdemar.
We do not condone yoinking your opponent's deer as greedily as this. But it's beautiful play here by Voldemort. He knows he is in the driver's seat and he can most likely control this. Now the horsemen, they have to chase behind, but Voldemort has more horsemen in queue. Those horsemen just trying to cut off the reinforcements. The problem is the Order of the Dragon horsemen follow closely behind.
Yeah, Krakeny got a lot of issues right now because he has to protect this reinforcement line. He has to do damage because Voldemar's already scaling for a couple of minutes, so he's getting behind more and more as we speak. And he doesn't have the right units off yet because we have Voldemar's horsemen coming in and they really counter those gilded archers. But Krakeny doesn't have any spearmen, so he can't really protect those gilded archers. That's gonna be a huge issue.
Now, the farm transition as well from Voldemort, keeping in mind that he did go eco-wing, so the farms are a lot cheaper than they usually are.
Yeah, with Fertile Crescent, the farms for Voldemort are way cheaper. He's now 14 villagers ahead, which is great.
But now the problem is Krakeny's army is scary. get pulled inside. He brings the spearmen forward, but the archers are
Oh.
firing them instantly.
Two rams will take... Oh, the villagers are outside?
And they want to provide that pressure.
Yeah, they are. They're doing some damage. No villagers going down, by the way.
Trying to flank, getting on top of the
TC being repaired in the back.
spearmen. Only 3 remain. More in queue.
Valdemar has no units to defend this. Oh no, he does. He has just enough. The horsemen are cleaning the archers over there.
Oh yeah, it's gone. And it wasn't even... I didn't feel like the horsemen were on top on those archers from the start, like they were attacking the rams and the horsemen of Crackety. But he still managed to clean up. He's gonna save his TC. The 2 rams are gonna be gone. Even that low HP horseman probably gonna die. And now you're reset in the army count, and you're behind on vills.
Yeah. Tough attack. I think we're going to go to. I think we're going to get number 5, and I like that.
Into going a barracks this far ahead, you know he's all in. This is not going to be a game he's going late game for. Valdemar, you see him sitting forward. He knows he's ahead. He knows.
Let's go. Let's go. Both of these players playing very well. Valdemar wins. We go to game number 5.
But they are still pretty spicy, even though they're Dark Age variety.
Yeah, Valdemar's in such a good position now. He can kind of choose what he wants to do. He can bank some resources for Garrison, and probably can get away with it if he stays defensive. He can counter on deck and double down on army to try to kill Crackety. And Crackety can't really do much. Like if he goes to Castle himself, he doesn't have any units to defend. And what landmark are you gonna choose? If you're gonna choose Burgrave, that's not really gonna help you on the short term. And if you're gonna use Regnus, it's really difficult to get relics in. So and you're also going out on the bears is a desperate choice.
That just tells you exactly the story. I mean, Valdemar, he knows that he's on 2DC. Crackety knows this. That he knows the longer he waits, the harder this gets. So you can see with him going out there on the berries, he knows he needs to do damage. He needs to make a lot of units. He doesn't have time for transitioning. He's getting every military upgrade he can because he's going to go push. And we can see those men-at-arms, they're probably going to be the best answer he has. But Valdemar, he's already got the response. The camel archers, they love dealing with those men-at-arms. But you have to keep in mind, those boys need to be microed. And
Oh
really
yeah, but they have such a high damage, and you got 13 spearmen as front line, so even with a little bit of guiding and some tanking of the spearmen, they can easily take down those men-at-arms, even if it's gilded men-at-arms. This takes a little bit more time, but the stored value of Valdemar is like double of Crackety. Like Crackety was playing really aggressive. He got 7 Vil kills, but Valdemar still 22 Vils ahead. That's a lot of Vil counts. That's a lot of eco he's missing out on.
Now the horsemen are trying to
Yeah, but Crackety villagers are better, right?
on the sidelines, he keeps the army busy. Crackety now gets to see what this army looks like. Aside from just using the horsemen, he's going to need to try and get these boys out, and he's going to get the vision that he needs. And when he sees all these farms, he's probably a little bit worried, because even if he gets a villager kill here, keep in mind, that's a second TC. He's just going to remake those bad boys. Now, he gets them out. They do survive for now, but the army of Valdemar is now all the way to the back. Crackety hasn't pushed out with the rest of his army, probably just trying to see what the situation looks like for him.
Yeah, like he really wants to get some Vil kills with those horsemen, but the most important is the information.
24 vills behind though for Crackety. He killed 7 villagers. It was so crucial killing the second TC. He wasn't able to do so.
I just lean back.
So that's tough.
I just need to survive and I'll win the game.
And him getting more camel archers, it feels like he knows. He knows what's coming. Camel archers also do pretty well against the horsemen, because you then know that you get that camel debuff on the horsemen, the unease, making sure the horsemen don't feel that happy about attacking. But remember how we saw that other game play out when we were like, oh, he has to attack or defend right now? And Valdemar is going to...
Let's go, Crackety. Let's go, Crackety. Valdemar is in a commanding position though. Almost 30 vills ahead.
He sees this, he pulls back instantly, and this is going to be most likely the moment he attacks into Valdemar's base too.
Oh yeah, it's just a good
Let's go, Crackety. Kill the second TC. Go Imperial with Schwabia. Get ahead on vills. GG. Valdemar. He needs to just keep going. Oh, Crackety's getting back to defend. Walking with the rams, it's very slow.
The villagers now, they are running with those wheelbarrowed boots all the way away, trying to bait them into the main army, but these vills are so far out of position. We see Voldemar purely focusing right now. Men-at-Arms standing forward, trying to do as much damage as he can. A spearman impaling that poor horseman into the next dimension. And now this horseman army has definitely delayed this push from Crackety significantly.
Oh
But
my
the
god,
villagers,
that always feels so bad. Like we all get in the position that we want to attack the opponent, and then something happens at our base, or see.
Yeah, true. You want to attack the opponent, but something happens, and then you have to go back. It's really annoying. You lose so much momentum.
Rams even, it feels so bad. Like you kind of want the reinforcements to pick up those raids, and then you can just go on with your plan by attacking the opponent. We got Golden Age tier 2 coming in, and the Rams are pretty close to the TC now, but there's a huge armor for Valdemar waiting.
and Voldemar, he sent the horsemen out, but that's because he feels confident. Army value, though, it's pretty close. It's pretty close. You can see Mr. Voldemar here is going to be trying to defend his heart out, but it is going to be pretty scary.
Oh, that's so many units for Valdemar. I don't think Crackety can do anything about this.
Every single camel in this army, but it looks like
More horsemen arrive. That's GG.
Oh yeah, the horsemen coming in for the surround.
now these camel archers are doing so much damage. Voldemar is absolutely
The Men-at-Arms are tanking it, but it's not enough.
See Freddy on the
It's
player
not
again.
enough.
He's already rubbing
It's
his beard.
Jover.
Ah, crap.
Wait.
him aging up now as well. That crap.
Ah. Crackety's going castle though. Hold on.
Push, and
This might be a good push after that.
getting the Burgrave now does not necessarily put him in a good position.
It's not over. It's not over.
It's
Because we're gonna have village. Oh, but Valdemar as well is going castle. He's gonna push now. Crackety only has 4 spearmen. Oh, yeah. I guess they're gonna revive. Unless Crackety can make a lot of units really quickly, like the Castle Age Men-at-Arms.
probably going to be what he needs. He needs to find a solution to those expensive units. We can see now Crackety making archery ranges. He knows if I'm going to be able to deal with this army, it's probably going to be by archers, keeping my units back, and trying to kill off as many as possible. Now, crossbows can also do that pretty well, but...
Oh, Crackety camera is lagging! Crackety okay, it's good. No, it's not working, it's not working.
Now he's gonna go for those archer plates.
It's working now, it's good.
Survive this
Like
for now.
Crackety needs better posture, I think. He's too loose in his
It counters the spearmen, it counters the
posture.
archers, it counters the archers, and those 6 horsemen will die to archer fire as well if you kite well enough. And Valdemar just running around with horsemen, trying to find villages on deer or boars or bears, because he knows Crackety doesn't even have any farms yet.
Well, Crackety, he did do his best at starting a little bit of a farm transition here, but the burger, it is producing some men-at-arms at home, but men-at-arms at home, they're not going to be able to deal with those horses anytime soon. The spearmen, though, they're there to defend. They do scare them off. He needs to respect those bad boys. But military wing coming out from Voldemar now, he's attacking on every front. Those camels are going to be able to kite for days. Archers, though, starting to fire up. And the horsemen get cleaned up at the spearmen, though.
Oh yeah, horsemen connecting with spearmen, that's always a bad idea, but Valdemar was just pushing back a little bit for the upgrades. He's taking the boot camp, the infantry upgrade, he's gonna take the upgrades for the military units, and then he's gonna go back again and attack Crackety's base, trying to get those fills, trying to get those units, trying to finish that game.
Do you see what Crackety's doing, though? This man, he's in a different dimension. He's cooked all the way to Imperial. He realized...
Bro, I told you, Crackety goes Imperial into Palace of Schwabia, takes a bunch of units, GG.
In the next 10 minutes, while I'm on Swabia, trying to catch back up.
Yeah,
No,
this
but
is
he still needs the units to
the
defend.
Hill Mary going for the Palace Swabia, that gives a lot of discount on the fills, produces fills really fast, and then
He's
hopefully
43 fills behind though.
minutes so that he can skill back into the game.
Can he recover that? Can he recover 43 villagers?
Upgrades that he has in queue, the resources he is spending.
I mean, he can. The question is, does he have time for that?
Now he's gonna see. Oh, my opponent's being greedy. Palace of Swabia now clicked up, but the camels are in position.
Bro, sacrifice the villas. You can replace them.
This would not surprise me if Crackety decides to pull it right here, because now the army
right? You can just replace the villagers with all the Swabia power.
Trying to catch up with these guys. The palace in shambles right now. He's pulled 22
Shambles.
and built this thing, and
Yeah.
he's gonna be able to.
Oh yeah, he'll be able to finish it, but the army from Valdemar's right next to his base, probably right next to the Swabia. And I like how Valdemar just tagged the Palace Swabia, so he couldn't cancel it anymore. He has to build it right there.
There you go.
Now, he
Palace of
needs to
Swabia.
build it. He's got a
But
unit
Valdemar is
built.
coming in, he knows.
Doesn't matter what the unit starts. Cool and Spearman just poking it away. It's just such a
He knows, yes, this is the time to punish.
Getting as much value as they can, but we got also Camel Lancers even in the mix, chipping away at those said Gilded Archers. And villagers standing still next to him on getting healed, but that's not enough. Goldfane running out as well.
Whoa. Oh, crossbows! Boom! No. Crackedy needs more units. No food for Crackedy though. Food is idle. We're gonna go to game 5. Let's go. Game 5, brother.
Just killing one by one. We even has to transition to a new goal, but this is looking so bad.
Yeah, Crackety, he tried to do the only thing he thought he was going to be able to do. Valdemar laughing. He knows Crackety's cooked. Crackety knows he's cooked as well.
GG! Let's go. Game
This is going to go every
number
game in
5.
we can.
Got it.
Get that
We're
reverse sweep.
getting spoiled.
Valdemar.
It's a total
Valdemar.
great
Valdemar.
best of five.
That's his nickname.
As an organizer of the event, of our caster, you can only hope to get all the games.
Yes.
And yeah, Valdemar, he's ready
Because the games are being active. Of course, Crackedy played 2 games more defensive with HRE and English, but those games were still good. They weren't too boring.
This man was drowning in resources. He spent every little bit he could. That military value graph looking the scariest of them all. Economy count, you see that skyrocket going all the way through. And Crackety, he is probably asking himself, how do I handle this last one?
This is just the gameplay not working out, because it's pretty obvious. Like Valdemar was just going for the 2TC build, the eco wing. You know, he's gonna skill, and Crackety. Yeah, we felt like the opportunity to do feudal all in, and he was pretty confident he could take out the second TC.
Oh, AW4 is in 50% discount.
Field,
Go buy it, guys.
that field, push,
No,
field
the
down,
Sultan's
it's
Ascent
difficult to
and the game
control
are on
again.
huge discount.
And slowly but surely, you feel the game slipping out of your hands.
Huge discount, guys. Both the DLC and AW4.
They know what's at stake. This is the game that decides who gets to join the caster disc and who goes
Maybe
through
because
the
the
main
new
tournament.
Yeah, because the DLC will be coming soon, and they want everybody to have the game. Then it's easier to go and buy the DLC, because if you already have the game.
Away with something that most of these players have not all walked away with a pretty decent chunk of change for them.
It's not about just the money, it's also just about the fame. Just saying that you made it to the main event through the offline qualifier. You got bragging rights over all those other players that were playing in the offline qualifier and didn't make it. And you've got the experience to play top level players in the main event. And you know, I would love to do that as well, I'll be honest.
On Gorge though, I don't
on
know about you,
Gorge.
Twitch chat, but Gorge, for me, I love that map. I feel like you have so many choices, mostly, but I feel like as Mr. Crackety, you have Japan and Ottomans on this map, not necessarily the top picks we have out here.
We
Japan
got
being a more
Byzantines for Valdemar.
Byzantine Ottoman gameplay. Now, most of us are pretty scared of a good Byzantine player, but Ottoman has shown a little bit of punishment they can do in Dark Age. So I don't know if we'll get some Dark Age shenanigans, but I wouldn't be surprised to try and deny those berries. This is something I feel like Ottomans has a few more answers for, and Byzantines, they have a pretty standard slow-paced, ramp-up kind of playstyle. So on Gorge, though, I feel like it's all spawn-dependent. You want to see what your opponent's spawn looks like so that you can decide what the pace of the game is going to be. Especially
on
against
Gorge, you got
Byzantines.
some option for Dark Age aggression, because you know the wood's gonna be in the back.
Yeah.
So berries and gold can spawn pretty far in the front, and they can even spawn close to each other. Then one tower can really solve the issues as Ottoman player. Byzantines, they just want to get the systems up. They want to get that oil. They want to get their free units. And then
Byzantines, Ottomans on Gorge.
military schools. So
Byzantines have the advantage. Valdemar is on
like the oil scaling a little bit
a momentum. He just got 2 matches in a row. And this could go to Valdemar. Come on, Crackedy.
Yeah, with with Ottoman, you definitely want to get that military mass and make sure that the free units pay off. But with Byzantines, you've got a similar situation. I feel like if he can do that damage early game and get that Ottoman tempo building, he can deny those farms the oil pretty quickly. And then what are you going to do? So Crackety is not the kind of guy who plays the standard game. So I'm expecting to see some Crackety level shenanigans. And now I have my answer about that Mongol pick. Valdemar knew Crackety would do something crazy with Mongols, and he got rid of it. He didn't want to play it, but he got rid of it.
Yeah, that's probably the thing. But you know, I'm curious about what's gonna happen. Like, he could even gulp if he wanted to. You know, you got the Jiggly build right there. You know, does he dare? Does he dare?
The Jiggly build in an 8-tier tournament, a live event in front of all of you guys.
How do you dare? Like, you got the risk of being punched in the face right here. Yeah, you don't have that at home. You're safe behind your computer, but here right now, you gotta confront the people in real life. That's scary.
Yeah, that is going to be the one thing Valdemar is going to tell us how to do. If we are faced against an Ottoman Chad, what do we cook against him? Now, guys, I want to point out again this beautiful bar on top of this man's head. Like, let me just get my hand there perfectly without messing up your hair. Now, this bar, if you guys can, remember to try and fill that thing up. It goes straight to the players here, and every little dollar counts. So, thank you so much for all of those who already supported the tournament, because this makes it worth it for a lot of these big names who also traveled out here.
Yeah, I'll be honest, we already have way bigger prize pool than we expected when we started to organize the event. Because like at first we were talking about like 1,000 euros as the prize pool in total. And we already went up to 7,000, and it can even increase even more. And it's a nice thing because some bigger prize pool also lures in bigger names, and that's kind of what you want. You want to grow the community. You want the top level players play against each other. And so we're hoping to get even more donations in.
Now, what I want to point out here, guys, we already got big names that these two players are fighting to play against. So we have Beastie, Demu, Louis. We even got Cat here. So this is now starting to become a little bit scarier. And all of the faces from the King of the North, or a lot of the faces from the King of the North here, 4 out of the total participants from King of the North all the way here.
Oh, nice. King of the North was a cool event.
It shows you.
Let's go. Game number 5.
Navis has very fruitful grounds, like there's some good water there, I guess, because it's producing a lot of good players. But we have Demo, we have Cat, we have Louis, we have Beastie. Kiliardi is also coming. We got Balltune. And we got 2 players of the offline qualifiers. So it's either going to be Crackety or Valdemar. And then the next series is either going to be Eleona or Myriad. And that's already a great roster to have an event with.
Now, I was talking to Beastie about this a little bit earlier, and he didn't know that they were all going to be on the same side of the bracket. And his call was going to be Myriad Eleona to qualify. So now we're actually going to ask ourselves which one will prevail. So we'll see which one of the 2 actually makes it out. But guys, that's going to come up in the next series. So we see you guys redeeming those contributions. Thank you again. And thank
Yeah, good donations, 5K. And the tournament started today.
We'll give them a quick tap on the shoulder. We'll give them a handshake. And if we get big donations, I'll even give them hugs. You know, I'm not afraid to hug a guy.
How much prize pool do we need for you to shave your head?
Shave my head?
Shave your head.
No. That's not gonna happen.
Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else that is here today, animals.
There we go. Gorge. Byzantines, Ottoman. If Crackety buys time, Ottomans produce a lot of units. But Byzantines don't give time. That's the problem.
And we already have a scout scouting the TC of Crackety here. But go on, come on, kill it!
Oh my gosh, and Voldemar, he goes straight for the TC. He wants to see if there are going to be some Dark Age shenanigans.
And what color is he? What
He's
color is
yellow,
he?
he's
Yellow,
in
and
the
he's
yellow.
playing.
He's playing Byzantines.
He's playing Byzantines. That's the down. And in the color teal on the east side of the map, playing as Ottomans, as the one and only Crackety here!
That was a lot of excitement. Wow, I think
Yeah.
you have energy for both of us.
Oh yeah, I just love the guy, you know. I just want to pet his little millimetered head. He looks so cute.
That was definitely a statement, sir. I feel like I feel inspired by that.
Yeah,
Now-
yeah. At the football squad, we always say a little bit of gay is okay.
Oh gosh. So Crackety dealt with a very normal military school opening. Now we have seen good old Byzantines barracks in Dark Age, but Crackety says, "No worries, son. I'm just gonna do things normally." So getting those spearmen out in the early game, they're gonna take a while to produce. So this doesn't spell too much danger for Voldemar, and he is gonna get his normal age up. So we can see now with Voldemar, he scouted aggressively because he knows Ottomans can pull some shenanigans.
Welcome to stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome.
The question on Twitch chat's
Live and direct. Watch partying the Garrison tournament. Bro, it took a lot of time between game 4 and game 5. Maybe the players had to go to the bathroom, smoke a cigarette, I don't know.
Of the day with two civilizations that don't do pro scouts.
Yeah, in this matchup, I'm not.
I mean, they can do pro scouts. The problem is,
So we always get that,
why Byzantines and Ottomans don't do pro scouts? Because the Receives are better at doing pro scouts than them, and Byzantines want wine, want oil. But in this matchup, like, they could go pro scouts, you know, because they don't have another seed that just beats them completely to the ground while going pro scouts. Ottomans could benefit a lot from that, because it will help them balance their eco. Byzantines don't really need them, they have great eco anyway. Of course, getting deer under your cisterns is great, like, really, really great.
So it feels basically free. It's another kind of freedom of the military.
Okay, now I don't want the next set to go to number 5, I'm getting tired. Next set can be 3-0.
They gather
It's okay.
food quicker from that landmark, and that's a really nice food income there as well.
Now,
Yeah, Twin Minarete.
going for the normal age up, Voldemar going for the
Twin
normal age up.
Minaret Mentresse.
Here together, ladies and gentlemen, and decide what is
Coming online.
happening in feudal. Are we going to be seeing a little bit of an all-in here from Mr. Crackety, or is he just going to let Byzantines get their oil and decide the pace of the game? I feel like Crackety is not that kind of guy.
Look at the sheep.
lot
It's
of
3
sheep.
sheep. It's 3 sheep
It's a
against
lot
like
of
9.
sheep!
He's got so many. It's so unfair. The world is against him.
Crackety is very happy with this loot, as our observer, wonderful, wonderful Askeladd is showing us. Those bad boys are going to be running home and, you know, supporting the army, making sure that it's nice and strong to push against the Byzantine boss.
Yeah, and the spearman is gonna push in the deer as well. We see another 3 sheep, so Crackety can pick up another one if he wants. You can get some sheep from an Antonian hill.
Great Warrior in the front.
Speed boost, so that's a lot of food.
Where are the streamer from Crackety? Are they pushing the deer in? I think so.
That's a special spearman unit from the Byzantines that can trigger those shield walls. I think it's called shield walls, that reduces the range damage.
All I know about those bad boys is they do not die. They live a very long
Yeah,
life.
Limitane do not die.
Now, we
Oh,
see
nice image of the
popping out on the
Vizier
screen.
points.
Crackety's
Anatolian Hills
exactly what
for a
the
Crackety.
man is going to be thinking about. And on the other side, on Voldemar's side, we see that wonderful drop of, you know,
Water.
no, water.
Yeah, it's water. It's from the cisterns.
Yeah, it's water.
Sister, he says.
It's water.
Mercenary house gets put down.
Oh yeah, that's a good pun. Hell yeah, sister.
Cistern.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Now, the Limitane instantly being produced, him using every bit of resource he has to get them into the army. And this is a good call, because Crackety now following this up with the Zabahi, very
2 cisterns for Voldy. Crackety.
over to that Zabahi.
Going Sipahi Spearman.
Yeah, because Sapa is a really good unit. It's like a special horseman unit.
Yeah, Sipahi are the best units in the game, low-key. Of course, they lose to, like, knights. But, like, the Sipahi are what the horsemen should be. if you don't consider their ability, the fortitude, right? They just like it's about the range, bro. Their range is so good because they can actually go or they can pass through body blocking, which is great. And then they can kill siege, which sometimes horsemen can't. Even though you have a bunch of them, you just can't reach siege.
He's going for a very standard Byzantines build. He gets his upgrades, he gets his wheelbarrow. We've been seeing a lot of Byzantine shenanigans.
Byzantine shenanigans, I love that.
Going for the longbows aside from it. Now the longbows used to be the most popular.
Yeah, longbows used to be the most popular, that's true, but now it's jav throwers.
They're going to be paying off. Because we know
Yeah,
there's gonna be
I don't see anybody going Keshiks, but that could make sense. That could make sense to deny deer. I mean, but nobody's going deer, so F it.
If you get 2 batches of longbowmen and a lot of Liminate and some archers, you got such a strong deadball that you can do a really strong push. And that's a timing that's really tough to beat.
Ooh,
Oh, and the Sapahis are there.
it's getting late. Already 9 p.m.
The party as well, and they're going to be chasing those
for
down.
me here, guys. But it's even later in when they're playing. Where? I mean, Germany. It's now 10 p.m.
Oh, yeah,
for them.
on the attack speed,
10 p.m.
because
And there's going to be another set after this. Myriad versus Eliona.
you can get melee armor.
So,
And,
the- for them, they'll be starting almost at 11 p.m. for them.
Yeah, we'll
They
find
should be
out in a
ready.
moment. Mr.
I don't know if Red Bull or Monster. But yeah, I remember Red Bull was really bad for AE4, and a lot of people were like, bro, somebody call Monster, let's do a Monster tournament. Oh wait, it was the method. It wasn't Anatolian Hills. It was the method. What?
And immediately trying to snipe that Mechta because that boosted army by pretty much a big amount, and we got
No, it was.
tower on the gold. And
Bro, the sheep are still in the formation of when they spawn with Anatolian Hills. So it was Anatolian Hills.
Gold. He already got 4 villagers on the gold, so he probably wants to.
So the second was the Mether.
Pretty soon.
Mether? Mether. Yeah, in Portuguese we use all types of R's. R.
He is going to use that amount of villagers on gold to respond because he's playing against longbows. He knows that he won't be on gold forever. He's gonna have a very limited time. And just like that, Voldemort getting siege engineering already building that.
That's a ram for Voldemort.
And Crackety uses that gold that he mined a little bit extra, and he's gonna go and just get +1 range defense because he knows if he's dealing with longbows, he's gotta be careful. And the Sipahi numbers are really scary, but look at those archers, they're ready.
Oh, it's only 4 Sipahi.
Yeah, and now we got a big engagement in the middle. So longbows, the Limite coming out to
Mether giving that range defense.
trying to snipe all the spearmen.
Oh, but Crackety doesn't have his own range defense. He could be +2 range defense with only +1 right now.
Not the time to crack.
But Valdemar does not have +1 attack. Crackety does, so he's ahead in that department.
Talking, but Voldemort doesn't mind that conversation either. He gets the arrow slits on that tower too because he knows if he wants to deal with those longbows, he's gonna need that little bit of extra range that he gets from the tower when it gets fully reinforced. He's on the stone for a little bit longer than planned, and we'll see if he tries to back and get a little bit back on the gold there.
That's what we're talking about. They're so quick with their decisions.
Bro,
Like,
the water
okay, I
counter
can
was
defend
showing
gold
10.
Right now. I'm just gonna put
I was
this
like,
build
what?
On stone, so I have enough
Because
stone
I
to
think
upgrade
somebody's
the
doing
tower.
it manually.
I have enough stone for my next
It's like,
military school,
it's not,
and
they're not
villager
taking
gets
it from the
sniped,
game.
One villager right down,
You know.
And
Oh, Kairossiphon. That's a lot of units from both players. Oh, Sipahi on the background.
At the same time, the Sipahi's really scary, but the
Oh, but they're
Limitanae
fighting the
are
Limitanae now.
those Limitanae, they can
Ah.
actually hold, which they have with
Bro,
the
cavalry in
stone.
feudal age is
Even
so
less damage,
weird.
those archers barely even
They are
hit
so
them.
weak.
The longbows get to snipe back.
Oh,
Now,
Kairossiphon out of
destroy
position.
that tower, but at the cost of a ram, I was about to say, but no, the ram does look like he will be running out. The Sapahis are so focused on just kiting and trying to force off those longbows. I don't know what he's gonna do here. Look, the Limitanae, they haven't dropped their shields yet.
Yeah, and like Valmar can't really back off because the longbowmen are so slow. Just get chased all days, and also those archers are picking off the longbowmen as well. And like that's the strange things. You got archers countering spearmen, but they're taking out the longbows
Limitanei
first,
killing the
and
spearman.
then taking out the Limite.
That's crazy.
The Limite can
Get him,
them all
boys.
day. And
Get him.
even though Valmar has way more spearmen than Krakatyr's archers, he can do so much damage.
Now, he did sacrifice that mech there. He did sacrifice the spearman. And this is quite tough, because I feel like Krakatý, he was focused on that, but now he's changed his mind a little bit here. The problem is, Voldemort...
Good Olive Grove transition. I like what I see.
I've got the oil going on my side. I'm getting a tower on my berries. Krakatý, on the other hand, he just sacrificed quite a bit. And getting a Mechted out means that he has to basically idle a military school for a while or pay the very heavy price. Now, with the amount of longbows that we're going to be seeing from this, he's not going to be able to rival those archers just yet if Krakatý keeps investing in them. But he is still slowly making units. And the thing is, those are most likely from the military schools. So those are going to be staying free. Now, if we can see the villages split there for a second, we'll see if Krakatý ever decides to go up. And now with 6 on gold, 7 on gold, we might be seeing a castle age pretty soon.
Yeah, but he took like a really good military engagement, and that's also, I keep saying it, but I'm always really impressed with these top players. Like they have a really good engagement, and they immediately decide, okay, I got a good engagement, now it's my time to go castle. Or we got archers ready.
Oh, who's doing castle? Oh, Krakatý is doing castle.
Tower wasn't ready. Second
Good plan. Good play.
And not the Limite, but just some decent plan. Now the archers go out.
Now, with those archers, he's actually pretty happy with his longbow.
Oh, Samsung is sponsoring the tournament. Hell yeah.
Another one! Just forcing that army to be back and picking off yet... Oh no, he did not pick that one. Oh, that's a body on the floor. Right there.
Oh yeah, I thought this was dead as well, but we only see the 2 villagers that's in the statistics, so someone must live another day. But we see the castle age coming in, and that's what I meant. Like they take engagement and they immediately know what the right response is, either double down on military or raid or go to the next age. And Voldemar still committing a lot to taking down the tower, but also going to castle himself.
Now the thing is, now Krakatý is able to think about castle, right? He's gonna have enough gold for this. He's gonna start his age up, but he doesn't have enough for.
Yeah, Krakatý has a lot of units, a lot of resources. Mehmed Imperial Armory.
Able to produce between all of this. So another tower going up, another tower going down again, and Krakatý now getting the Mehmed.
Voldemar also getting close to the castle age.
Doesn't have
He has way more units.
about this. And Voldemar asks himself, okay, I just pushed this man off of gold. Where is he going to be going? And the answer is gold.
Yeah,
Now,
and the only gold Krakatý has is in the east side. Like, he
Yeah,
doesn't have
Krakatý has
options
all
to
the
go
golds in the
somewhere.
same side of the map.
with the amount
Sometimes it happens on Gorge. It's a bit cringe, but it is what it is.
I say that, and he goes straight for the military schools, and honestly, this is most likely the best choice. If you are going to be denying both sides of gold here, he is going to be able to just control the pace here. Now he's not going to be able to get those lances out for free, but he gets a few men at arms.
Men-at-arms, nice. He'll be able to counter the army from Voldemar.
With the amount of longbows
Voldemar lacking some gold to go castle. He's almost there. Almost.
Voldemar is not looking at giving him the time.
Oh yeah, and this is looking really bad for Krakatý because you probably will be able to defend the push with a couple of men-at-arms, but at what cost? He already lost 2 military school. He's losing his archers for just a couple of fills, but he's got so much other olive groves. He's got so much oil income. He's fine losing a couple of fills. Already got 3 water level cisterns. And like all the production from Krakatý is gone, and he still isn't mining any gold. He still doesn't have any more gold income. It's like those 6 men-at-arms has to save him.
Now with the men-at-arms going into the TC, he's hoping for every little shot to fire at him. Krakatý is really hoping he can do as much as possible. Even the poor blacksmith getting fired down now. He does have some backup buildings there at the back, but it does look like Krakatý is being a little bit cheeky. As we can see a blue dot appearing there in the western side of the map.
Yeah.
He wants gold.
Yeah, he's just taking the gold from Velma. Like, I'm gonna try to sneak out some vills to mine some gold. but he's already lost so many production building, like the third military school. Probably not. Yeah, it's gonna be saved, I think. But and he's gonna go on stone again because he needs those military schools.
So Crackedy
Enough
can do
military
it.
to compete with Valdemar.
But Valdemar is in such a better position. He's also castle as well. He's getting free units now, even more free units.
Very heavy Byzantine's army to deal with, and he's only getting Springholds to handle it. Now Springholds, they do fine, like we said before, in masses. He's trying to get a little bit of stone so they can get his military schools out there, but he needs to pull those bad boys back. And now with the +2 ranged attack also coming in, Crackety still not having any gold. As I say that, a few little bit of gold gets delivered, so we'll see if he queues up a few more boys to try and fight this.
Crackety with good amount of resources though. He's gonna get free siege, he's getting Springolds.
He got a lot of income just now, but we see the Springholds getting into position. The market has been used, yes indeed, and now Byzantine's ram just causing so much pressure.
Yeah, Crackety is just in a really defensive position and has to take a lot of risks with all those gold fields being out in the open on the west side.
Oh,
He's even
how the hell did
losing
Springle
their,
died? It was the it was the longbows
and it's already
with that extra range.
on the field, another batch is coming out. So it's really difficult to protect their Springles to get some value from the front line.
Now Cataphract's coming in as well. Huge Holy Grove transition.
We got Cataphracts coming in, we got Varangian Gars coming in, we got a big ranged mass, we got Limite, and Crackety is mostly just men-at-arms.
Now, that's a lot of men-at-arms, and this should tell Valdemar that something's fishy. How did you have that many of them? So, Varangian Gods coming out from Valdemar as well, that is definitely gonna make it.
Wait, where is Crackety getting gold?
But we can see
Oh, he has gold on the. Oh, I thought he only had the gold on one side of the map.
And now, look at those longbows. We're just targeting the Springholds. Right now, he knows I just need to deal with the Springholds.
Oh, the Springles died again.
I
What?
just saw the crossbow coming out there. Where are you getting this gold, sir?
Yeah, that one Cataphract is just running around that did I scout?
Oh yeah, he only has gold on that side of the map.
Is there a part of the map that I didn't
Oh,
see?
he's close to the base of Valdemar. Okay. Bro, Valdemar will never think about. Maybe when he checks all the golds, he'll try and check other golds. He's like, what? Where is this guy getting gold from?
Okay, those bad boys are going down way too quickly. So he does see the market though, and this should tell him like, hey, maybe he just sold a bunch of food. That is most likely what happened here, and this is actually really good news for Crackety. The fact that he has now signaled his opponent that, hey, I just have a market. That's why I have gold, sir. So that puts him in an okay position for Valdemar to feel confident on this push.
Valdemar pushing with more units. Crackety, no siege, only one Springle. Oh, it's not looking good. It's a very tough matchup. Ottomans versus Byzantines.
Resources already gone, and another Springhold gets sniped by those long moments, and it just backs off again. And we got Cataphracts coming in, we got Varangian Guards coming in, who have also an ability for additional damage. They do really pack a punch, and Valdemar's just trading units for units now because he has the way better eco. Just look at the food income. It's like 1100 against 650. That's almost double. So we can lose a couple of.
Yeah, and Valdemar already has farm transition. Crackety has nothing of a stable economy. Just berries now.
Crackety had the counter units to what he had. The amount of men-at-arms we see
Because they both have free units.
pretty scary.
So the free units from Crackety are not really relevant here.
But I feel like Valdemar may have overstayed his welcome here because keep in mind, those are free units from Crackety, and he's going to keep making those military schools and keep pumping out units for free. Manganel now is going to be present for that next fight, and Valdemar needs to ask himself, how do I do damage to my opponent without losing things? And he's been doing an amazing job at that. But now, overcommitted just a slight bit too much. The thing is, like you said, his food is set up. He's pretty good to go for the rest of the game. Valdemar on 2 relics himself too, so he's getting that little bit of olive oil extra. And he has more longbows in queue.
Yeah, but that's kind of the thing. Like he's going Varangian Guard longbows, and those longbows are there to snipe the crossbows of Crackety. And his men-at-arms, the Varangian Guards, are better than the Ottoman men-at-arms, and the longbows can also snipe springles. So and then the men-at-arms again can deal
Yeah,
with the
Crackedy
mangonels.
needs to change his composition, I guess. He needs to
It's
go mass
also
crossbows and horsemen.
really
Because
hard.
Valdemar has
Yeah, we see
longbows,
Crackley
and
also
but then he
might
can't really deal with. No, the crossbows will be able to deal with the cataphract.
military production up and running again. It has not been online
So
most of the time,
Crackedy
and he
needs
to get that
horsemen
plan up and
to
running
get
again.
the
We see
crossbows, to get the longbows, and he needs crossbows to get the men-at-arms, the Varangian guards, and the cataphracts. But he's going men-at-arms himself.
Yeah,
That
and
will
he's
not
trying
really
to
work out.
get
Oh,
that
cataphract
movement.
raid.
It goes up, but there's 3 cataphracts will be nearby.
I think it's
Valdemar
over.
really
Crackedy doesn't have
keeping
food.
active. You know, even if your army is back in your base and you have to go out again, you always want a couple of cavalry units. If it's night, this cataphract just running behind the base of the opponent, trying to find some damage, trying to roam for some vills, trying to know what the other's doing. And another more vill going down, another vill going down, and that's the 3rd one going down. So slowly but surely just bleeding villagers and units.
Now, you can see Crackedy is trying to use this easy to his advantage. He knows he's got some mangonels here at the back, or mangonel at the back, but he needs to be careful. And it feels like Voldemort has been able to just consistently deny everything. And honestly, we are 21 minutes in game. Voldemort is at 150 supply, and this is looking really scary for Crackedy. Hasn't been able to get that Ottoman eco. It just pumps out the units consistently because Voldemort has kept the pressure up consistently. He just keeps pushing and he doesn't stop. He doesn't know how to stop. How do we
No,
stop
he
this
just keeps
man?
going and going. And the cistern, I don't know if it's still level 3. Like I knowing Valdemar, he probably upgraded, or it's still level 3. Like he has enough stone, or could have enough stone to upgrade it, because another level of cistern just boosts your economy with such a high percentage. It's really valuable. But we got the Cairo siphons coming in. The flame ram.
Guys,
Just to more vills dying.
those
Yeah.
chiropractors are
Crackedy
just
is in Valdemar's pocket.
everywhere they run. They're
Yeah.
cleaning up everything. Those Byzantines rams.
It's like breaking a leg, but then literally.
Yeah, no, those guys, they don't care. They're just running right through you. They are not gonna push. They know what their objective is, and it's charging on top of everything in my way.
They're
Just
even
going
trampling them.
Villagers getting
That's just a huge
demolished.
disrespect. They're trampling those poor villagers.
25 dead villagers total from Crackedy here. And Voldemar...
Byzantines just eat Ottomans alive.
Gentlemen, it does look like Crackedy might...
Crackedy was able to age up first, but then he couldn't do much after that. Valdemar just had more units in feudal anyway, better eco, huge farm transition. Valdemar is now second TC as well.
3 sacred sites. It's not done yet. Crackedy can always like go for a used comeback. Maybe if he got some good mangonel shots. Like I don't want to count him out yet. It's not over until the fat lady sings, like they say. But it's looking pretty grim, that's for sure.
He's gonna need an opera singer here right now, but these guys, those mangonels are gonna turn around. The problem is there's a scary front line, but he still needs to be scared of the DC fire. Those rams just getting every bit of production building. We can see the income per minute. Crackedy is 135, 150 food right now.
Yeah, Crackedy no food.
Produce anything. And the next thing to go down is
The Rams are going down though, the Kerosiforms.
Yeah, like all his military schools are gone. The MIA is gone. All the
And Valdemar is going
Yes.
Imperial.
Oh, we can still
Valdemar is getting qualified. I thought Crackedy would do it. He got those 2 first games.
So it's just Valdemar
But then it
already
wasn't
having a
enough.
huge army just backing off. He doesn't have that much gold yet, but that shouldn't be the biggest issue. Like he can always sell wood, or he can just bank some gold, not make some units for a while, and then get those imperial upgrades.
he doesn't need gold. He's got liquid gold. He's got olive oil. And he's stacking up quite a bit. That olive oil is not just any amount of olive oil. That olive oil can get you anything you want. This is a foreign engineering company. And Valdemar is getting surprised by this little tower. Even if he loses 20 villages, he's probably still happy.
Yeah, and he's gonna scout, and I was like, oh, so
Let's
that's
go.
where he got his gold. Oh,
Ah,
no.
Valdemar
He's even
found out the
burning it
gold
down
from
with those
Krakadi.
for the upgrade. I think it's Aeroslit's for fortifier upgrade. It's a new ace, but we've got a big engagement in the middle. Well, the elite contract for the mercenaries is still coming in. Mangonel
All
gonna
right.
get Bruce army back.
Valdemar
Mangonel is front
coming
line in totally range
forward.
right there, right now, and he's getting chased.
Yeah, the problem
And
is Army not
he's
only
not getting the elite
but
upgrades, is he?
making an
He's getting the for the mercenaries,
wait for that upgrade.
but not for his Varangians.
The opportunity to actually shut down this Voldemort army that is so big and strong. And now the outpost is the next target. The priest Axel's coming in. He wants those mangonels to run at the speed of light.
Oh, some nice shots. He wants to lead with those mangonels, but I like how Voldemar immediately sniped that matter when he was just turning around for a short second. And we got a big engagement here. Lance can do massive work in the back, taking out those mangonels.
There we go. GG! Valdemar gets qualified. Well done.
Ladies and gentlemen,
It was a tough matchup. It was at the English game, bro. It was not being able to kill Siege.
Oh yeah, for
It
sure.
was not being able to kill Siege. It's crazy.
Told, like, you're the next big thing. The kid is coming up. Is he gonna do it? It's another qualifier. He just didn't make it, and this time he did. He finally made the main event. He's finally there between the top players where he wants to be. So I know he's extremely happy.
and this was the reverse sweep. Voldemar, he was down 0-2, but he showed us he just needed to warm up a little bit, and that's exactly what he did. Amazing plays by Voldemar here, just
And
truly
it
showing us
it
what
was
he's made of.
so close because in the English Aubit game, it felt like Crackety was in control, and Valdemar came counter pushing with his army because he lost that many vills, and he went for the landmark swipe, and even the landmark swipe was pretty close. Like it could have been a 3-0, and it just got turned all the way around.
Crackety, he looked very confident. He looked calm, collected, and Voldemar just kept that focus all the way through. So guys, that will mean that Voldemar has some pretty scary opponents ahead, and that will also mean we're going to be going into our second qualifier pretty soon. So Voldemar will be joining us here for the interview. So guys, I'm going to I'm going to hand over.
Yay, interview time. Interview time. Let's go, Valdi.
Yeah, we got sound with Valdemar. Do we hear him? Do we hear us as well?
Hello, hello.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's very well. So first of all, congratulations with the win, man.
Thank you.
You know that's something really special. How do you feel?
I feel I'm very shivering right now. I'm jittering. I was completely mentally
Understandable.
failing
Understandable.
the second game, so I was when I finally won that late game Iovit, I was just thinking this is possible now. But before that, definitely not. After losing the first game with the Chinese comfy pick, I didn't think I would make it.
Yeah.
Bro, but Rus versus Chinese is very hard, Valdemar.
Because offline events, it's a little bit different than playing online, and like we talked about, how many times there was said, okay, Valdemar, he's the kid, he's the new talent, he's the next one to make it to the main event, and now you actually did it, so that must feel amazing.
Yes, of course it does.
Yeah,
it's probably one of the rare occasions where I make it to group stages for a bigger event, and I'm really happy that the practice paid off. This was the goal for me to get to group stage, and I'll see where I can take it now.
Okay, so let's take a quick look back at the games. Like the first game, did you go in it with your best save, or do you like, okay, I'm gonna play Chinese first, so I got some trick plays behind that, or what was the idea behind the draft?
The thing is, the draft felt extremely good for me. I knew that I was very comfortable with the majority of the matchups, and I knew that the H3 match and the Rus match
Okay.
would be the toughest ones, and especially playing into those civs in the maps that we played. Coastal Cliffs with H3 can be brutal after food runs out, and I couldn't quite get the all-in there. So it was
True, that all-in versus Chari was tough.
Draft, but I had to get over the first two games. If I didn't get over the first two games, meaning mentally, right, I wouldn't have made it. But I knew that if I kept going and I won this third game, that I would be feeling super good about it.
Yeah, because we saw you play really well. Like if you take the French and H3 game, for example, it was a really good methodical game. You know, just go in French, you go the knights, you make the archers against the spears, and you were just like roaming around trying to find like an entrance to do a lot of eco damage.
Did the
but
kid
you
reverse sweep
couldn't
Crackety?
like,
Yes,
you
yes.
couldn't find
It was
the red boxes.
2-0,
Like, can you explain
and then
why you
Voldemar
couldn't
won
find?
3-2.
I think it was.
It was in a match. It was Voldemar was Ayubit. Crackety was English. Crackety had the insane eco. He killed like 70 villagers, but Voldemar made siege mass and the infantry mass in front of the siege, and Crackety couldn't touch the siege, and Voldemar just went for the landmark snipe. It was pretty epic. It was pretty epic.
He opened a few horsemen and spears in the feudal age. That was very. I did not see that coming. So I think I over-invested a little bit into spears there, and they couldn't, of course, do anything.
So that's at least good. An army composition switch from Crackety. Like you see that all the time. Like a player switching.
Wish both of them could have made it. Yeah, it would be cool to see Crackety in the tournament as well. But it will be Voldemar and Myriad or Eldiona, because they're going to be playing next.
Going to the third game, we got English against Ayubit. How did you feel about that matchup in the start?
I had like a crucial moment in the feudal age where I was like, okay, he's gonna pro scout, and then I started seeing farms, and he wasn't taking any deer, and I was very much aware of the pro scout play there from English. It's not a new thing to me, but
True.
I knew that there was a mind game going on there with him gathering a lot of gold early, and I was going for the pro scouts myself, recognizing if I do that, I will lose this. So I actually canceled the upgrade almost when it was almost finished, and I think that saved me the game.
Oh yeah, like we complimented you guys, both of you guys on that, because Crackety was going into Pro Scouts, but he cancelled it as well. And after that, we saw that you cancelled as well, and we're like, oh man, that's so good. Like first scouting. Oh, he has so many villagers on gold. He has so many villagers on wood. He has taken so much gold from the gold things.
Analyzing the macro of the enemy, very good play.
Like, no, he's trying to trick me.
Yeah, it was a trick, and I knew that if he got the King's Palace playoff and I was too heavy into feudal, I would lose, 100%.
Yeah.
So it was about avoiding that and getting a decent late game advantage through relics and second TC myself.
Yeah, because like in the mid game, we felt that you were really in control because you were starting to wall off certain parts of the map. You had keeps on both of the gold veins. You were starting to make the farm transition, and then by breaking the flanks and by raiding a lot with the horsemen, we're like, okay, this may be a comeback from Crackety. Like, at what point you were like, oh, fuck, maybe I'm gonna lose this?
I was not really thinking I was gonna lose it after we made it to, after I had the farms going. I messed up my stonewalling, which meant that the raids was a big problem, and even at some point I was just considering pulling everything, just burning everything to the ground, but then I realized...
I thought about pulling the villagers,
so
nice.
Maybe it's not too bad, actually. So I can lose 30-40 villas, max out 40 more military, and then go for it, just one shot.
Yeah.
But that was also the only shot.
Yeah.
Make it there,
we were like, okay, he's going for the landmark victory. This is a clutch move. He can make it, but if he loses his army, he's in a really bad position. And at the end, like, most of your army was gone, but all your covenants were still alive and took down the TC, and he couldn't out-repair the damage.
Yeah, and he couldn't touch the siege, bro. I would get so tilted on that game.
Yeah, but that's
because, like, Crackety couldn't touch the siege. He had the units to do so. He just couldn't reach it. Maybe he should go with longbows trying to snipe the siege. It's like better than losing all the horsemen, right? It doesn't feel great anyway, but maybe it's better than with the horsemen.
Beat each other on a good day or a bad day. So that was really fun and interesting for us to watch.
Yeah, I felt the qualifier was, when we saw the Garrison and everyone was talking about it, it didn't feel like there was going to be a lot of people here. And so, signing up for the qualifier felt pretty comfortable, just getting through online. But everyone played it. It felt like
everyone played online, yeah.
Qualifier got stacked as well, and I knew I was not going to, just make it through. Like I said,
War6 is not going, right? I don't think so.
Yeah. As organization, we were very hyped getting such a
no, Vortex is not going. Traveling from Spain to Germany is still a big journey.
Like this,
you have to go through all the Spain, all France, and then Germany.
And all the top players are coming. So that makes it even more fun for us, and hopefully also for Twitch chat and Twitch viewers and the
Yeah,
AOV
great tournament so far. I just hope the second
let's go
set
back
is
to the
not too
games.
big because I'm
Let's
getting
go
tired
to
over here.
what you're here for. So the fourth game.
Uh-huh.
Oh god, it's not Ottomans against Byzantines. The fourth
um,
game was.
What was the fourth game? Can we get the overlay? I'm kind of out of it right now.
It was
The last game
Abbasid.
was Ottomans against Byzantines.
It was Abbasid versus
oh, yeah, the
OTD.
Abbasid against Order of the Dragon. Yeah, that was a fun game.
Oh
Like
yeah.
we
that'd be fun
really
to
had the feeling, okay, Freddy's just gonna, Crackety is gonna do a strong feudal push, and it's other do or die. And I don't know if you like recognized that or was like, okay, I can just lean back, and if I just survive, I'll win.
Yeah, I felt like I messed up, but it ended up giving me an advantage. I was looking at his opener and thought, okay, he's gonna FC this, so I'm just gonna eco-wing. And I was like, I'm not gonna be able to do a military wing opener that's gonna have enough impact because he's gonna pull Shoreline Fish away anyways. The whole early game again was a mind game, and then getting into a situation where he all-ins me actually favors me over him going Castle Age in that situation and playing, I don't know, Relic Swabia or Burgrave or whatever he wants to. Because if I end up being in a defensive situation and I defend the first push, I feel like I have already won the game there. Because then I'm scaling farms. Then I'm investing and constantly reinvesting into my economy. And he's not doing damage.
Yeah, so you were more scared for the fast castle play than the feudal all-in, you say?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I was actually relieved when he went for the feudal age play. But that was also partially because I had an insane spawn.
Oh yeah, the spawn was really good because when you were getting stone, we immediately said, okay, if you're gonna put the second TC near the two gold foes and the barriers, like that's such a sweet spot. So like,
but that was even a mistake as well. I thought I should have been on wood instead, so I could avoid the harassment. Again, back to the horseman play with the one ranged armor. I'd tried that situation before, and I did not see it coming again. So it was bad, but I made it through.
Yeah, but even still, then I think you lost a couple of vills, but Crackety also lost a lot of horsemen, and that's always really difficult. Like, how many vills do you need to kill with a gilded horseman to have enough value of it? Like,
well, that's the thing I always talk about when I'm coaching. It's like, do you want to really charge for vills with the knight, or do you want to manage your opponent's army? If they lose half their vills, sure, we can lose our first few knights. But if you lose your first few knights, you lost all your army.
Yeah, and then you basically already lost the game because you're so much behind on military value. It's tough to come back from that.
Definitely, and that's the hard part about playing harassment that I think even I struggle with sometimes. When do you get your value? That balance point.
Yeah. So you feel like the defensive play is more forgiving than aggressive?
100%. It's AOE4.
Yeah. But just double check if you don't know who's viewing, of course. So we're going to the last game. It's Byzantines against Ottomans on Gorge, and then you're going to the last game. You know it's 2-2. You know it's both match point.
Yeah.
You see the decisive matchup: Byzantines against Ottomans. What do you think?
I was happy. I mean, after the French H3 game, all the matchups really I felt comfortable with. But going into Biz versus Japan or Biz versus
there was patch notes for Kingdom Come Deliverance too. I didn't download that. And then the fast travel point for Bosnia's hut. Bro, that's so good for early game. That's so good for early game.
Match point. You either make it or you don't make it now.
Yeah.
And
it's
so I was scouting him early, and I somehow thought, okay, he's hiding a barrack in the back of his base or something, but I need sheep as well. So I don't know if you saw, but I was constantly moving vills around to scout for towers and cheeky stuff because I knew it was going to be the last game for the both of us. Anything could happen. I was checking for every possibility.
Yeah. We also saw like that Crackety got a lot of sheep, so you're pretty behind on the sheep as well. Like that wasn't really in your favor, we feel, but. You had some skirmishes in the early feudal game, which was more in your favor, we feel.
Maybe. I don't know. It was weird.
Okay.
Because in a sense, it's you can't really go too aggressive when you mass Limtane, because archers counter both your longbows and spears. That's why javelin comp often feels so much better. But the problem is, do you really want javelins against siege, right? And that's not necessarily the case when Springles take so much extra damage from longbows. So. It was a mid-game play, for sure.
Okay, but still, it worked out. It went as planned, as to say.
I mean, you play opportunistic and you go for rams if you see your opponent opens 3 military schools, but they can still defend.
Yeah, of course,
It's
but you
difficult.
did so much damage during that push. Like
Yes.
you just could keep on the pressure, and you could just boom behind it with olive groves and just make your economy. You know,
Yeah.
just plan everything, set everything up,
Hmm.
and then slowly but surely just wear them down, like
Hmm.
a sort of attrition war,
Yeah.
and then take the game.
The funny
And
thing is, the first two matches he was defending. The last two matches, I mean, the last match he was defending, and then we had these two Eng-Pt English, Abbasid Ottoman, sorry, Order of the Dragon,
yeah,
and it's like those were more close. But the moment we got into defensive positions, it was, you know, it was a different game.
yeah, okay,
And Byzantines versus Ottoman is, I think it's a good matchup.
okay. Well, good to have you here as an interviewer. Like it's only a short while because,
Mhm.
well, like Wem already said a couple of times,
Yeah.
it's the battle of the casters.
Yes.
But
In some sense,
apparently Crackety won that battle, so we'll
Mm.
be probably seeing him at this table casting a couple of times, and
Mhm.
you'll be playing the main event. So once again, congratulations, and I hope you have a good time the next coming days.
Thank you very much.
There you go. Come on, next set. We get back soon. All right, all right. Okay, great so far. Okay, let's go, let's go. How much time until the next set? Let's go, guys. Welcome to the stream. We're waiting. Let's go. Don't make me wait too long. I'll fall asleep meanwhile. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Great tournament so far. Really enjoying. Let's go, let's go. Bro, come on, guys. Come on, come on. Let's go. Let's go. We back. I don't know if we are going to watch the whole thing, guys. It's getting late for me. We'll watch one match for sure. There we go, there we go. Next match. We're waiting for it. No, not yet. The players are ready. I'm ready as well. Bruh. Taking a long time to start. Oh, hello. Come on. Here we go. Oh,
We're back.
Kraken is gonna be
Welcome,
casting,
welcome
nice.
to the offline qualifier of the Garrison AoE4 event. I'm Kraken here. I've been like a chess piece promoted from player to caster, so I'm gonna be taking over here together with my buddy.
Yeah, and I'm Aeneas, and we're gonna lead you through the second best of 5, mirrored against Ileona. So it's, I guess we're gonna have some exciting games. I guess some more quick games, hopefully, but should be fun still. What do you expect? Like, we've seen a lot of pro scout play, not pro scout play. What do you expect?
Overall, from Ileona, I would expect mostly cavalry-based civilizations, so I do think that Pro Scout will definitely be on the table here for him. Myriad, I've seen as quite a good meta player, timing push player, who also utilizes Pro Scout, so I wouldn't be surprised if we just see some normal meta gameplay here between
What's going on?
the two, involving lots of Pro Scouting.
What's going on there?
Yeah, I mean, pro scouts,
Guys,
even though they
cannot
get
read.
some
Okay,
slight
we're
nerfs,
good.
they're still pretty strong, pretty annoying to deal with, and so I would be surprised if we don't see any pro scouts at all. Let's see, the players have set up their stage, so they should be ready to draft any second.
Definitely going to be interesting to see that draft there for sure. Can have a very big impact on the game overall if you're getting like some civilizations that can't really deal with what your opponent has. Yeah, you're gonna have to make ends meet there, one way or the other. That's gonna be interesting to see. Civilization-wise, I think Myriad, he likes to play like macro timing attack civilization. So civilization like Byzantines is definitely something that he can use. Rus also very good with. Rus typically gets banned though. Juji, China, they're also like the civilization to ban at the moment. I want to say like those civilizations that can get pro scout at a really, really strong timing. Those are usually the ones that are getting banned outright.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, Rus is prone to going pro scouts because of the hunting cabins. Juicy with the mill, with the IO, getting some supervised stable action there, so very, very strong. Makes sense to ban them, and even if they discount the pro scouts, it's still very strong civ. So you kind of don't like to play against the horse archers, for example. Juicy Jugunu push can be really difficult to deal with as well. So yeah, definitely on the safe side if you ban those two right out of the gate.
Yeah, just overall gives you a lot of safety when it comes to civilizations, because those matchups are just can be typically kind of hard. Like, you're gonna need very, very strong civilizations to counter this out, and ideally you want to potentially save them for better matchups or more efficient matchups. Draft should be coming up soon, hopefully. By the way, we do have that lovely kind of prize goal there on the top left side of the screen. So if you want to contribute to the prize pool, you can do so on the Match Arena link. Every little bit that you do give goes towards the players, so it's very much appreciated. Gotta have the prize pool.
Yeah, and it also helps us run these events to make them interesting for pro players as well. Because, I mean, you can't really organize a tournament if you don't have players, right? So
that's the thing, right? Like, at the beginning, was kind of like, we started with a small amount, so it was kind of uncertain just how many people would be coming. But then we got players like Beastie, we got players like Demu, Louis showing up, and they're all here now, so it's very cool to see all of them again. And yeah, now we actually have something to compete for.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, speaking of you know, the venue here is amazing. The atmosphere here is really cool. Like, meeting all those players is so much fun, and just hanging around here and having a good time. So if you can make it to Hamburg or join the stream on the other days as well, just feel free to do so.
All right. Guys, I think I'll just watch the first match and then
now
stop.
It looks like we do have a draft ready here for us. I believe that it is aligned to the top side of the match. So Myriad should be on the left side, Eliona on the right-hand side. Looks like we do have HRE coming through here for Myriad. Marlian's
Just
also
took too
very
much time between
deli
these two
as
sets.
well. Personally, I absolutely despise playing against Deli, so I just kind of like to ban that one out straight out. Out of the Dragon, English and Mongols. And then on the other hand side, as expected, we do have a lot of cavalry civilizations. We got Rus actually making it through, surprising. French, Jeanne d'Arc, Ayyubids, Ottomans, and then Black Square, also known as the Abbasid, coming in here.
Yeah, and so if we're looking at the bans, both players, they banned China, Jussi, and Byzantine, so they're not really fond of playing against those civs. And then, yeah, Rus getting round only one, so it
Thank you very much for the subscription. Your support is greatly appreciated. Thank you. I wish you the best thoughts, ideas, feelings, and emotions, and a whole bunch of individuality, creativity, and responsibility as well. Enjoy your ad-free experience, and we just here waiting for the start of the next set, bro. It's like been half an hour or something. God damn, bro. Can't do it like that to me, bro. I'm here already, waiting a long time, man.
About anything that you can throw in them. If it's not an elephant, elephants do kind of like do pretty well up against the Mongols, but luckily Myriad does have them on his side as well, so it doesn't really need to be too fearful there. We're gonna be seeing, there we go. It's gonna be a Delhi versus French opening game here. I mean, that has to be kind of favored for Eliona. Like, he's a very, very strong French player, and even though Delhi is strong itself as well, French, they can do like certain timing attacks that can catch Delhi off guard, and is going to be on Dry Arabia here, opening match.
Yeah, I mean, Delhi can be really strong against French with the Tower of Victory, and then going to Spearman, Archer comp against them, but likely not going to see that. I mean, the Dome of the Faith is just a preferred landmark nowadays, and so French in the right hands can be really devastating for Delhi before they really kick into gear.
Yeah, it just gives you so many different timings, right? Like, especially, I feel like Delhi at the moment, the way it's played with the War Elephant as well, if you can just get that Castle Age timing in, and then you just get like a single War Elephant out, it pretty much discounts most of what your opponent can make, because like Feudal Age Knights, they just melt against a War Elephant. Like a War Elephant, you even can like pull out the healers, the scholars, and just heal that bad boy up inside of your base.
Delhi versus French on Dry Arabia. Okay, nice start.
End the game in Feudal Age after you reach Castle Age as a Delhi.
Yeah, and then you also have the ticking time bombs with the sacred sites, and so you have to kind of account for that as well. You can't let the Delhi cook for too long, and then, yeah, they hit castle with a bunch of scholars, they get their upgrades really fast, and then it snowballs from there. So it can be really difficult for the French, and so, as you mentioned, it's the timing attacks. If Eliona can pull that off, French is in for a good time. Otherwise, I would say the Delhi are favored in this matchup.
You think Delhi are favored? Okay, that's interesting.
Depending on if French can, have that early aggression and get some eco damage. If they can't, then I would say yes. The longer the game goes, the better it is for Delhi.
Okay, yeah, I agree with that. The longer it goes, like typically, like French, they do have very nice civilization bonuses, like getting a very nice and healthy discount on your economy upgrades. But who needs a discount when you get them completely for free? And not just the economy upgrades, but every single upgrade in the game.
Yep. Yeah, that is very, very powerful, and just frees up so many resources over the whole game that you can otherwise spend for resources then for units.
Let's go. Myriad versus Eliona. Good matchup. It's two strong players.
Indeed. I think at the same time, French, it's like one of the civilizations that have that feudal age timing, where they can contest Delhi and kind of stop that snowball from forming in the first place, being able to contest the sacred sites. The question is, in the end, like how many resources do you put into that feudal age aggression? Do you go for feudal age aggression first and then go for pro scout? Do you immediately go pro scout? What's the timeline here? That's going to be interesting to see here from Eliona. Just kind of like going into it and judging the situation, how much he's going to invest immediately into the military.
Yeah, I think going for a little bit of early aggression, then transitioning into pro scouts, and then slowly getting your way into Castle Age yourself is kind of a safe option, but then again, it might be deterred very easily by the Delhi, and so you might have to actually invest more than that.
Something to keep in mind here is that Gazi Raider recently...
Okay, not starting yet. Come on.
Animation canceling for them is no longer a thing. So it used to be that you could very effectively animation cancel with the Gazi Raider and kind of make them into like pseudo melee Mangadai, which is very strong, especially when you're up against like French, which have like few units that are quite tanky. Being able to cut down on movement time and stuff like that makes it very difficult to like stick onto targets with the French Knights. That is no longer a thing.
Yeah, not to mention that the Gazi Raiders do bonus damage against heavy armored units like the Knights, and so having that, not a non-intentional buff is.
It's kind of crazy when you think about it. So 14 damage, 3 gets blocked by the armor, so it's like 11 damage that goes through. From a Gazi Raider onto a Knight. You compare that with a normal Horseman. Instead of 11, it's 6. So you do like half the damage. It's quite a bit. Like when you just think about it.
I was wondering, have you stopped playing AoE? No, I'm just taking a break.
A lot of damage against Knights by comparison.
Pro Scouts meta is like a bit boring for me right now, and we're gonna have DLC soon. And I'm really enjoying Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and I want to finish it as well. You know, it's just like. I'm just taking a break. I didn't stop. You know what I'm saying?
Nice sheep here in the Delhi Sultanate in the bottom side of the corner.
Just like the developers take a long time to change the game, and sometimes things like this happen where like it's just there is like I like the game, just like nothing really motivating me to go at it right now. We still have a lot of time in the online ladder to play. You know what I'm saying? Nothing crazy.
Towards each other. It's kind of interesting to see. It's not something that happens every game. It's like a 5
okay, finally
kind of chance to get a
we are back, bro. Oh my god, it almost took an hour
really have a big impact
for the next game. Holy shit. They have to remove the water symbol from Eliona's camera. Okay, we are here, guys. Let's go.
So I don't know, we could see Chamber of Commerce play.
I would give the advantage to Eliona here. I think French with Pro Scouts a bit better than the Delhi. Yeah, I think I've only watched this match. I really want to see how this matchup goes. So it's already 10 p.m. for me.
Not even that good. They're a little bit forward. I personally wouldn't go for trade baseline here anyway. It's just something that you really have to figure out, invest a lot of time into in a specific matchup to go for strategies like that. I think Eliona, just being a very, very solid French Knight player in general, I think it's probably just safe for him to play it the normal way here. I don't think he's going to stray from the formula.
Yeah, no, I would doubt it as well. But I'm just saying, like, if it goes late, you know, it's a lot better to have that kind of trade posts instead of, you know, right behind your base or something like that, where you only get like 30 gold per trader. So it could be, you know, if the game goes very long, the neutral markers could play a role here, but I really doubt it.
We'll see just a little bit.
Yeah. I'm getting sleepy, guys. But finally, we are back into the game.
Far away from the age up himself as well, so should be seeing that Dome of Faith coming in any moment now. Would be very doubtful to see a Tower victory here.
Yeah, I would also doubt it. I mean, French is one of the matchups where I would probably still play it, but yeah, then again, I'm not a Delhi main, so Dome of the Faith is his choice as well. So we're gonna see
Dome of the Faith, most obvious choice for Delhi every single game.
Victory at the moment in this specific matchup is that Gazi Raiders just buys you a
yeah, no, Tower of Victory is just not good enough, I believe.
That you can put on your opponent. Like just harassing the golds every now and then, being able to effectively deny Pro Scouts. Like normal Horsemen, they've got some issues when it comes to denying Pro Scout, but the bonus damage on the Gazi Raiders really do mean that they can put up a lot of pressure on those Scouts. I think overall, yeah, the idea is that Dome of Faith, you can make Gazi Raiders without having like that guilty bit in your mind, being like, oh, my landmark doesn't affect these units at all.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, the issue if you're going into infantry is that you kind of forfeit map control for the early stage of the game, which is exactly what French would love you to do. because then they can easily just go for the Pro Scouts and
Exactly.
run away with
Undernight
it.
Pro Scouts. That's a French's wet dream there.
Yeah.
Just being able to get all the deer and under the UTC. Every single one of those deer camps just providing you with so much food. Almost like 3,000 food there per deer camp, pretty much. So a civilization that can just make use of all the food, like the French, just pumping all of those Royal Knights out. That's where you want to be at.
Yeah. Yeah, and so that's why I think the Dome of the Faith, even in this matchup, even if in theory the Spears with the 20% attack speed bonus would be super, super nice, Ghazi Raiders and the Dome of the Faith still the better choice. And so now, even though, by the way, it did get a nerf a little bit, so the Scholars cost now 75 instead of 65 gold, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's still a lot of value, right? Like, it used to be 130 resources per minute, effectively, that you would be saving with the Dome of Faith. Now it's down to 110, which is still like almost 40 more than a Manza Quarry.
Oh yeah, it's still good. Like no question about it. I'm just saying it got a little bit of a nerf, so I think that the Tower of the Victory is a little bit more viable in some.
No, Dome of the Fight is still very valuable, bro.
We're up to 2 Scholars and 1 in queue at the moment, and Ileona already 2 Scouts in queue, so definitely is looking for some Pro Scouts here. Already is getting the Pro Scout tech as well.
I'm surprised we're 5.5-ish minutes into the game right now, and there's not a unit yet queued. There we go, there's the first Ghazi Raider. That's something that you kind of want to like rush up as soon as possible. Because now you can tell like Pro Scout's already in. There's not a unit yet on the field for Myriad, and Ileona's already bringing the first deer home.
Yep.
Yeah, so looking good for
They're now getting the deer, nice and easy.
Have the benefit that he already has a stable immediately once he reaches feudal age, and Myriad first has to gather the wood and then build a stable. So a little bit of delay here, but he has 2 Ghazi Raiders now. And what? Okay, I mean, would he look for denying the Pro Scouts, or is he just trying to hit the gold? Because I mean, both is valuable.
The gold is in the back, so it's a lot of travel time there, and I think overall, I mean, it would be nice if you can just have like a single Ghazi Raid there and just be able to deny gold every now and then, just being able to harass. But the issue is that scouts just have so much HP, you kind of need a lot of mass present where the deer packs are in order to effectively deny them.
Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing that the scouts get pretty good, countered pretty well by the scouts, because the scouts do bonus damage against scouts, and so he actually could...
Ghazi's chasing the knight, not easy.
Try to deny the deer that way, and then once he gets the upgrade, because he is also researching it, because obviously he's getting it for free, he could then turn it into getting the deer himself.
Ooh, Ileona being a little overzealous here, investing early on into archers. There aren't even any spearmen out on the field yet. Can we take a quick look at Myriad's base, see if there's a barracks added in already, whether this was a reaction or maybe just a little bit of a blind play at this point in time?
I kind of think there was a...
Oh, we do have a barracks.
There is a barracks. Okay, now
So there are spearmen.
Okay, some spearmen coming out with the scholar inside. There we go. Good play from Myriad.
Here with the archers, and it's not also like not heavily investing. It's just 2 archers, which is plenty enough to deal with 1 or 2 spearmen, and up to 2 more knights in queue, 2 on the field. So looking for some more aggression here with 4 knights, but he is meeting 7 Ghazi Raiders, so that's still not too bad for the Ghazi Raiders.
Yeah, the Ghazi Raiders are still looking strong, and Ileona actually going for the 1-1-1 army composition, so spearmen coming in for him as well. It's going to be a very solid army composition for him. It's going to be very tough for the Ghazi Raiders to really take effective trades then, because...
Oh, Ghazi! Oh, great for Ileona not noticing.
It's going to be at least 1 villager down.
Yeah.
Oh, so close.
Actually, no.
Yeah, that one. No,
nah, he's gonna...
He survived, yeah. He doesn't survive, I mean. It goes down. Great job from Myriad. Loses one Ghazi. That's alright.
Yes, it's a 1-1, but then again, French having the quicker production speed for the villagers is still ahead in villagers.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
not too
every
bad,
little bit, right?
Yeah.
Alright, Ileona just adding in more and more military now. More knights coming in behind all of this as well. Looking at the overall income, we're looking at roughly 1,000 resources per minute here for Ileona. Myriad on the other hand side, a little bit over that, like 1,100, 1,200-ish for him, roundabout.
Secret site for
Like,
Myriad,
oh,
chilling.
never mind, Eliona suddenly gets a
Gonna
big burst of food.
lose it
Looks at
though
Deer, because
for
the
Eliona.
Raiders are just
Myriad
going
with
to carry
10
Deer
Gazi
sometimes. They do
Raiders.
switch over to Deer.
Eliona now switching to Spearman and Archer. I don't know about
That's the kind of
that.
income that we want to see from a
I don't know
pro
about
scout
that.
player.
Yeah, you definitely need more than
Archers, I mean, Spearman makes sense, and Archers as well, but I think he's gonna need a bit more Knights too.
To Castle Age, which neither player is looking for a fast castle anytime soon. We're 12 Gazi Raiders against 4 Knights, and then yeah, with the Spearman of the French, which you know, French with Spearman is always kind of weird to see that. But
Poltin would say it's illegal.
well, we're living in a free country, so I'm kind of glad it is legal. But yeah, still, I mean, it's not super common. But if you see it, it's very difficult for you to do something with your Gazi Raiders, and then you actually kind of need to mirror that. So Myriad as well with Gazi Raider, Spearman, Archer. So just a mirror here. Trying to go for the sacred sites. He has 2 already. The 3rd one is on the way. There's 2 scholars, so they can heal themselves up.
Yeah, Myriad with a good composition here, pressing forward. Gazi Raiders killing everything.
Doing a great job of just sticking on.
Oh, I hope Eldona didn't throw this away.
Spearman Knight, they're having big trouble covering for them here, and that's a big part of the
Yeah.
Eliona just getting cleaned up there and behind them.
He lost too many units there, bro.
Has been locked in. Sacred Site victory is now going to be approaching, so the timer has been put on Eliona here. And that was quite the heavy unit losses that he took there. A lot of spearmen, a lot of archers, even knights going down on some of those sacred sites. Gonna be expensive remassing that army.
Yeah, that was brutal. So if we're looking at the destroyed value, Myriad killed 1,000 more value than Eliona did. So that was a very heavy blow to the military. He's down to 3 knights, and just he has to mass up his army. And in the meantime, the gold is just ticking in for Myriad. And he's halfway, more than halfway to Castle Age actually. So he could, he didn't lose that much. So he can just go for Castle Age.
Yeah, he got some good trades, so this should be the plan for him. I agree.
Yeah, I mean, he has a 500 gold per right now, so with 200 something, almost 300 gold per minute income, looking very strong here for Castle Age. And once you get to Castle Age, yeah, you can pump out some knights. Yeah. Some elephants.
Yeah, and elephants, I mean, Fuel Age Spearmen, they do bonus damage against them on paper, but you put them up against each other and it still doesn't feel like a really good trade that you can get there, especially with like the melee pathing coming in there as well, and if your opponent has some infantry to body block you, you're never gonna get that full surround on these elephants, and that's just where it becomes very difficult.
Yeah, Myriad is going castle. I think that's GG.
They do AoE now.
I think
yeah, and the thing is,
Eliona can do much.
You're not an Imperial yet, and you don't have the upgrade for the infantry. They're just too squishy. They die way too fast against elephants, and so yeah, even in theory, they do counter them. But it's kind of the same against knights. They do counter knights, but they also die very fast against them, and so it really depends on the numbers. And if you have too many, you can't really get to that. And so yeah, you kind of need to go for crossbows against them, or bombards. They also got a slight damage increase against the elephants in the last patch.
All right, there it is. House of Learning is going to be coming in for Myriad. Almost 10 scholars out. One of them, though, he's already sent them out onto the map to just be ready and in position for the relic play. Does mean, though, that Eliona is going to be able to pick off...
Eliona, 8 wheels ahead, though.
Yeah, and Eliona was
but Delta economy is really good. And they're going Castle Age.
Kills one villager.
Nice villager kills from Eliona.
Overall, that was a good clapback.
10 villager lead.
Denying the sacred side, denying 2 of them by now, denying also the relics, and getting a little bit of an eco damage here. 4 villager kills on his side.
Yeah, but it's not quite enough. Elephant is coming in now, and a lot of scholars are going to be in position now to just grab up those relics, and suddenly all of those relics that you see on the minimap are going to disappear, and that's kind of like the Delhi heist that you can see whenever they reach that Castle Age. Elephant also in queue, so we're gonna have a pretty big boy coming out onto the field here very soon. There he is.
Need to run from the wood line here. Eliona is trying to get in. Still with his strike comp here. It has a lot of units by now, so he massed up quite a lot, but Gazi Raiders
body
also
block.
on the other side. Killing a lot of villagers.
Ooh, a lot of villagers trapped in there. That's really bad.
Devastating body block there.
Oh
It's
my-
like 5-6 villagers going down. Oh my god, even more.
Oh, that was so brutal. That
Big
was
clump, and at the same time at the front side, the spearmen, you can just see how terrible it is for them in the choke point to try and get the armies that surround there on the elephant.
Oh,
It's
but
just not
Myriad's
happening.
struggling here at
Elephant's still
home.
more than half HP, and he's
The
shredding
elephant
these
is doing
knights
so much
with the
damage.
elephant while he's kiting back with him as well. And once there's only the archers remaining,
What is
elephant
the
can
rest
just
of the units for
out.
Myriad?
So just gotta be careful though.
yeah. Not to mention you have 14 villagers in the town center shooting away on the spearmen and on the.
Ooh, a lot of
archers
villagers dying though.
Who died just super.
For
fast
Myriad.
against, town center fire. So Iona is kind of in a tough spot here. He can't really go forward. He can't really go back. And
Just killed a lot of villagers.
now he's
though.
getting hunted down here by a lancer.
Yeah, he just killed a lot of villagers though. The question is it enough? Because Myriad, he's got a substantial tech advantage at this point in time. Like just when
Not really, he still needs to get the upgrades, right? Myriad still needs to get the upgrades, he's not getting it.
He's gonna be able to still.
I mean, he is, but it's
for
taking time.
Quite a while here. Oh, but he is gonna find the berries. He is gonna find the berry villagers.
Ooh, that could be very difficult here for Myriad. So another fifth of his eco is idle right now.
Oh, that was a good job though from Myriad, splitting up the group, so only losing out on 3 villagers here at the end of the day.
Yeah,
But he lost
smart move
20
here for
villagers.
sure, and the Lancer eventually
18 villager lead for Eliona.
Clean the archers up as well.
20 villager lead now.
Villagers still on the run here, so still idle, still.
It was great damage.
Contributing anything here, and then 29 villagers to 49. That's really a big lead here for Eliona.
Horseman?
And
Who needs horseman? Myriad.
keeps
True.
relatively soon.
Lancers could work out nicely.
There's no stone being gathered up right now, and
I
Eliona
know.
doesn't really have the map control. I mean, Myriad doesn't really have the map control here at the moment to really place a keep. Still more villagers.
All the villagers are going back to die for the
Although
archers.
Not gonna be
Not
successful, but
enough.
it's so dangerous. It's so dangerous, and it means that that's gonna be another scholar that makes it out alive.
It's only 2
Maybe
archers.
relics at the moment.
Let's
Now we're
go.
back to the
Or
base of
knights taking care of the archers.
I mean, that's a good thing, but overall,
Easy
I mean,
peasy.
like, the gold will only get him so far, you know. So I think he still needs to find a way to close the villager gap. So by either killing more villagers himself, or by going for some keeps, which then would act as additional town centers for him. He's also down to 7 scholars right now, so even the Dome of the Faith not really paying off for him right now. He did
Elephant.
lose a lot
This
of
time
them.
there's a surround, almost.
Almost, but
Oh, the elephant will be
He's
killed.
so tanky.
no,
He's so tanky, and he
ah.
goes down. That's a big loss there. For
Yeah, it
Myriad.
is. He could have
He's
been
gonna
healed back at
probably
home.
gold, and he can get another one out, but losing out on a lot of his troops there on the field.
Yeah,
True.
that was a difficult fight here.
Myriad struggling.
So, and now you're in the situation. So your army is down, or at least not as strong as it used to be. You're down in villagers.
Eliona most castle.
So the only
He
thing
needs
has
gold.
going for him
He's on the
right now,
board.
it
That's
seems to
great.
me like is the passive gold income that he has, but as I said, I think that only gets him, you know, to a certain point, and then he needs to find a solution.
That's the question, right? Never underestimate Delhi, though. They can truly make miracles happen. 20 villagers behind now in this game. Income looking amazing for Eliona. Still pumping out a lot of those knights. Not sure if he wants to think about Castle Age sometime soon. Like getting that that gap close at some point in time when it comes to attack. That's still kind of important, especially when you look at just how many knights Myriad is starting to get onto the field. Knights that are not just a little bit better, but with the home blade upgrade actually being like a good bit, I want to say like even-ish, maybe even a little bit better as the game, like as the fight goes on, than those Royal Knights, especially just because they're a Castle Age and the Royal Knights are feudal age units, so you just have
Yeah, but
a
Myriad's
lot
still ahead
more
on
value in those
military,
units, just
but he's very behind on vills. That's really dangerous.
Just a little bit.
2k food for Eliona, that was crazy. Guild Hall. No School of Cavalry. Alright. Interesting, interesting.
Because it takes a little bit longer to get the upgrades, but eventually they will need to go for the Castle Age, and we see the Guild Hall coming up. So kind of looking for some eco bonus here, maybe even looking for a little bit of a longer game even with the Guild Hall instead of the Royal Institute.
It's just something that you kind of need in case that you lose a lot of villagers, or just in like having Guildhall. It just gives you that that permanent and passive potential of even if you're behind, still being able to come back.
True, Guild Hall
Yeah,
gives
I'm
crazy
a big fan of
Imperial Age timings.
Of the Guild Hall. hall for sure. So
Military now coming in as well. Villagers need to be evacuated at the top side there. Oh my god, that's a lot
Uh-oh.
of economy here.
Uh-oh.
And the scouts, they spotted out. They spotted out.
they spotted
Myriad
out.
knows
Uh-oh.
exactly what's up here.
Myriad on the
And
hunt.
that is gonna be absolutely devastating now for Eliona. So many villagers. We got 23
Their
villagers
stuff.
here running for their lives.
No,
Coming in
kill the
as well.
villagers.
It's just 4, 3 at the front line. That's not
He's
nearly
focusing
enough.
the units.
Double spearman, but they're not
Villagers
enough
chilling on the
targets.
background. GG. Myriad takes game number 1.
Oh my god.
Alright, that was quick. We can stay for game number 2.
Wow.
You think killing like 20 villagers is enough against a Delhi? No way.
No, it's not. Some players stop making villagers with Delhi
And you potentially lose
to focus on military.
5 villagers just like that.
Ah, ones are so cool.
That
Everybody's
really
chilling there. It's pretty late on Germany right now. It's 11
in the set.
and
Crazy.
30 p.m.
Explosive game here
and people work
very well done by
tomorrow.
Myriad. I
So
was
a
almost,
lot of
you know,
people
like,
can't be. But maybe a lot of people
absolutely, but
took
almost counting
days
out
off
after
of
that
work
one
to be here.
very good raid here by Eliona, but
Okay.
let's take a look at
Okay,
the
don't take
draft.
ages to the second
military
game.
value, I mean, sure, economy goes down.
Alright,
there
guys, I'm
for
counting on you
Myriad,
for
but
that.
Military at the same time skyrockets high for him.
Yep, that's
That's a-
where
that's a
Delhi
trade-off.
shines.
Total resource gathered not too far off from each other, and always keep in mind, Myriad's not paying anything for his upgrades.
Mm.
Large-scale tax evasion going on right there.
Yeah, so yeah, pretty close game overall. A little bit of a back and forth here, but eventually the Delhi eco is just too much, and then the army is just pushing in. And it was, I don't want to say a lucky find on the corner, but definitely a very
I think it's a calculated find because you see when your opponents deplete their gold mine, disappears off the minimap, and where's the gold remaining? It's all in the corner. There's 2 gold mines up
Yep.
there, so definitely makes a lot of sense for Myriad to send his military there, and in the end is able to find the units. Maybe Eliona need like 2, 3 more outposts there, just to be able to like survive that that transition period, have the villagers inside the outpost do some damage to the archers there, and just be able to survive the moment because, as we mentioned, like villager-wise, he was well ahead.
yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like if he could have stuck it out for a couple more minutes, he might have been in a better spot, but that was just very unfortunate for him.
Yeah.
But we're gonna see.
And we now got a bunch of
the
villagers there.
The draft here back again, so Delhi being victorious against the French on the first map. And what do you what do you do in Eliona's case? So you lost the first game, a little bit unfortunate. You do still have a couple of calf sieves, so you can just do the same thing and just hope for a better outcome.
When it comes to civilization that are available in combination with the maps,
Welcome to everybody. Welcome.
that Myriad picked. So mountain clearing can be very, very good for Rus. I would expect Myriad to pick English there, either English or HRE. On the other hand side, we got Coastal Cliffs and Gorge, so those are maps where you could very likely be playing civilizations like Ayubits or JD. They work very well on those maps. Eliona still has a lot of options here for him. But his opponent, Myriad, like he has very, very, very good civilizations like Malians, HRE, Order of the Dragon. Those civs you can kind of play on all of these maps.
I'm kind of disappointed that you didn't mention Mongols as his options because that's also very civ, but
I picked it last.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie,
Rus,
really
French,
good.
JD,
I
Ayubits,
think
Ottoman,
also, like,
Zavasid,
the pity
for
for
Eliona.
like,
Maldin,
what's
HRE,
left
or
on the
yeah, I
table
think
and
Myriad got
KPH, I guess
the
I'm
best
good.
picks.
I know, I'm just being a dead horse.
Myriad banned
And
Rus.
we are gonna be
No,
seeing
got Rus banned.
Malians coming in up against
Both
JD.
banned Zushi and
So
both
it's gonna
banned
be hard
Byzantines.
next game,
And
I'd
both
say.
banned China.
Yeah,
It makes sense. China and Zushi really strong with the Pro Scouts meta. Byzantines just strong in general. Nagari banned. Four Lakes banned. Why they banning Basin? I like Basin. Moving out banned. I hate moving out. Hillendale banned. Sure. We have fast maps. We have fast maps. Come on, Myriad 3-0, 3-0.
I think it's a good
They're taking too much time to start the second game, guys. Oh my god.
John, I would say, just because you're going to be able to completely deny your opponent from going for Ranger
Come
John,
on.
because Ranger John is not an option that you have at all up against Malians, because the javelin throws just absolutely destroy Ranger Jean. Like, she's not going to be able to partake in any fight that involves javelin throws whatsoever. So it's going to have to be Melee Jean. Melee Jean still becomes a horse at the end of the day, and then Dunzos can do quick work of her with the spear throw. I think a suitable approach for this matchup as JD would actually be like a Spearman outpost rush with JD forward.
Yeah. That would be a good option. It kind of depends on the first bit mine where that is located, because if it's in the back, then again you have to travel time, you have to go all the way around. Could be difficult then to pull that off. But yeah, I would love to see an outpost rush by Jeanne d'Arc. That would be fun.
Yeah, I feel like it just kind of makes a lot of sense overall to go for that type of play, because you also just take a lot of the wind out of the
Welcome
sails
to
of
everybody,
Malians,
just
make
waiting for the
them,
second game to start.
Less desirable for them to go pro scout.
Yeah.
Looks like we're gonna be jumping right into our game number 2.
There we go.
Between
Cliffside,
and
Coastal Cliffs.
Leona.
Oh, I'm surprised Cliffside is not on the map pool.
JD here on Mountain Cliffs.
Yeah, maybe players don't like Cliffside. I don't know who chose the maps.
Coastal
Yes.
Cliffs.
So Leona again in
names.
blue, playing the.
Is that the
Jeanne d'Arc
Wolfie?
on the right
Yeah, I
side,
think
and
my
Miriam
other
in
cat
red with the
wants to come in the
Malians.
room.
So Pitmine is a little bit out there, but not
Wolfie.
too far forward.
It
There's
looks
a
like
second
we're
Hi,
one,
Wolfie.
but
We
most
get
You doing
a
good,
Spearman
girl?
rush here.
Hmm?
Leona's already out on gold.
The
Yeah, it
second
doesn't really
girl
look like
arrived
a
to the
spear rush.
studio.
It's been a perfect map though for
We
a
vibing.
double gold on the same side, one outpost, and like all
it's even
all the
triple.
golds.
Ah,
on the same side.
sometimes it
That's the
happens.
thing, it's
Sometimes
quite
they make
frequent. If
the
you
cameras in the
see
wrong
the game
place.
over in, like,
I don't
less
know
than
why.
a minute,
They'll switch it very quickly.
and Malians don't like
Don't
to
worry,
be,
don't worry.
you know, aggressed on that early on. I
They-
we've seen
they'll
some
switch it
games
very
with
quickly.
HRE against Malians, you know, that's really tough for them.
Ta-ta.
They
Done.
They have to shift their
Done.
focus
See, I told
completely,
you.
and it just, yeah, just throws them off a little bit. So we're not gonna see that, unfortunately. It's just gonna be the classic fast feudal play here by Jeanne d'Arc.
Leona, he's found a lot of sheep this game. Can't say the same.
I
for
haven't been
Miriam.
watching. We are here, bro, for that. Voldemar versus Cracky the
Versus
Epic.
Leona here.
Oh yeah, he did find quite
It's like
a
the
lot
first
of
game you're
sheep
tuning in,
to
yeah.
kind of make
It happened a
even
couple
easier
times.
for
They
him.
switch it really quick.
Yeah, even
It's
if
alright.
he doesn't succeed at first,
Eliona,
here,
truly a Frenchman, goes
pro
French and then goes
scout play,
JD.
he would still have
Boom.
quite a lot of sheep, so he doesn't have to
Myriad
switch
is going
from
more
farm position at all.
for more complexives. Delhi, Malians. Eliona is going
There he
for
actually did send another villager
knights
to the next track
and
with
more
Tracer,
knights.
was able to add in a couple more
Come on, Myriad, let's go.
houses
Make
around
this one
Pitmine.
quick, then make 3-0, and then I go to
Gold
sleep.
income overall here, and that's going to be important if you also
Getting
want to
tired
go
over
for
here.
still in pro scout play.
Actually, I'll not go to sleep. I still have some work to do
I
after,
think
but
that he
not too
should
much.
do
It's
that.
okay.
So 2 deers are very close to his space, and then the other ones are a little bit further away
Come
actually
on.
from Eliona. So in terms of
But,
spawn,
oh, Myriad has 3 golds really close to
it's
each other.
Myriad here.
Have you guys
And
noticed
then
the golds for
there's
Myriad?
also, like,
They
like
all
each deer that you
close
can
to each
take
other. He just walls there a little bit and that's GG. Eliona cannot stop
a
it.
win-win for sure.
Bro, but sometimes
Overall,
Myriad
pretty
does
desirable for both players.
a
Like, there's,
mistake, which is
upsides
like,
and downsides to
not just
having
him, of course.
multiple
Eliona does
pieces
that
on
mistake
side.
too sometimes,
Upside is you only have
which they just walk with some units into the middle of the map,
Downside,
and then
if
they just
you
lose
don't
units.
manage to do that, you're dead.
I think Eliona did that versus Score earlier today. We are casting a little bit of that game. Mufi, que estás a comer? Ai, estou estou linda. Que estás a comer? Aí do lixo.
Overall, a very balanced map.
Mufi! Mufi saying hi to you guys.
Monster Quarry, so you might think
Mufi's
that,
my other girl
having
cat.
the Saharan Trade Network would be an option, especially to guard all those 3 gold spawns, but the Monster Quarry is still just so much value, and so you just have to defend it another way.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Okay,
Fury,
Elina going professional scouts, Myriad getting some extra gold. Now they go, then they go in. Oh, nice neck crack. Okay, I think I'm now using the energy from the dinner meal. Took some time to digest.
available when
But I'm feeling the energy, guys. I'm feeling the vibe.
timing that you wanted to
I think we can do game 3. I don't think we can do game 5 or game 4, but game 3, I think I can do
the
it.
deer away actually from the base of Myriad here. I'm not sure if Myriad was at the beginning like luring the deer towards him.
Warrior Scout upgrade after professional
It's gonna be
scouts, of
careful
course,
because
of
Warrior
course.
Scout is about to be coming in, and then that scout from Myriad, there it is.
We really need
A good bit faster
other
to
things in the
catch
map
up
for the
and
players to
actually
fight for.
kill that scout.
Yeah. So the Vanguard Scout got upgraded to the Warrior Scout, and so
For
it
every
actually
single
did quite
game.
a lot of damage to
No, 9 out of 10
to
games is
the
Pro Scouts, which is not bad.
So we also see the Pro
Just want a
Scout
bit
here
more
being
variety,
liked by
right?
both players.
Like I said earlier today, I
A little
think
bit
Pro Scouts meta is
faster,
better than
but also
Tower on
yes,
Gold meta into Fast Castle or
cheaper
2TC
with the first
meta,
Civ.
because the
Then
fights go in
Malians
very
are
different
both players
ways.
looking for
People
Pro
invest
Scouts,
differently into
Malians
fights in Feudal
win
Age.
already with
So the games,
3
even
in
though
total, 2 and
Pro
1
Scouts is always there,
2 and
the
then
fights go
4
very
in total.
differently, you know? So,
Scout does
yes, they're doing the same
really
strategy, but the
good now.
games
We do have
are
melee
different.
out on the board
It
now.
doesn't feel great to see Pro Scouts 9 out of 10
Where
times,
is she? There she
but
is.
at least the game is
With a
active.
little crown.
And that's what we really, what the game really needs.
Out on the hunt now, and we
I
see
think
Donzo's
more than
coming from
anything,
Myriad, so Donzo's kind of
more
like
than
completely
anything,
leaving
AV4
this
needs to
out
be
a
more
little bit
entertaining to
just
watch.
because Jean is on the field, and
I think so,
she can do quite well
because
against them. She's got a good amount of melee armor,
like
she's
tournaments are a
got nice little
great way
AoE
to
twirl,
promote the
so
game
get too
and to
close,
make people interested.
twirled off.
And if people
Yeah,
get
so,
bored
I mean,
watching tournaments, they
you
might
kinda
not
need to
be so
keep
much
it with the
interested
Donzos, you know,
in
every couple seconds you throw a spear at her, and that's so
buying the
you
game,
can
and
really
then
deal with her, because if you
tournaments with more
get rage on
viewers
her,
allow for
her,
bigger prize
Holy
pools.
Wrath ability, she did
You know, so
decimates the
if you can
champion
get
Donzo so
the game to be a
quickly.
bit more entertaining to
Every
watch,
time I play against Undark, that's my
I think
biggest
everybody
issue I
will
have
benefit
with
from that, the
facing
player
her
base
more
and
than
the pro
Firma.
players as well. It's good as it is for
She
me.
is.
The problem is like,
See how
who
she
likes
goes
Series
against
4
the Warriors.
already likes it, they will watch anyway, like me. But like new players or people or new viewers, new players, or people that don't watch as much, we need those, right? We need to catch those with our fish net. GD, I really like GD because of this. You can put pressure so early with Malians or against Malians with GD over there.
Definitely a lot, especially at this point in time. Like,
The knight just running around, GD trying to catch the spearman. Those no, the knight didn't finish the attack. The royal knight, the knight is going down.
There's enough like
GG?
military out on the field with JD and all those Donzos and javelin throwers that kind of make me think, okay, there's probably not going to be a whole ton of deer heisting going on in this one.
No, I mean it's over fairly quickly, and then the Warrior Scouts, they do still provide quite a lot of,
Two deer packs from Myriad.
advantages here for
Eliona trying to get the deer pack from Myriad though. Will we be able to do so?
Knight does go down,
By the
and
way, guys,
JD
earlier today we were playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
as well.
It's on YouTube as its own live stream, and it will be available on Twitch in this live stream as well, so make sure to check that out.
She should be getting away, but there's 3
She's
Warrior
quick.
Scouts on her tail.
She is quick.
GD is
So
dead.
does the healing
Good heal.
comes in.
Oh man.
It's not enough. Oh, it is! Myriad runs away. Why are you running?
Mira needs to run away.
And there is actually a little bit of a deer heist going on. Myriad just a little bit too distracted here by the units from Eliona. Does actually see them on the way back. Is he gonna try and
He's
go
not
for
trying
them?
to go for them with the Warrior Scouts. That's
I think he
interesting.
saw the other
Ah.
scouts back as well. Wants to go on them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It really was. He saw the
Yeah,
scouts.
I mean, they're further away
Good
from Leona's base,
read
so
from
there's a
Krakadi.
bigger chance to actually get to them in time.
JD is back, but still very low HP.
Needs to be careful with the javelin throws, though. If the knights can.
Ooh,
connect,
GD on 1
there's
HP.
gonna be a lot of damage here.
She's going back. She's alive.
Makes
Don't
it
worry,
out,
guys.
but javelin throws still do a lot of damage to that one.
That's a lot of damage here, yeah. And ooh, sniping away the knight with. It seems like 10 range. It's always so funny how the range gets extended, and then it looks like they shoot over the whole map.
Behind the second pit mine is now going up for Myriad, and I'd soon see the first couple of cattle getting added in as well. At the moment, I see a lot of times when Malians go for like that pro scout play. They go for a little bit of a faster-ish castle.
Oh, GD is very low HP, bro. Kill!
Taking cattle
GD dead.
The Grand Fulani
Boop.
stands.
Oh, bad play from Eliona.
Grand Fulani, like,
Bad
it's
play from
very easy
Eliona.
to make cattle, so you can kind of like offset that to.
No, the cow, yeah. Cow count on the right side now. Myriad with 0 cows. Not close to the castle edge. Eliona with a lot of food in the bank.
Got sniped out from the.
And Myriad is stealing the scouts, the carcass that he got from the scouts that he was chasing downtown.
Like even against any
Until downtown from Eliona all the way. Eliona tried to steal the from Myriad. Myriad chased the thieves and got it back. So more deer coming through.
Now is the point in time where we are going to be seeing that Malian passive food economy coming online. Both players still have a lot of deer to play with underneath the TC, so there is going to still be a lot of steady food income. Myriad has mostly shifted over to wood, though, is adding in another archer range. Archers just feel so heavily discounted when you're up against javelin throwers, and this kind of like makes the whole.
Yeah, you need so many archers to beat javelin throwers, but you can beat them, but you need a lot of archers.
In a great spot, like spearmen can be kited for quite a while by the javelin throwers. Knights, they get discounted by the Donzos. They do.
Come on, Myriad, make this game fast, and then game 3, and we good for the day.
Archers, yeah, there's javelin throwers. I think maybe Eliona's play might be
still 0 cows for Myriad. He was making ranges.
Take some fights with JD, get her to level 3, and then maybe go for the John's champions like the melee version that does bonus damage against the spearmen, against the Dunzos. Maybe that could be a play here.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of like you kind of have to go for the archers because of the Donzos, but then again you kind of completely deny it.
The thing is, your opponent doesn't have any crossbowmen anyway, so you're never going to do bonus damage with Sean's riders anyways.
Yeah, that is true. And there, speaking of her, Jeanne returns to the battlefield.
There she is.
Oh, they're gifting subs? I think I was subscribed to Rising Empires.
He's about to really start
Resubscribe. Oh, I didn't resubscribe.
He added 2 more mills, so he has at least 3 mills, and which means.
Oh, that's a lot. Oh, did I get a sub? No.
Into the cattle ranches, and yeah, once he has that online, he has a couple of pit mines. He has the farm to, or not the farm to the cow boom transition.
Bro, that's true. I think we didn't see a single Mongol play so far.
Even ahead 1 villager.
Not even on the games before this one.
And so very even in terms of villagers here, but with the passive income that the Malians get, looking very strong. His army value is also 50% higher than the Eliona's.
Difficult to really count that just due to archers.
Yeah.
Not really, the wood doesn't get counted in.
Yeah, but I mean, then again, they don't really provide that much value anyway, I guess. So it's tough. It's really tough to say.
It is, but I think Myriad at this point in time, like, he really has that big ball of military units now. We're up to 22 javelin throwers. Look
Yeah,
at
20. I think too many jabs he can stop producing because he'll start overkilling. He's already up to 10 cows. He killed 1 cow to 8 right now, which is good. I think Myriad is ahead.
Don't come here.
I think Myriad is totally ahead.
They got a lot of pointy sticks there.
Pointy sticks, no good for me.
And behind this, just cattle ranch after cattle ranch getting filled. Now suddenly, within like blink of an eye, we're up to 12 cattle out in the ranches, and Myriad has food income still looking incredibly solid. Just putting it up next to what Eliona gets at the moment per minute. Myriad's very far ahead here, and just continues pumping out those units that have a very strong ranged attack. So it's very difficult for Eliona to even try and come close at the moment to the base of Myriad. Still, he is pumping out a lot of knights. He does have a lot of archers, and he is trying to get ready for that timing attack push. So whenever Myriad thinks that he might be able to go for that H-up, he's going to have to think again.
Yeah, but then again, it's a ton of archers. But the question is, how much will they actually deal? Because they will not really do very well against.
He needs more archers to deal with those javelin throwers for sure.
But the main chunk
good play from Myriad, keeping the javelin, the Donzos in the back line. Oh, JD falling behind.
With the you're looking at the gold income, as soon as Myriad is done with producing cattle, he just has to stop for like a minute, and then he has enough gold to just hit castle.
For a second there, I was very scared for Myriad because Eliona kind of like baited him outside of his base while still having 5 knights in queue. So I believe Eliona, he just looked at his queue and was like, I should probably wait a little bit, get a couple more knights out. And if Myriad committed to like the chase of the army there from Eliona, he could have found himself in a position where he's outside of his base,
Yeah.
can't really retreat anywhere, and could have lost a lot of his own military there.
Yeah, he's going castle. Does Grand Floating Coral fits in there?
While having even
Oh, I don't think it does.
numbers. But
There we go, Jeff Throwers.
Eliona, look at that. Donzos immediately take one out. JD immediately gets focused down.
Great fight over here though on the feudal age. GD sniped immediately. Good micro with the knights from Eliona. Not enough doses for Myriad maybe.
Yeah, Myriad is there, almost there
kiting
with
play.
Castle Age, enough resources for Castle Age, and
Oh, he's not going castle.
slower moving army that he
Oh,
cannot be caught out of position.
the Donzos
Knights here on the field.
are dying
Really
so
lot of
quickly.
archers here on Eliona's side as well.
Yeah, Leona's doing a fairly
Jeff
good job
Throwers
here, just microing
doing a
the
good
archers. There's
job.
A lot of the knights alive, right? JD's also
Ooh,
been bought back. She's about
tough.
to return to the fight. Ooh, now
The
Castle
fight.
gets thin out a little
Jeff
bit.
Throwers are dying. Donzos are dying.
Took some very, very good trades here. Is it gonna be enough though? Because now the archer count is also thinning out. Reinforcements not quite there.
And remember,
yet.
Myriad on defender's advantage. Myriad is going castle. Don't chase, don't chase, don't chase. Yeah, yeah. I'm on Myriad's here. He's listening to me, guys. Life coach, life coach.
Resource bank and doesn't really have a lot to show for it now.
Yeah, Eliona is completely broke right now.
Oh, bro, it
Myriad
perfectly
is about to
fits.
hit
The Grand Phalanic Corral perfectly fits. Myriad knows what he's doing, bro.
The fight was better for Eliona.
Maldian Giga Chad. Maldian, not Maldian, Maldian Giga Chad. Actually, in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, there is a character inspired in Mansa Musa. He's a healer and an alchemist.
And then he gets his upgrades, and then he has Castle Age units.
And it's very funny because the main character, Henry, he never seen a black person before. So he's like, are you feeling okay? When he meets Mansa Musa, not Mansa Musa, but the character inspired on him. It's really funny. Are you feeling okay? Your skin, it's burned. Something like that.
Eliona, he falls back for the time being, might just be thinking about going for his own Castle Age, but it's so dangerous because your opponent, he's now got a 20 cattle out. He's got the first eco upgrade in as well. Food eco upgrade. So this is gonna be an easy 1000 passive food per minute for him for now.
Yeah, Myriad with
I don't
insane
see a way for
eco.
Eliona to,
He has less units though, needs to be careful. Well, you nice so many knights, that could be the key to victory. Oh, and the villagers are moving to berries. Aldona knows that. Oh, Myriad needs way more Donzos than this. Really nice, so many knights, that's so well played.
Lost a little bit of army here with the engagement by Eliona, but at the same time, yeah, his upgrades there.
Myriad really needed to secure that area. He has 3 golds there. He should have walled that way better. He had time to do so. He has Castle Age units now. The villagers, you have to move the villagers, Myriad. Come on, move it. Ah! Oh, they're right there. Oh, nice. Good defense. Yeah, Crockett is saying what I said. Myriad doing a great job keeping the Donzos in the back, healthy, smelling good. Oh, the villagers are idle, Myriad. Send them to wood or whatever. Oh no, he doesn't need guys. He already has 1,000 wood.
They are taking a lot of damage. John though reaches level 3.
Oh, JD level 3. Ay. She can summon the dudes that counter Spearman and she does. GG. Oh, come on. I wanted Myriad to win this 3-0.
There were like 10 knights and they were all so low on health, and now almost all of them died just like that when Jeanne d'Arc hit level 3 here. And so yeah,
he's got a very good amount of damage. There aren't that many Javelin throwers alive right now.
Good timing, good attack timing. It was the knight numbers, it was really good.
He still has a lot of gold, he still has a lot of wood in the bank. And
no food though.
Passive food income is still
he's making perhaps too many sofas in queue.
That he has here on the field right now, they don't allow him to torch down the
defender's advantage for Myriad. Elduna is on the board. Myriad, send one sofa to the board.
He's got
I'm his life
9
coach, guys. He's gonna do it. He's gonna send one sofa to the board.
Go out for now, just cancels all the knights in the queue, and now is going to be able to go for his own H-up. Jean, though, potentially getting sacrificed inside the base.
Oh, Castle H for Leona. I didn't even notice that.
She might be getting away, at least for the time being here. Sofa's on her tail again. And,
Villagers of Myriad going to the berries. Not awesome.
For Castle Age. That was some valuable fight here on the base. A lot of idle time as well, so he didn't kill too many villagers.
True.
Over the whole period.
He's still almost 10 vills ahead,
A
Leona.
lot of idle time here for Myriad. At some point
He's literally 7 vills ahead.
So 1/4 of his
Now 6.
eco, like his active eco, you know, not a passive income, idle. And so overall, a good, yeah, I guess you could say comeback here by Ileona.
Oh, no. Myriad, stop that.
All in play now. Royal Institute is coming in. He needs that royal bloodlines, and he needs
Myriad
to
needs to go and
does have
attack
a
that
lot of
board.
gold banked up, so
Or
he
the
needs to
economy in
very
general.
quickly here.
Hey, here we
A
go.
little bit of food,
Mass
and there it is.
sofa.
It's gonna be in queue now.
Sofa raid.
Sofas, they're
Alert,
out and about, and they're
alerta.
quite
Sofa raid.
tanky. Means that the outpost that Heliona has on the board.
The board ran out.
Vision of this attack happening in time. Needs to pull it
Where's
out
the
of
food
way.
for Heliona now?
Helion, though. Ported armor is coming in now.
Royal
as
Bloodline is
well.
coming in,
Legacy has
which is
just
good.
finished up.
But where's the food for Leona?
Soon,
Ah,
there.
lucky.
Yeah, there's no
Heliona
water
being able to
spell
hightail it
anymore.
out of there.
Myriad.
Making
Myriad,
it
wake up.
alive,
Nice.
at least for the time being here.
Where is he going? Oh no, he's going right where the military is. Those are the berries from Myriad.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Those
no
are
food for
Myriad's
Leona.
Okay, he realizes. Yeah, that is not
Yeah.
happening.
No,
Oh,
ah!
he's recommitted.
He's getting that anyway.
recommitting.
GG.
Outpost is not gonna be enough.
No, because you need to attack the tower, not the vills.
Though does have wheelbarrow, so he's gonna be able to run away.
Yeah,
Look
least
at
that's something.
Helena's
But,
expressions.
there's
He
a lot of
knows.
where, like, I
This is really
understand
bad. He has no
using your
food.
French doesn't
He
fight
literally has no
the
food.
position, but taking your opponent's berries, maybe not the right move in this situation.
That's a power play right there.
That's a ballsy move. That's for sure.
Brr.
Our Bloodlines is about
Bruh.
to come in. More Donzos being added in by Myriad. but
Come on, Myriad.
quite as
3-0, 3-0, 3-0.
Knights is out there.
A lot of sofa here in the woodline here for Leona. That could be a lot of villagers killed. So two
Could be a lot of
villagers
villagers
killed already.
killed, but could also be a lot of sofas going down potentially. Like these kind of trades are, I want to say, fine for Leona because he needs to win not on economy, but he needs to win on military fights. This is his all-in play to win the next large fight, and then be able to move into a checkmate situation where you can just stick underneath.
Poison
the
arrows for
base of the
Myriad,
opponent, just
interesting.
Any unit as soon as it pops out, idle out your opponent long enough, maybe even kill the cattle ranches, and that's kind of like the win condition that Leona is looking for. He doesn't have any food income at the moment whatsoever.
That is brutal. Yeah, he's really kneecapped with his food food income. At the same time, he has like 20 villagers on gold, which I'm not really convinced if he needs that many on gold right now.
It's just the sofas that we're running about, and he needed to reshuffle villagers, and just better to have them working on something. There we go, fight is going to be coming in. We do have those Royal Bloodline Knights doing a great job here, even up against the Donzos. Are going to be able to clean up the entire front line, Jean being there as well. It's a nice cleave in. And Myriad, he's losing a lot of his own military units
Yeah.
here all of a sudden.
Yeah, poison archers is coming in, but it's not fully researched yet, and so that was a very bad fight for Myriad. And
It was. But Myriad has way more. Leona has no food. Myriad just needs to hold for a second. Myriad has no. Leona has no food. Is he doing a farm transition or something? Because he went Royal Institute, he didn't went Guildhall. He has no food. Yeah, he's doing farm, bro. Myriad needs to strike with those Gazi Raider, with those sofas. He needs to go for the eco. He's pulling the villagers. Myriad! Oh, bro, he noticed.
Health overall, but these were weak knights, so they're gonna go down. Where's Jean? Jean, she's been chasing after a monk behind this.
Poor Iman. Well, now no relic for you today.
The sofas were on the farms.
Starting to get some food in, more farms getting added in. So could be able to potentially rebound here. Even more knights gonna be in queue, and they're still not there's still not too many Donzos out there. So just value-wise, I think Eliona might still be in a fine position here. It's just I'm looking at the income, and it's just so much passive cattle economy here from Myriad that's completely untouched, pretty much. Like he's just chilling.
Yeah,
He's just chilling on the passive income, just pumping out units.
Yeah, definitely. He has a lot of. I mean, it's not only the food, by the way, it's also the gold. So he doesn't really have to, care that much or bother that much with the gold. Jeanne d'Arc making. Oh no, he's
Oh, barely not making it out alive.
the poison.
Yeah,
gets
GD
the
goes down.
kill, so that is
The front line for Myriad is just not hanging on.
They're doing a fantastic job here right now.
Yeah.
Cleaning up the entire front side from Myriad's base.
Myriad is struggling. Those knights are too strong.
Not even
He needs
the
30
Donzo
spearmen. He's not picking spearmen at the moment.
I mean, he could try and sneak up on them, I guess, but yeah, I mean, the thing is, you see the army value for the last 5 minutes or so has been like 2 times. the
Royal
same as
Bloodlines just
Leona,
make
so
sure those knights
even though
don't
he
die.
kind of got pushed back a little bit here and there. He could, in theory at least, just run in and crush.
Ooh, look at
Garrison
those
now with
villagers. No.
all the knights that he has on the field.
Hey,
Okay,
not too
he
much
just
damage over there.
He just lost 2 knights, but he had 14 on the field, and then he's adding arbalètriers as well. And so that should be a very, very good front line as well as back line.
Come on, Myriad. If Myriad loses this one, I'm finishing the stream.
A lot of results here. Just having that many units out there at the front might be enough, and we're getting to that point where Myriad, just with all of this passive food economy, all with that passive income,
2,000
is able to
gold.
mass enough units where Eliona, with his superior quality, just
2,000
really
gold for Myriad in the
filled
bank.
up, and this isn't as sustainable for Eliona as it is for Myriad. He can just keep doing this all game long.
Oh yeah, and he plans on doing that for sure.
5 relics for Leonardo, though.
Sometimes, because he had some raids, which, yes, they were costly for him. He did lose a lot of sofas there, but he was able to kill more villagers than Leona did, and so he is ahead in villages. Because Jeanne d'Arc doesn't get the faster villager production like the French do.
Stan does get those buffs on the buildings. Consecration is going to be able to make a lot of production buildings cheaper for Eliona. Gold, he did manage to grab all 5 relics. Does still have one of the sacred sites captured up. Shady, I feel like she needs level 4 at some point here. She needs another big power spike in order to stay in this. Big heal comes through. We do have a good couple of crossbow arbalètrier here as well, being able to do good damage up against those
Ranged units from Leonardo doing great damage. The sofas can't hang on.
A lot of experience going over to Jean's side once again.
JD doing great damage. Eliona knows how to play JD. You can see that.
Eliona is able to get her to level 4. She's going to be able to spawn not just a lot more units. She could get the aura up. She could get a cannon in. She also needs to stay alive, though.
Yeah, she definitely needs to be careful here. That's a couple more.
No front line for Myriad.
People just, get poisoned to death. So needs to be careful here. Heal is on cooldown right now, so needs to retreat a little bit of back and forth here between those 2 armies. But still, army value way in favor for Eliona. So if he buys his time, if he gets the upgrade, the next level for Jeanne d'Arc, that could really be a game changer here.
I'm wondering just how far away she is from being able to get to level 4. Not at all. Not at all.
JD level 4 already. Let's go.
Level 4 achieved. 600 health on her. And able to increase the attack speed of allied units by 35%. Look at them. Suddenly these arbalètrier with the Pavisa as well. They are turrets. Is she going to be able to stay alive? She just took a lot of poison damage.
Yeah, it needs to. Ooh, 2 health. Oh my goodness.
It is but a scratch at the
that
end of
was
the
a close
Ooh, GD almost dead.
Be careful.
Yeah.
Regenerating though.
Same time, there's small raids happening on the gold from Eliona. I'm not sure what exactly is going on there. A single sofa.
A single sofa.
That's all Myriad needs.
Yeah, I mean, one sofa is totally enough to kill a couple villagers. It takes a little bit, but still. And Jeanne d'Arc just, hovering back and forth, trying to provide her units.
Oh, this fight might be bad for Eliona.
Heal is
just
ready
about
to be
back.
Heal? Nice!
Heal is coming in.
Oh, and you see how much
the cleave does so much damage now.
Yeah, the cleave is incredible, and also the heal does provide a lot of bonus here for his army, and so he's able to turn the tide, even though Jeanne d'Arc is so close to being killed.
To be fair, Eliota, he's got over 2,000 gold. He can buy Jean back.
That
He
is
can
true.
afford it.
That is
Would
true.
actually
Yeah, that's a lot of
make
gold
sense
for
to just
Eliona, that's
extract
true.
full HP. It's quicker
Ooh,
that way. There
that
we go.
is
Jean
actually
goes down and
quicker.
gets bought back immediately.
That is actually quicker. Yeah, I mean, you can either wait for her. To
And he's getting
spawn,
the
or you can
upgrade to
just,
get to
you
make
buy her
GD
back,
stronger.
She's at full health. Let's go.
Myriad needs to
There
mass.
we go. Aura's getting used once
These
again.
fights are not
Ghost
good for
Advance
him.
Is coming through.
He really needs to mass
And,
more.
like his economy, it's so
my
much
goodness.
better at this point in time. Double the food income, triple the wood income.
Yeah.
Even in gold, even though Eliona has 5 relics.
Another Sofa raid on the gold. And that's the last gold for Eliona.
Knight is there to greet him. But is it gonna be enough in the end, Eliona? He's getting
I think it's
overwhelmed here on
GG.
the front side.
Yeah, and
Mufi?
I was mentioning a couple times how
Estás a fazer, ó, Mufi?
the army value was 2
Cuidado.
times as much as Myriad, and now it completely turned. And the income that Myriad has, the eco in the back, just helping him to pump out units so much better than Eliona was able to do.
Alright.
And now
Eliona with a lot of
army
gold.
value
No
is
guild
way
hall.
bigger than
Another
Myriad.
Sofa raid.
These Sofa raids
And the gold is running out.
I think that might be it. Like these Sofa raids.
Great
it's
game though,
so
great game.
costly for Eliona to pull knights back there. He needs all of them at the front with the limited units that he has.
That's the thing, like, I mean, he could, in theory, put a couple spears there, but then again, like, you don't really
Missing
want to
the
go...
spears, you're limited on food. You got just
Yeah.
like you have
GG,
no
right?
food,
Yeah,
you
good
need
game,
to
bro.
get
Great
the
game.
high-value units.
Eliona played really well with
But it's
GD
nice at this
herself. the kill, the cannon comes through.
There's a cannon.
The
Let's go,
coming in.
cannon.
Is it gonna be enough? So far,
No, I want
did
Myriad to
dodge
win
that
this
one?
game and then win the next
They
one,
don't wanna
so I can
stay
finish the
together
stream
any
while
longer.
That
watching all the games.
not long for this world, and there we go. Goes down pretty much immediately. More villages going down.
Yeah,
and
that's
the
it, that's
pause on the
it.
Economy. Sofas everywhere on the side, and that is
Yeah,
going
Myriad be
to
like,
be it. That's gonna be game number 2 going.
great
over
game,
to
lads.
Myriad as well.
Great game,
Myriad
lads.
already on match point.
Wow,
Great game,
so
lads.
Eliona with the back to the wall here, with a 2-0 against Myriad, right? Or 0-2 against Myriad. Very tough game here. Some good raids here for Jeanne d'Arc, some good aggression, and at some point it looked like it was very good. It looked in favor for Eliona, and I see a pattern here actually. So in the early game, Myriad a little bit struggling, it seems, against Eliona, but then he just, keeps his calm and composure, and then just, in the end, is victorious.
He knew that he has the scaling advantage overall, so if he's
Yeah.
just able to stay in the game without taking critical damage on his like cattle economy, on the pit mines, on the things that make Mali great, he's gonna be fine. Yeah, looking at the military value lead, like there was a big point where Eliona just had so much more value,
Mm.
able to go for the push in, get a good couple of villager kills, but just not enough. The cattle economy just pulling on through, and we can tell food 15,000 more food gathered. That's a number that exists.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is insane. And then in the eco count, we can see the little dotted lines with the cow eco kicking in. And so yeah, the Malians. I mean, you can't really underestimate them with all their passive income, with the gold and with the food. It can be a wild card to play against them because you kind of get
Mufi.
like, where's the villagers? I can't even find villagers to kill, and yet they're still pumping out stuff. Like, how
Okay, guys, I need to
play
put
this?
my cat out of the room.
Passive income.
I'll be right back.
No population needed. Lose all the villagers. They're not needed anyways.
Well, I mean,
You need wood.
You should do that, but still, yeah, I get your point, right?
Never count Mali out until the cattle burn.
Exactly. And then yeah, with the 3 pit mines on the right side, like yeah, if you lose them, then the game is over. But if you can keep them, you just have a nice and cozy passive income in gold. And so yeah, 2-0 here for Myriad right now, and Eliona needs to make something happen. So what are his options? Roos is still on the table, so he could go for that. Go some pro scouts, horse archers.
He's putting himself in a difficult spot. If he goes for Roos now, on one of his maps, like Gorgeous, the map that he has remaining on his side, if he goes for Roos, then he's gonna really struggle if it comes to mountain clearing, because mountain clearing, that's probably where Myriad is gonna play English.
Yeah.
And English on mountain clearing, I want to say on a map like Dry Arabia, Eng-Pt can deal fine with English, but on such a close-off map like mountain clearing, you don't really have like the big opportunities that Eng-Pt usually have with like being able to raid, intercept, and stuff like that. That's not really going to be happening there. So you're going to have to face the English head on, and that's typically not something that you want to do as Eng-Pt.
No, not really. But then again, the thing is, if you can't really think about game 4 if you lose in game 3. So
That's true. That is true.
It's really a question. Like, do you pick like your best horse right now, even though you would love to have it later on? But then you hopefully win that one and maybe get that momentum that you need to push on into game 4 and 5 potentially. Or do you go for the best option for that map with running the risk that since it's not the best civ that you have available, then you might not even have the opportunity to play Ruse in game 4. So it's a tough call.
And it is going to be Ruse up against HRE on Gorge. So that is going to be, yeah, like pretty good civilizations up against each other here. HRE against Ruse. I mean, both civs are probably going to pro scout. Let's not kid ourselves here.
Yeah, I would be again like I'm always, how do I say that? Not surprised if I don't see pro scouts, but it is a good option for sure, regardless of the civ you pick. And the thing is also like if you know your opponent is gonna go pro scouts, you kind of have to do the two if you wanna successfully prevent it from being successful. So I don't like HRE pro scouts, but I guess that's what
Let's go, guys. Hopefully, Myriad game wins game number 3.
what we see now is the players being.
I don't have anything against Aliona. I just want to finish the stream.
We did see the draft, and so
Let's
setting
go.
up the lobby right now.
Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome.
When those eyes start darting around, I can't help but feel like they might already be jumping in right now and just looking at the map, just
Myriad, hyper-focused.
Yeah, it could be. Or they're just, trash talking each other in chat. You never know.
I don't know. They were indeed looking for sheep, and we're jumping right into our game number 3.
HRE Rus. Oh.
It's gonna be on
I think Aliona wins this one.
Rus up against the Holy Roman Empire.
Rus is so strong at the moment.
Is opening up with a double hunting cabin Rus. So 2 hunting cabins here, so that should put him at what, like 40, 45 maybe gold per minute. So he will have a lot of gold, way more than he needs to reach feudal age. But then he already has quite a chunk of gold to hit his pro scout.
And also just being able to make multiple scouts out of multiple hunting cabins.
And yeah, and that too. And Myriad on the other side, playing HRE in yellow now, so very fitting color for the German civ here. And
yeah, he's getting a good amount of sheep there. Good for him. Looking at Aliona, I mean, he did go for the double scout play, but his second scout looks to just be trailing behind Myriad at the moment. Oh, barely does not find that one sheep that was hiding next to the deer there. So unfortunately, it looks like Myriad, even with just a single scout, is going to be... Yeah, look at that.
Wow,
Aliona actually perfectly tracing Myriad scout there. Yeah, I mean, Aliona, he's only going to be finding sheep with the second scout. That is... that feels like a very rough situation, especially...
Yeah, when you go second scout and then you don't find sheeps with it,
really
feels bad.
Wait,
they got small wood lines. No.
Potentially on the TC in a little bit.
yeah, I mean the 5 sheep with 200 food each, they only last you so long, and at some point, especially with the Ruse, with all villagers on the sheep, you need to run back a little bit sooner than later. And he's a little bit behind in age up as well, so we see the Aachen Chapel coming out with 4 villagers here for Myriad, and Aliona choosing the Golden Gate. Not really surprised. I mean, the Kremlin fell out of favor a little bit in recent patches.
I mean, it's all about the Pro Scout, isn't it? At the end of the day, you just get it so much quicker with the Golden Gate. It really isn't a comparison. So in a meta where it's all about Pro Scouting, definitely makes a lot of sense that we are going to be seeing that Golden Gate. Aachen Chapel right up to the TC there, wedged in between the TC and the wood line. And the mill is also coming up. So Myriad is going to go for a very nice pro scout timing here of his own, making full use of that inspiration on the villagers, getting a lot of resources early.
Yeah, I mean the Aachen Chapel placement is a little bit curious. He's losing quite a lot of space because of it's right next to the TC. But then again, it's very safe. And we've seen a couple of games where HIE has a nice Aachen Chapel spot, but can't really utilize it because it's constantly under pressure. And so
Aachen Chapel on food and wood, not bad for Myriad.
As long as the game doesn't go super long. Kind of like with the Byzantines and with the berries. And the Grand Winery, you can go for a safer option, and then it's still very valuable.
Interesting. Myriad chooses to build the stable before clicking the Pro Scout upgrade. He did in theory have the resources for it, but instead decides to invest into the stable here. Doesn't take too long for him though to get the wood again. Now to click Pro Scout now. He's actually going to be able to click it first here before Leona even.
Ooh. That is not what you want to see as Ruse. I mean, obviously, he already has a couple of scouts out, and so that is gonna be one of the benefits of Ruse going for the pro scouts.
Yeah,
You
already more scouts available.
Scouts that you will need.
Myriad also going pro scouts.
Research and attack. But then again, we have the stable on there for Myriad.
It's not an option, guys. You have to go pro scouts.
Even though he doesn't have as many scouts, he will hit the field with the pro scouts a little bit faster than Ruse, than Eliona.
Yeah, more additional scouts coming in behind this. Pro scouts halfway complete. A little scout on scout action here happening as well. No warrior scouts though, so it's not like anybody has a specific advantage here.
Yeah, I mean it really depends on who hit first. That's the thing.
Or you hit at the same time and both scouts just kill each other.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's a game of chicken. It's a game of chicken. Oh, Myriad. Okay, he's got reinforcements coming in. He doesn't have to weigh the risk there.
Yeah, he doesn't have to risk that in any way. And it's interesting. If we look at the deer where it spawns, so there's one spot on the bottom corner.
Yeah, it's really good for Eliona. Eliona is already at Myriad's deer.
Eliona's side, they're very close to each other, and so overall, very nice spawns here for Eliona. I would say he's a little bit.
I agree. Very good spawns for Eliona.
Let's go for a little bit of a deer heist here. Spearman already coming in for Myriad behind this, is sending him towards that direction. So might want to try and intercept those bandits trying to steal his deer.
And I mean, they did get a little bit of a nerf here in terms of move speed, so the penalty that they have is
Ooh,
now
the speedmen are so
40%
fast because they are HRE. They move faster.
And so they are a little bit slower.
Chasing those scouts like they were cavalry.
To them and not just run behind them. And
8 scouts for Eliona. That's a lot of scouts.
Yeah, you do need to drop the deer at some point, and so Eliona is doing just that. And we'll probably just pick it up with fresh scouts that are.
He's got 8 of them. He can afford it. Walking the extra mile there.
Yeah. And it's also like a matter of making it more difficult for your opponent, because he, in theory at least, he knows where he dropped it. But it's kind of difficult for Myriad to find it if it's just laying there on the ground. Although he is picking them up now, so Myriad already sending his scouts over, so he, remembered where they were dropped, and so not wasting anything here. And has 6 scouts on his own as well, so a little bit behind Eliona, but I mean, I would say 6 scouts. I would say that's enough.
Yeah, Egypt should be coming in very quickly here from Eliona as well. Should be seeing that high trade house coming up very soon. Myriad trying to follow behind this, more villagers getting added towards gold. No inspiration on the gold mine though, so he looks to be a good bit slower than Eliona when it comes to the age up. It's kind of crazy nowadays just how quick Ruse is getting those age ups in. Granted, Myriad he did invest into the blacksmith and 5 spearmen, so at least he in theory has the tools that he needs in order to deny relics.
There we go. Castle Age for Eliona. Myriad falling behind very soon.
Yeah, and then the question is, what do you do when once the horse archers hit the field?
Yeah, horse archer so hard to deal with.
Yeah, it's a difficult one. Might potentially need your own archers, but that also doesn't feel great because there's just no bonus damage at all really going in Aura.
Yeah, it's kind of like you hope that you trade better because the archers are cheap, but then again the horse archer is also not super expensive, and so you could go for horsemen, but it also can be.
Nah,
quite
Horseman is
tricky
not
if
a great
possible.
choice.
I don't know. Tough call, but Ragnar's Cathedral here as well for Myriad. So yeah, not too massively behind, but still, Leona could hit the field with a couple of warrior monks relatively soon if he chooses to do so. And he also only lost one scout during that whole procedure here with shuffling back and forth with the deer. So I think most of the deer is actually being picked up by now. I think there's
Regnis
only
Cathedral for
some
Media.
upside.
Nothing
There we go.
remaining.
Yeah, there's a couple like on the top side that
Yeah,
are
just-
getting carried away right now.
Monasteries coming in now for Eliona. Myriad hasn't produced a prelate from his DC, so it's just going to be opting for the production from the Regnitz Cathedral.
Mm.
Could potentially pull the Archon Chapel prelate, but doesn't choose to do so here. It's always like a little bit of a risk. In theory, what I like to do is I just like to pull the prelate out from the Archon and just have the first prelate that I make from the Regnitz jump inside the Archon again. That way you still
Oh,
have those
smart move
buffer
from
time,
Crackety.
but you do have that advantage of potentially picking
Definitely.
up like as soon as that age up hits.
Yeah, I mean,
Archer actually getting picked off there.
The buff lingers a little bit, so you can actually do it like that. I usually, at some point, I produce a second prelate from my TC anyway, and then I can already send it over to the first relic.
It makes a lot of sense when on a map like this, where Myriad didn't have the gold in the area of his Archon Chapel, to go for an additional prelate.
Yeah, that's what I usually like to do, is if it's not in the range, then go for a second prelate. There's the warrior monk, so we do have one warrior monk, one more in queue, and on the other side we have 3 prelates now, so the relic race is on.
Behind this, we are now getting the Archer play from Myriad. Horsemen and Knights coming in as well, so will in theory have the tools in order to counter out the Cav Archers. Eliona is also producing his own Spearmen, so there is going to be a front line there as well. First relic now on the way for Eliona. Myriad Prelatus should also be soon joining the front line. There is one. He went for a little bit of an extra round.
Yeah, and I mean, in theory, those are all the tools that Myriad would need to counter the horse archers, but that also really depends on where they will
Not
fight.
a lot of fights
You know,
so
if
far.
it's
One big
really
fight now, they're not showing it.
aggressive or passively or
Bruh.
defensively.
This one, but this also looks like it's going to be a relic for Myriad.
Alright.
Unless the
For
Warrior Monk
2,
finds the
aka
time
4 relics for
to
Myriad.
down.
Oh, that one is not going back. Here we go.
Warrior monks, you know,
Horse
they have the
archers
name for a reason.
versus
Now he's
archers
just-
and
does know it.
knights.
He does know it. It's gonna go
Ah.
down.
Ooh, he's charging in. That's a dead
Myriad
one. Or-
kind of falling
I mean,
behind
he
with the
could
APM
potentially
power.
Go for the Wololo, but probably
Doesn't
not
work.
going to be successful here. Just fighting, winning some time here.
You can't convert religious units anyway, so doesn't
Oh, right, of course. Yeah.
fortunately doesn't work. Oh, but there are units from Myriad nearby, so I'm not sure.
Oh,
if the
no,
Warrior
keep
will be able
moving,
to
keep
bring that
moving.
relic back himself anyways.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yeah, I mean, but he is
Body
gonna be
block, body
successful
block.
in
It's
killing
okay.
that
It's close to the
person,
base.
so
That's what matters.
It's a
That's some
handful,
value at
potato,
least.
potato.
How do we stop the horse archers, guys?
Warrior monk somewhere, so he's
How
gonna
do we
have
stop
one
the
more.
horse
It's going
archers?
to be a 3-2
Oh, there it is.
relic split at the end of the day here for Myriad, and with the Holy Roman Empire, means that he is somewhat evening out that advantage that Eliona is getting from the High Traitor. Speaking of which, let's take a quick look, see just how busted that one is. 160 gold
Ooh,
pieces.
160 per minute. That's
That's a lot.
crazy.
Yeah, so, I mean, we had the Malians with the passive gold income the last game, and now we're having the Rus with the passive gold income.
Yeah, Rus has crazy passive
Both players
income
in
of gold
this
as well.
situation, right?
Yeah.
Really, really strong.
Good amount of archers here now as well. So Eliona is going to be hard pressed to take any really successful engagements here. Horseman also doing a great job of sticking onto the Cav archers.
Yeah, we also did lose a knight here against the spearman here by Leona, so...
Oh, nice pressure for a
Maybe he
Myriad.
wants to commit right
He's
now to
pushing
the
Eliona against the ropes.
fight, and Leona is taking the safe way and just retreating back. And yeah, that's what I meant earlier. It's like you need a lot of time to actually, close up to the horse archers, and so it really depends. If it's an open field and you have a lot of space, yeah, then you can definitely
It's gonna be
counter
pretty
the
big
horse
though.
archers.
This is the next big fight that we're looking for. Cav archers are engaging. We are now also getting horsemen mixed in by Leona. Knights being the answer though from Myriad. Is he gonna be able to stick around long enough? He's gonna kite back. So
It seems like a good fight for Myriad, but is it?
One unit from Myriad at the high trade house, hitting it. I believe that's
Ah, the scouts. It's burning. It's halfway through the HP.
Yeah.
Leona's not careful. That high trade house is eventually gonna burn, catch on fire.
Yeah, that's just one unit can still burn it down. Like when I play the Mongols and there's one scout on my Uvu, like it takes a while, but eventually I need to do something about it.
And now there's starting to be a big mass once again from Eliona, suddenly investing 1,000 more food into horsemen. 10 horsemen are getting queued up. That's going to be a pretty good army. The question is, do we have Boyar's Fortitude in at this point in time?
That's a good question.
It is not in yet. Definitely something that he will want if he invests that much into horsemen.
Yeah. Yeah, what I also like about the Myriad play here with all the archers is that the HE archers or infantry, they're a little bit faster on their feet, and so I think they're generally countering the horse archers a little bit better than other civs would.
Yeah, horse archers at the end of the day, once Boyar's Fortitude comes in, you don't take any bonus damage. So Boyar's Fortitude essentially means that you can survive like 4 additional archer shots per cav archer. That's when it suddenly becomes a little bit scuffed.
Yeah, then you might
So
much higher. So you don't even need even numbers in order to completely obliterate archers, but you will have
True.
to kite because normal archers have a lot better attack speed.
Yeah.
Myriad with 25 archers, very good.
Your cav unit, so of course you're a lot more mobile.
Archer count is starting to rise to dangerous levels
Yeah.
here. Knight count
Myriad doing very well with those archer numbers. Ooh, oh, but Eliona has a lot of horsemen as well.
Knights, it's a very expensive army.
Oh, no, Myriad.
Dialed out on the food there a little bit. Villagers pulling the shifts.
Pulling the shifts, getting into the action.
Ah, it's working. Stop chasing him.
Archers are going to be able to deter here. Same time.
Ooh, Myriad got 6 villager kills.
6 villagers there on Iliona's
That's
side.
really good.
Has to pull back though. That's a lot of horsemen. Getting stuck a little bit on the front line, but are going to be able to dive past that onto the archers now. It's going to be pretty much a complete surround now.
But the knights as well on the horse archers.
It's going to be a complete surround there on the cav archers as well. All the cav archers going down. Wow. The knights are still super tanky here.
Yeah.
Even up against the horsemen.
Yeah, and a lot
Good cleanup. Good cleanup.
Actually, if
Myriad gets the kills, gets the idle times, killing army. That might be GG. He doesn't even have. Oh no, never mind. Boyar's Fortitude is for Eliona. Nice. Good win. Good fight there.
Just too late. When you needed it most, you realized you didn't have it.
Yeah, it was in queue for like a minute, but there was another upgrade before that, and so it just takes forever then. And he would love to have that before.
But he needs to be careful with those villagers over there on the berries, Myriad.
And that also means 8 more villager kills.
8 more villager kills, yeah. 55 to 50 at the moment, and just a ton of idle time. Yeah, Leona, he needs to make something happen here.
And the villagers on the tower will now die as well. No, but yeah, the villagers.
At least is in now, so the cav archers are a lot more tanky. Villagers are going to evacuate. At the same time, more villagers are coming in. He needs the food.
Yeah, he has no food because he needs the berries. The board is on this side too. The Myriad is doing a farm transition because of Eng-Pt. It's way easier. He got this. I think that's GG. I think Myriad takes the game 3-0.
Wow, that's a crazy.
Eliona, no food.
I'm not sure about the dive underneath the wooden fortress, but
It was good. It was good.
Like a good read by Myriad. He really knew that was a fight that he could take.
Yeah, and Eliona needed to take that fight too to protect the berries because he has no more food.
On lower levels, you think about Holy Roman Empire being just about the men-at-arms and the Landsknechts, but the knights, they're really strong.
Yeah, economy probably also looking really good for Myriad underneath that Eng-Pt.
Yeah.
There are a good amount. Oh my god, Eliona, he's got 5-6 tickets, 1500 gold in the
GG!
Yeah.
GG! Well done, Myriad. Yes!
He's gonna be able to
I
qualify
predicted. I
on the
predicted.
main event
3-0.
of the
I predicted it.
And you can tell by his face, he is happy, but
Oh,
he is
Koenigsegg.
also
I think that's
tired.
a car brand.
It's very late.
It's a very
in the day.
cool
We
car
currently
brand.
have almost 1 p.m. local time here.
Yeah, it's almost 1 p.m. for them. Yeah, that's true. It's really late. Guys, we'll finish the stream ourselves. We will not be watching the interview for Myriad. It's a very long stream for me right now. Tomorrow we'll be back to watch party more of the tournament, and we'll be playing some Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 earlier in the day as well. Thank you very much for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. I wish you the best thoughts, ideas, feelings, and emotions, and a whole bunch of individuality, creativity, and responsibility as well. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for donating. Thank you for subbing. Thank you for being here most and foremost. Until tomorrow, I see you soon. Thank you for watching, guys.